to testify and say Yellow did. Man, you got the whole world. Yellow ass is cooked. These are multiple people. Bonnie took a deal. From another case took a deal, and they're willing to say Dirk paid. He organized these crimes, man. What you think of Billy people? I don't give a if a nigga been in jail, been in prison before. Bonnie ain't never been in trouble. So they definitely gonna take his nerd ass a word. He finna go on that and doing that shit to themselves, son. Stop bringing inside y'all infrastructure that don't have nothing. That's what I called going into our breakdown that I did already, son. Dirk so vulnerable and needs the attention and needs blood that bad that he trusted every around.
Put this in.
After you make your music, what do you call your what is this? The feds just tap this, that. Like, come on, bro. You speaking about the shit that's happening and then it happens to you. So with that, like, you can't baby him. You knew better. You knew better. You rapped about it. You talked about this shit. You knew exactly what the he was doing before you did it. You knew it. And you was in a position, the biggest from Chicago, you got the city on your back. And you got tricked out your spot. That son, I could watch his son. He got a little son from Indianapolis. I was staying in Indianapolis. He did a little interview. Like, man, how you feel about your dad? Like, that's to the world, man. That's, y'all fanned out and all that shit, but that's my daddy, man. I don't know. He really gonna have too much to say about his own mom. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, you felling your kids, man. That's the main people you felling, man. The whole time I'm in jail, that's who I thought about, man. I gotta think about my kids. You know what I'm saying? I already moved out there the whole time. The second time, left my kids. I don't know it's all the time. You know, that's what you do in this shit, bro. Yo, all friends, man. You gotta do this shit for them, man. You don't do this shit for nobody. You gotta do this shit for them. And there's no way I'm putting my friend. A friend can't call me right now and tell me, yellow grab fools. Hey, listen, man, I love you. Go slide on them on. God bless you. I'm not gonna lose my freedom of my life. So know that I know ain't gonna do shit for me. Ain't gonna kill my kids. Ain't gonna do nothing. Probably go around and act like you're trying to come see your kids trying to sweep mama land. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Sanchez, welcome in. Make sure y'all double tap that screen, hit that sub button if y'all new, man.
Ain't no friends, ain't none of that shit, man. These things, man. And the crazy part is, that's why I said in the other video too, like, John.
Get some people in here. Make sure y'all double tap that screen.
I did. I love my people, man. I love my people. Ain't seen me nothing, nobody. Not even FPG Duck ain't seen me.
I'm good. Are you okay?
You know what I'm saying? I love my brothers to death. The truth is the truth. Most people ain't seen me nothing. I had a couple of man, long live Lil Mo. So my little brother JoJo, Janelle, you know what I'm saying? My nigga Dose, you know what I'm saying? A couple people. Even I told my nigga Dose, he might send me 20 or 30. I said, bro, don't even feel bad. Your name made my list though. In the time that I needed it, man. You know what I'm saying? My own mama ain't seen me shit.
What's good, bro? Make sure y'all double tap that screen. Keep hitting that sub button. We're almost to 1K.
You know what I'm saying? I had a little rule. You know, I talked to them for about a week. Hey, you think you put $100 on my book? They all did it. They all did it. And I know that you only can spend a certain type of money a week.
What's good, bro? It's 9:30 at night. What time is it for you? Where are you from? Drop in the comments where y'all from.
So I was stacking anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that ain't no, my mama might watch it. That ain't no downplay or nothing. You know,
but we got all new people in here. We ain't got no more new subs. Y'all gotta hit that sub button. Y'all all hit the likes button.
My sister just went crazy over there. He backed her ass. See, my little brother, my little brother fighting case in San Francisco, California.
Damn.
Back your ass, go send your brother some money. But they so used to me having shit, Sean, and I ain't said nothing. Oh, bro, I can't send him no money if I wanted to. I don't have it. You feel me?
Is that the way out? 11:31. Ohio. Yeah, I'm in Cali.
I ain't sent him $1 on his books yet. You feel me?
I'm in Cali. Deanna Robinson, welcome in. Make sure you double tap that screen, hit that sub button if you're new, Deanna.
Working from home shouldn't feel like a chore or like I need a chiropractic appointment.
I'm watching the San Francisco Giants beat the Seattle Mariners ass right now.
I love that they have tons of styles and colors, so my desk actually feels.
They were traumatized because they were covered with
A 1,000-foot descent into a historic gold mine becomes a waking nightmare, leaving tourists helplessly trapped underground.
Nathan, what's good, bro?
Has never been seen before. In Cripple Creek, Colorado,
I'm just watching the Giants game and scrolling on YouTube.
An elevator carrying men.
I just had a good ass pizza right now.
To the Molly Kathleen gold mine for its third tour of the day. But halfway
What did y'all have for dinner tonight?
Feet below the surface, the elevator ground to a sudden halt. No one on the surface knew what had happened until a woman began screaming from the depths.
Damn, she was trapped
after climbing the ladder lining its walls, physically exhausted, claiming that someone was dead.
What?
After a 911 call, deputies quickly arrived to assess the situation.
how many tracks?
Well, you got 11 at 500 feet.
Oh shit.
There's another group at 1,000 feet.
How many do you know down there?
We think it's going to be 25 total.
Huh?
Then you got one confirmed.
Did I shower? What the fuck kind of question is that, bro?
The deceased employee is later identified as the group's tour guide.
It's freaking 9:30 at night. You're asking if I showered?
Assumed that he fell from the shaft's opening. Patrick was actually inside the elevator with the tour group at the time of their descent. What led to his death is far more horrifying than a fall, and witness accounts will soon paint a terrifying picture of his final moments.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Tourists, including 2 young children, remain trapped with his body beneath the surface.
Who's this girl that's sitting over?
She's one who got out.
What? Damn. How the fuck did that shit happen?
In the basket?
Trent, the manager of the mine, is currently down below, helping the hoist operator as the elevator is slowly.
Damn, that's crazy. That's it. What that shit looks like behind the scenes.
Almost completely dark, and with no way of knowing what will emerge from below, rescuers hang a white sheet around the loading bay to shield bystanders from a sight that can leave them forever scarred. A single sheet, however, won't be enough to protect anyone from what they're about to see. As the elevator nears the surface, rescue workers brace for the possibility that the freed tourists will panic.
You just appreciate that, bro.
We got it. We got people in the basket.
Damn, this shit's crazy. Spider-Man 2.0, where you from, bro? People got stuck underneath this ride. Ohio? What? We had somebody from Ohio in here earlier, right? Oh no, that was you. Shout out to Ohio. I ain't gonna lie, I be watching so many police body cam footage. Like, this is not police body, kind of. But it's I think this is police body cam footage. But every time I watch anything to do with Akron, Ohio, they always find a gun in the car. Every single time. I don't think I've ever seen a police body cam video in Akron, Ohio, and they not find a gun in the car. and they all be going to jail just like they don't even be felons or nothing. They'd be like, bro, you gotta let us know there's a gun in the car. You're going to jail for a misdemeanor for not letting us know. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Why are they lying if they ain't got no felonies or nothing? I've seen that shit happen. Seen that shit so many times. No, I don't watch that shit no more. But back in the day, I couldn't tell you who's even a wrestler this till this day. But um, my back then was probably Stone Cold Steve Austin. No, I don't even know any wrestlers right now. I haven't watched that shit in so fucking long. Matt Hardy, the Hardy Boys, and Stone Cold Steve Austin was my favorite wrestlers when that's like the era I used to watch when I used to watch wrestling. I watch baseball. That's what I'm watching right now. And then I watch basketball, but the Warriors suck. Hopefully they do something this offseason and get somebody because they're just wasting Stephen Curry's good years. But baseball, I can watch any baseball team. Like I just enjoy watching baseball. Period. Football, I ain't really into football like that. I watch the Super Bowl or the playoffs.
But it wasn't until the witnesses are able to calmly recount the terrifying ordeal that the truth of what happened finally falls into place. As the tour began, 7 people, including 2 children, were loaded into the upper compartment. It was then raised, allowing the remaining tourists to enter the lower section. Many noticed that it was cramped inside when Patrick himself got on, and that he struggled to close the door.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Several times. A woman suggested that Patrick try to reload the cards, as there was more room in the compartment above them. But by her account, he ignored the concerns. Eventually, Patrick managed to close the door and signaled the
Damn.
hoist operator to begin their descent. But due to how packed it was in the lower compartment, the latch wasn't properly secured.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Catch on the wall of the mine shaft at around 500 feet, where it began ripping from the frame and scraping along the wall. Witnesses recall hearing Patrick begin to shout, "I can't stop it." Patrick then reached for the bell that would signal the hoist operator to stop the elevator, ringing it several times. But as he did so, he fell.
Damn, he fell. That's his little captain cat. And he's the one that died too. That's fucked up. Damn.
Patrick suffered catastrophic injuries, including severe trauma to the back of his head,
Damn.
rib cage, detached heart, severed spleen, and a broken neck.
Damn, yeah, he got fucked up for real.
But while the traumatic moment ended quickly for Patrick, it was only beginning for those still trapped inside. As the elevator continued to descend and Patrick was dragged upward, his body was forced into the upper compartment, landing on a helpless woman and knocking her to the ground. But in the pitch black darkness of the shaft, no one was aware of what had pinned her down. Several tourists pulled out their cell phones to use as flashlights, and in a moment of pure horror, they clearly saw the brutalized body of their tour guide.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Began to panic, with one asking their dad to check if he was okay, but it was clear that Patrick was deceased. Those in the compartment had no idea what happened and began to shout, saying the tour guide had gone missing. The children's mother eerily explained, "He's in here." Though her words
What?
left them confused, the truth of her statement would quickly become apparent to everyone below, as blood from Patrick's body began seeping through the floor, raining onto their hard hats and soaking their faces and clothes. With no cell service to call 911, 3 women from the upper level began to climb the ladder lining the shaft to
Yeah,
reach
that's
the surface
crazy.
and find help. Those who were left behind, including the 2 children,
That's why I
remained
always
trapped in
worried
Patrick's
about
body until their rescue.
going on rides
Many
like
of the
that.
tourists were taken to the hospital for treatment after suffering injuries during the
Like,
ordeal,
fuck that. It's just
including
too
the
much
woman who
shit
was
that can
pinned
go
by
bad,
Patrick's
bro.
lifeless
Why would
body.
you even risk
The
it?
cause of the accident was ultimately determined to be operator error, and after Patrick's body was removed from the elevator, it was deemed safe to use, allowing rescuers to bring the second tour group to the surface.
On a horrible thing on vacation.
Although the mine passed the safety and compliance inspection,
Yeah,
in
that shit
December
must have not passed something, because how the fuck that shit
2021,
happened?
the Wally Kathleen mine remains closed to tourists for the foreseeable future.
I've been
Its
to a
website now thanks
championship
visitors, but for
parade.
many years they
What?
allowed them
That's
to
what's
share
up.
Colorado history. As 46-year-old Patrick Wire was a former United States airman, a memorial procession was held in downtown Cripple Creek to honor his life and service. A GoFundMe established by Patrick's brother raised over $74,000, funds dedicated to supporting the future of Patrick's 7-year-old son. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut.
Do you know how magical it is?
Where is there? I already know where that person's from. Where's everybody else in the chat from?
Leave no trace after shaving. Developed jointly by a renowned shaver brand team and New York University. Not only can it shave, it can also neatly trim hair and nose hair. It uses imported diamond blades, which can easily shave even the most stubborn hair without leaving any debris. Even after 10 or 20 years of use, the blade remains sharp as ever. 360-degree curve.
Oh shit. Damn, bro's out of there. Police be dogging the hell out them cars. They don't give a fuck. They be hopping up on top of curbs, all off of curbs, all type of shit. They for sure drive them bitches like they ain't their own cars. Oh shit, he just smacked the curb hella hard. He for sure popped his tire. Coochie, welcome back. Thank you for staying in last night. We did 20 hours on that last live last night. So hopefully you can stay again tonight. Just off the last live last night, we did 20 hours just off of that one. And we did 60 hours total last night. Yeah, so hopefully you stay again tonight. Jenny stayed all night too. How the fuck is he still driving, bro? He popped his what? Shots fired? What? Yeah, Jenny went all night. You'll try. Girl, what you mean you'll try? You know you can. Yep. Oh, yeah. But remember, it'd be a lot later for y'all than for me. I am a couple hours ahead of you guys.
Southbound McKinley. Your call has been updated. Southbound passing 20th, going back over the railroad tracks. Hey, you like on Air 1? Calling out.
Make sure you double tap the screen though. Don't forget that.
Westbound 22nd Street. Westbound 22nd. No traffic. Speeds about 20 miles an hour. Hey, you saw something out right there in the field. That car's really smoking. Yeah, he's not getting up over 30 now. Southbound. Give me a second, I'll give you the straight back over.
Yeah, I had a really good pizza tonight. But don't forget to double tap the screen if you haven't already.
Eastbound 23rd. What do you say, nigga?
I'm picking up what he threw out.
Westbound McKinley, just trying to just like a car. Back westbound 22nd. No traffic, only police officers out here. Speeds about 20 miles an hour.
Incident assigned.
Who also looks a lot more determined than your normal hitter in a 7-run game with 2 outs in the ninth inning. It's almost like Cal Rowley's got a pleased look on his face these days. He's trying to definitely drive it. Another 2-2 from Killian. Together pretty good at bat here. He's not getting the bats away. Down by 7 tonight. One more good pitch here. Pitch of the at bat coming with 2 down in the ninth inning. 3-2. A high pop foul. And he's back out of play. Let's see one more pitch. Big crowd here tonight, 42,000 plus. They're hanging around. They get fireworks after the game. That one should be playable. It is for Casey Schmidt. And ball game over. Nice way. Back southbound of Black Clover again. Southbound past the 23rd, coming up on 24th.
Shit, just came back from getting some pizza.
24th. Still no traffic. Westbound crossing Indiana. Officers are doing a good job blocking intersection. Still no traffic. There's one car ahead of me trying to get out of the way. Looks like we're coming up on Kentucky here. It's going to be Mellon.
Hey, he's in the other car. He's in the other car. He carjacked us. He got another car.
Yeah, we'll get a perimeter set up there. 197 clear is still not up.
What did you do today?
Get 66% off this Black Friday, and in just 6 months, grow more hair than you've had in years. If it doesn't,
I got a TFO with me right now. I can try calling it. He's trying to get the equipment up.
and now our helicopter's calling it out. So we're just, like I said, we're going to keep monitoring.
But they're northbound on Walker right now, but looks like 25th. There's that one car ahead of us. They're yielding. Yeah, all right, let's try to go back. Okay, my TFO says he can probably call it now.
So he has someone assisting him up there.
That's whatever y'all want to do. We're crossing the river bridge now, coming up on I-40 northbound. Go ahead, I'll call it for him while you say call it. You're coming up on I-40 now, still northbound. Gotta get north of the river and then we can start trying to figure out what the hell you're doing. Turn signal on. Coming up on Reno. Gonna be westbound on Reno. Okay, we're passing Indiana, still westbound. Okay, we turning north on 10. North on 10 on Reno. Your call has been updated. Your call has been updated. Looks clear east and west, so should be good. Nope, now we're going westbound on 12, westbound on 12. Okay, guys, so they just turned off their lights. They are blacked out. There's one car at 12 that goes, but it stopped. The vehicle is going to try to go north on Young, still blacked out. Okay, going through 16, still northbound. You guys are clear on Young, north, and I'm not seeing anything in the neighborhood. So you guys should be good for now.
How close were you? Yeah, I'm on. Are you off? Nobody's in the car. Turn it off camera. They're a little more experienced than you are, okay? Right. Just keep that in mind.
You get address for anything, please? Okay, we're going to be going westbound on 22nd Street. I got his ID. Be advised, clear still on that. We're going southbound on Villa. David Ray Jones. Be advised, 6, 7, 8.
For every intersection, slow down. Slow down. Go. We don't know if he's coming back, okay? Right.
So what's the story of how you two first met? Well, we actually met on a dating app.
No, but it's not like the rest. It's not like the rest.
What was it? It was Coffee Meets Bake.
Will they try to full on block it?
Yeah, we don't do road race. No, absolutely not. That's too dangerous.
23 out. It was just part of the car. Okay, still southbound, crossing in front of Arrow Record. Guys are clear. He's trying to get home. He lives right there.
These guys get the whole department on there. Oh, yeah. He's shooting at officers.
Still southbound. No traffic. They're slowing way down. Okay, guys, clear is up. So if he does fail, we will have him up clear.
There you go. He's going first. All right, those driver's license players. Yeah, he's down on first. They're right here.
Coming up on Gerald Pershing. He's going across to Northwest First. Coming out on 10 here in just a second, guys. Okay, you'll get it stopping traffic on 10. Very well.
Street, please.
Yeah, guys, I got the bill here for quick. Somebody thrown out.
Okay, fast Kentucky still east.
They're digging around in the car. All right, they're throwing stuff out back in the car at us.
We're running out of ammo.
The suspect should be wearing a black t-shirt, either light skin, black male, or blonde hair. Ponytail. Okay, your 3 Douglas, once there's a car that's northbound, coming up on your next street. Coming really slow, maybe stop, guys, get ready.
Hands up! Get your hands up! Turn away!
Should have known what or not.
Subject coming out of the back, hands up.
Let's go, guys. Keep your hands up. Shut up. I got the card. Step back. Keep stepping back. Stop looking at me. Hey, back up, guys. Back up, guys. Stay on your knees. Keep your hands up. Hands down your back. I apologize. You were way past Colin. We're way past it. Your call has been updated. Hey, keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! You got us? Look, I'm going. So it's worth killing one of us. No, I wouldn't. I was like, you guys ready for the passenger? Well, call the driver first. Driver! Put your hands out the window! Open the door! Put the outside! Step up! My wife? Guess what? I go down the left now. Hands up! Step out of the car! Why is that? Because they just picked up somebody who was shooting at the cops and ran from us. Step out of the car! Keep your hands up! Take 3 steps to your left!
Welcome in, Jenny.
Watch the curb! Step up onto the curb! Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Anything else on you? Keep walking. Stop knocking out of the way. Passenger! Step out of the car with your hands up! Okay, third person being called up now. Hands up! Turn around! Walk backwards to the sound of my voice! I can figure out which one it is. Don't look at me! Turn around! Hurry up!
I'm 52 years old. Last month, I caught my wife crying in the bathroom because I couldn't get hard in bed. She wouldn't even look at me anymore. We're basically roommates. A routine traffic stop quickly goes haywire when the driver messes up her own story.
Hey, how you doing? Mind turning your car off for me for a second? Mind turning your car off? Yeah, turn your car off. You have a driver's license registration on you? There's multiple reasons why I'm stopping you today. Yeah, because one, there was a green light back there, and you sat there for almost 10 seconds or so, and the lady had to beat the horn at you, and you wouldn't move. I sat there and watched you, you wouldn't move. And then you finally decided to go up there, you started speeding, you started going 60 and all it's like that.
I don't know if you're talking to me, but if you are, I'm doing okay. And you?
What's going on? Okay, has he run away before? Okay, have you checked the residence?
When police first showed up outside LaShonda Wilder's house, they had expected it to be a case that would be resolved quickly. What they didn't know was that they were heading into a case with more twisted truths than they expected.
I got a Safeway in a minute to go get some more Danimals because I drank all mine last night.
You're not strong enough to take it for everybody. You put it on yourself. But you have work too. She can't even do that. A grown woman that weighs over 200 pounds, hitting you with a crush.
Because inside that house, the story wasn't just about one missing child. It was about a family where the truth had been buried under fear, brutality, and blame.
Hey guys, I'm still talking, okay? What's gonna happen is I need everybody to leave the house because we're you have to immediately Yeah, you can go in the car. Man, anybody else want to know someone, bro? Okay.
police found out, the harder it became to fathom how far deranged minds were willing to go to cover up their cruelty.
Shit like that to about my mom. Get my mom sick. Kill all. Because black lives don't matter to y'all. That's why y'all always say.
Yeah, definitely gotta have them.
On June 28, 2024, Franklin County Police received a call from a panicked mother. Her name was LaShonda Wilder, and she told the police that her 8-year-old son, Martonio Wilder, had run away sometime during the night.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
I'm at 44 Olmsted Avenue. You know, my 8-year-old son ran away last night.
And you said 1044 Olmsted? Last night?
Yeah, my daughter, we just got there like, like my house, not like my house. You know, before Antonio.
Antonio?
She sounded like any other frightened parent waking up to a mother's worst nightmare.
I don't think the Safeway right here has any more though. I think they only had like one more box. Yeah, I won't know exactly until midnight, but I'm pretty sure by looking at it, they were. I won't find out officially till midnight.
My back door was wide open. Oh, man. Oh.
However, there was one detail that hinted there might be more to this story than what LaShonda was letting out. This wasn't the first time the kid had run away.
Yeah, but we found him though. He found him at the point where we found him. He had jumped out my window before I'm not even inside my house. He just keeps trying to run away. I don't know why. He said he made me. He said he made everything. He said he don't care about me. He keeps doing this. He's a guy.
Summer's here and got nothing planned just yet?
Yeah, appreciate that.
And get a water park day without breaking the bank. Amusement parks, outdoor adventures, and more. Groupon helps you find the best real-life experiences to live more summer for less.
Prefer a GLP-1 pill to lose weight? So, I never intended to be super skinny. I've always been a big guy, but because I noticed how unhealthy I felt when I was bigger, I just wanted to feel healthy. And then my friend told me about weight loss by Hims. Hims is now offering the Wegovy pill, an affordable GLP-1 that's FDA approved for weight loss. You can get started for just $39 a month with an active Hims membership. You take an online assessment, then connect with a licensed provider who determines if a prescription is right for you. Are you ready to see progress? Take the online consultation to get started. So this is the Wegovy, and it's the first FDA-approved GLP-1 pill for weight loss. In fact, you can lose up to 20% of your body weight, unlike other weight loss plans. Hims off.
The police initially set out to look for a missing child, but in just a few hours, they'll come across horrifying truths that'll make this call sound like the beginning of a cover story. The police shortly arrived at LaShonda's address to gather as much information as they could on the missing 8-year-old.
What's going on? Okay, has he run away before? Okay, have you
That's crazy. What the heck? I never thought I did.
M-A-R-T-I-G-O. Okay, what's Martonio's last name? W-I-L-D.
Maybe only sometimes though, because I've slept next to people many times. They never said nothing.
Okay, do we have any clue where he have any friends around? When was the last time you seen him? What time was that?
Unless I was like deep in my sleep or something.
Give me a description of Martonio. Okay, so dark skin male black. Okay, about how much does he weigh?
Alright, cop. I mean, 913 Ashton Street.
Okay, and then what color hair? What color eyes? Okay.
The police conducted a quick search of the house, constantly sympathizing with the panicked mom.
Alright, the missing is going to be 8 years old, male black, dark skin male black, fade, black hair, brown eyes. He's short, 75 pounds, right? He was last seen about 9:30, 10 o'clock last night when they went to bed. Mom got up about 11:48. Noticed that the
Damn, that's
back
fucked
door
up.
was open, and he's run away 3 times before. So if we can have units circulate to the park,
3 times, what?
we're gonna go ahead and search the house. I got it. All right, let's go ahead.
It's happened 3 times already?
Alright. Well, I still have to go ahead and do it. In case he plays hide and seek or anything. Okay.
Oh my god.
What happened? The back. Is this the back door that he went?
In Jefferson's Robinson Park area.
That's fine. Let me go check out here real quick, okay?
I don't even know why she's acting like she don't know where he's at.
No, I'll work on it here. I'm just checking the house real quick. Just give me a few. What was he last seen wearing? Army fatigues. Black shirt. Is that stuff still in? Is that stuff still upstairs or? Where does he normally go when he's missing? I guess last time he ran away, he went to the park and there was another time he was also found.
Do we have an idea of which part he lost my way to?
What park was it? What's the name of it? It's the park right around the corner from our location. I'm not sure.
Little did they know that a few hours into the case, they would view the same person in a very different light. The police also interviewed LaShonda's girlfriend, Jonna Lowe, who gave the officers a bit more information on where Martonio could possibly go.
Granddad doesn't live down there. So we have, other than the park and then the neighbor's house, where is the neighbor live that he was found at? So there's no family or friends. No, no other family or friends. What? Alright. He has done this several times before. Mom is hysterical, and son does take medicine for ADHD. Didn't notice anything suspicious. I did clear the house. Didn't notice any suspicious things inside the house. No signs of forced entry. And I got units circulating the area right now for the juvenile.
Gathering whatever information they could, the police set out to search the surrounding area for little Martonio.
These are the kids we have fun using stand up. See if we see his name. We just got back from the swim pool, so the other
Did you see him or have seen him come in?
Okay, camo pants and a black t-shirt.
Yep, he's got a short fade, 75 pounds.
Okay.
Yep, so if you see him, just run around, just let us know. All right, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
I went to that house. They do have a camera system here at the apartment complex. There, right?
Yeah, it's the same company that owns Windsor.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they do have a nice.
Okay, good.
All right, we'll go check this.
You're okay. You always look smarter. Cause I was gonna walk down that block. What's that? I don't think so. I just got here, so I mean they have it up, but they're just. I was trying to figure out still areas to search still. Yeah, you're welcome.
they began questioning the people around the area in hopes of finding a clue about where the little boy could go.
Is anybody in there? Columbus Police, anybody inside? Just you? Okay. Is it just you here, sir? Was it just you in here? What time did you get here this morning? 8 o'clock. Was the building secure when you got here?
Yes, I unlocked the gate and unlocked the house.
Okay. So.
Yeah, we streamed for like almost, with last night's live, the sleep live, which was 10 hours, and then we streamed for like 12 hours. We streamed for like 22 hours yesterday. So I'm very curious to see how many watch hours we do. So far, it only says 20, but I know that's not true. Because the app be fucking up. Like right here, it says I got 460 views, 19 hours off the last live. But the live before has 381 views. But when you click on it, it says it only has 9 views. So YouTube's numbers be all fucked up sometimes. But we'll find out at midnight. And I'm back on TikTok. I can go back live on TikTok again. Oh, wait. Not yet. In about an hour, I can. But I don't think I'm going to go live on TikTok tonight.
Y'all not to do the job, but we're in out all of them. Ain't nobody. They just want to say, hey, these definitely are vacant right now. The only now, I don't know if it'll be possible to them. Here's full, but these ones are vacant, but they're completely finished. We just did a walkthrough yesterday, but they're all locked up. Okay. They should be completely locked up.
Okay.
But I guess, I mean, we'll just check all the door handles. You guys want in?
We'll check the door handles. If the door handles here doesn't feel like anybody's gotten in, then we'll check that one. Yeah, we'll check out that.
Yeah, the other day I got banned for 3 days again.
Go too far alone, so they began checking all the possible places Martonio could be hiding. But all their searches so far had turned up nothing. Martonio was still missing, and now the officers began to worry that this time the boy might not have simply run away. Something about the case felt different, and the police knew they had to dig deeper. Having gotten nowhere despite searching for hours, the police circled back to LaShonda, hoping to get more clarity on why Martonio had run away. This was the point where they first began noticing her hesitation in letting the cops search her house fully.
I mean, we got in the garage. My goal was to ask her to search everything. She let us all in. The only thing is that I think he probably was there, because initially she was like, no one was there. And she said, well, there might be 2 people upstairs, which makes sense. You go upstairs to Marco's room. His room is individually locked. Like, there's 2 rooms that have an individual like key lock. Like it's probably like an outdoor lock that they put on the inside doors. So he has one, and then the other room in the house has one. We banged on it. We tried to get him to come, but
Yeah, he's probably.
I like TikTok, but YouTube is definitely where I'll make more money from. But just gotta put this work in.
that's fine. I don't care. We just want to make sure that she's.
Jason got a call today that
I hope I can be at 1,500 hours by Monday morning. I can be at 1,500 hours. If I could be at 1,500 hours by Monday, I'll really start going live all day, every day, just to grind these last 1,500 hours out.
Something inside a residence. To clear their suspicions, officers issued a missing persons advisory and brought in a canine cadaver dog to search for any trace of Martonio inside the house. The court records later revealed that this is when LaShonda became uncooperative and visibly upset over the dog being brought into the house. But what she did next would confirm all of the police's suspicions. And then, in a shocking turn that no officer could have anticipated, LaShonda and Jana fled the scene, taking Martonio's 9 and 3-year-old brothers with them. The police continued their search inside the house, as well as expanded it by calling in a helicopter unit to search through the area.
Right at Charlie, and then Delta, the Delta
Reporters on. Brian. Delta 6, Delta 3 with the open here, 4391. 1201 chopper, what was that, sir? So we're over here looking, Hamilton at 18. Any other info? And, we just know about approximately an hour and a half ago, the mom and two children were dropped off in that area. And, just looking for them. Approximately around 6:20 p.m., officers made a horrifying discovery. Hidden in the attic, Martonio was found deceased. A
Damn.
tragic confirmation of the worst fears
Found him
investigators
deceased.
could have imagined. Martonio was concealed in a trash bag inside the very home his mother had claimed he had run away from. And when investigators later reviewed the autopsy, it revealed that the horror went far beyond that afternoon. He had died from asphyxia by neck compression, and his body showed signs of blunt force trauma, bruising, severe malnutrition, and dehydration. At just 8 years old, Martonio weighed only around 35 pounds, a detail that made it painfully clear that this was not a sudden act of violence, but the devastating result of prolonged abuse and neglect. Yet, even with all these details at hand, the police couldn't fathom why a mother would subject her own child to such unimaginable cruelty. After this horrifying discovery, the case was no longer a missing child search, but a high-risk homicide investigation, which meant Martonio's sibling safety was also in danger. Columbus police shortly issued an Amber report regarding LaShonda's sons. Almost immediately, tips began coming in. One caller named Jordan placed them near a speedway in the Worthington area, saying that LaShonda was in a hurry taking the kids out of the car.
Michigan?
Right here. No, I don't. I'm new up here. So you said it's not the one by Worthington Woods? If you're coming from St. Boulevard, that one, the one that's like on St. Worthington Woods, it's on down a little bit. It sits down there by like I believe a McDonald's and across from a is it by like a BP? Yeah, yep. Okay. And then you just keep going straight. It's before you get to Worthington Woods. Yeah, I see it here. It's right across the street from a BP. There's like a apartment complex or condo right across the street from it. Yes, sir. Yep. All right. Yeah, were they in a car or were they on foot? No, they were in cars. What color vehicle were they in? It was a blue Hudson, and I want to say it was a blue, it's like an SUV, but I don't know the exact like model of the vehicle, but it was like a navy blue. And he was with a guy. Because I remember. Okay. Was the guy that she was he black, white, Hispanic, or another race? He was black. Okay. But I couldn't tell his face. I mean, he had one like common face. Yeah.
Luckily, the alert soon led the police to the children, who were found safe at a close family's home. The next day, on June 29th, 2024, LaShonda Wilder turned herself in. Not long after, her girlfriend Jonna called the authorities, saying she was ready to talk to the detectives.
All of a sudden.
Reached Jonna's mom's place where she was staying. She didn't make a scene or resist arrest.
Well, of course not. What the fuck?
Okay, come on up. You miss slow? Okay. Put your hands behind your back, palms together like the train. I'm going to detain you in handcuffs, okay? You got shoes on, dear? Yes, sir. Okay. Step over here with me.
All right.
And go right over here. We're actually going to put you in here with these officers, okay?
Okay. Tell them I'm not no harm.
Yeah. She's being cooperative. You mind switching out cuffs with me?
Yeah, I got you.
This one's just face this way.
I'm not no harm.
I mean, what's your clearance on,
There's keyholes on both sides.
I love secondhand shopping, but I realized I was donating a ton of clothes or taking them to consignment and not getting much back. And I discovered Depop, and it was so easy to use.
You asked for him. It's just on the bottom. Okay. Well, what we're gonna do is we're not gonna ask you really any questions. That'll be for the detectives, okay? Here, do me a favor, bend over at the waist. We gotta get these bottom set of handcuffs off. Yep. And then spread your hands as much as you can. That way it's a little more comfortable for you. Yeah, the ASP handcuffs. They got keyholes on both sides. Yeah, they're nice. And they double lock just by pressing like that. Yeah.
But when the officers requested to search the house she was in, the scene quickly turned ugly.
Hey guys, I'm Sergeant with Columbus Police. Hey, so here's what's gonna happen, okay? We need Miss Lowe's cell phone.
Oh shit. What's gonna happen here is
What's gonna happen is I need everybody to leave the house. You have to immediately.
yeah, and he's gonna have to get the fuck out of there.
Everybody else needs to immediately leave the house.
I'm blind. I can't even see you. I'm blind.
I understand that, dear.
So can you walk me over there then?
Yeah, I can walk you. You don't need to go in a car or anything. We just need you to step out.
But then y'all don't do that to my brother, man. That's my brother, bro.
You just gotta cooperate.
The officers temporarily detained John and siblings before bringing both the women down to the station for a detailed investigation. LaShonda appeared hysterical from the moment she was brought in for investigation, but as Detective Matthew Smith and Detective Jim Yott began their round of questioning, she began giving them details on what had happened. However, just a few minutes into the investigation, LaShonda revealed the confusing detail that she claimed to be
You still here, Jenny?
Marconio's death. The only problem was that none of
Wake up. What do you mean wake up, bro?
the autopsy findings.
Why do they always show this video? Damn, this shit got 1 million views. Oh, what? Alright, I'm probably about to go to the store in a few minutes.
Okay, what about this one old Lincoln penny? Look at this, it's valuable. Yeah, baby. Sheriff's office.
Damn, sheriff showed up to the door.
Hello.
You want to come in? You can.
Sure.
Damn, the kid secretly called 911.
Do you mind stepping out and talking to me?
I don't really fucking want to. I'm really annoyed right now. I'm really hurt right now.
What's going on?
It's just drunk and stupid shit, okay? I have the most perfect husband, the most perfect marriage you could imagine, right?
I understand.
I'm just annoyed as fuck right now. My house looks a fucking wreck. I'm fucking annoyed as fuck right now.
Okay. Is because your house is a wreck, that's why you're
No, I'm annoyed. It's a long story. It's a long fucking story. You ready to hear it?
Yeah, I got that.
Well, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the fucking mood. To
Okay.
be honest with you, I'm really fucking annoyed right now.
Okay.
I'm annoyed that you're here. Like, who caught you? My husband or my stepson?
Okay, I'll get into all that here in a minute.
Because I already know who it was.
Who was it?
And it's funny because my stepson, who I've cared for 8 fucking years, the whole time me and my husband have been together, he doesn't have a fucking mom. Gave him up 7 fucking years ago.
Which
Okay.
one? Waylon?
Waylon, yes.
Okay.
But that's only one.
Okay. I don't know you. I'm just asking questions.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking.
Police body cam.
annoyed. I don't want to deal with this right now. I was in bed. My house like shit because we're remodeling and there's a whole fucking shit right here that I pushed the door out. Whatever. I'm drunk, okay, not gonna lie. But I don't want to go to jail. I've been there, done that situation. I want to go to bed, okay?
Aww.
Your husband, even though you're here, he caught you.
So your husband with your son, right? Or with Waylon, right?
His son. My son's not here.
Okay. So we're gonna figure out what's going on. Okay, I'm not
I want to go to fucking bed.
we're not going nowhere till we do that.
I want to go to bed. I got this. I got this on my. I can feel it on my hand.
You ain't really telling me what happened. What happened?
I don't care if I can tell you honestly.
You can't tell me.
Cats.
Oh, hell, I like animals. It's alright.
I got a lot of cats. All I know. You gotta be fucking joking me right now.
You know, I know there's a history of, disturbances over here and stuff.
Yeah, with my stepson. Not with me and him. Kinda, but not like this. Not like me being a drunken fucking idiot like I am right now. You know what I mean?
Sure. I just know there's some kind of something. You know.
There's more to him than this. This is me right now. This is
why don't you tell me what happened tonight?
Nothing happened tonight. We went out, me and my husband, he was here. We went out to dinner.
Okay.
At Buffalo Wild Wings. He works out of town 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. He leaves tomorrow. We went out to eat. Great time, right? And we go to what's that stupid fucking place called? What's it called? The brewery, right there off Highway 5. Yeah, the stupid bar. I've been there many times. Whatever. Go there for a little bit. Then we go to Tavern for a while. Everything's fine and dandy. Like everybody's having fun, playful, whatever.
Sure.
Drinking. And then I can't. To be honest with you, I don't know what happened. It's not a.
So you showed me like your hip and stuff. I see your elbow right there. What's that from?
I think. I love my stepson, I really do. I'm the only one that fucking cares for him, but there's things that make me mad, right? So when we got home, I don't know, I guess I tried to go back there to get his phone, which is like my phone. Technically, his mom don't do fucking nothing for him.
Okay.
I let his mom take over my certain things. It made me mad because he's so gullible and so feeds into this shit, right? Anyway, long story short, I don't know. To be honest, 150% honest with you, all I remember is going back there and trying to get his phone and getting mad that my husband, like, just shoved me to the ground, shoved me in the hallway. I'm sure I was out of line in what I was saying or whatever, but that's all I remember. That's why this came from and it was on my hip.
Okay.
And talking crazy, stupid drunk talk. And then they laughed, and all I know is my stepson was recording, and I'm like, dude, that made me more mad, right?
Sure.
When it's like there's a fucking reason your mom don't have custody of you and doesn't see you ever, right?
Sure.
So that's all that was just playing in my head, and I'll admit it's because I'm drinking, and it just makes me mad.
Yeah.
So I just kind of lost it, but then my husband also lost it on me, and he's never touched me. It's the most perfect thing ever.
Okay.
But he pushed me multiple times down and hurt me.
Okay.
But that's it. I don't know. I went and laid down, and they laughed, and all I know is you're knocking on my door. And my mom texted me, like,
okay.
It's that stupid. I'm not this. I mean, look at our fucking pictures. I'm not this crazy person. We're not this crazy couple to do this type of stupid shit. My stepson, I take care of him, okay, for 8 years now that we've been together. His mom gave me back. He's got diagnosis that he ain't all there, okay? And I'm taking care of him. His mom, he don't fucking see his mom. Hardly ever.
All right, you got to stop.
stop buying generic Viagra if y'all over 40. You can get 9 pills of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7 with free shipping with Friday plan. If you think it's a scam like I did at first,
And that's what my husband said to me earlier or something. Like, you just can't get over, or my mom said it. You can't get over her in 8 fucking years. Like, I don't know, man. It's so much. It sounds so petty and dumb, but it's just like, dude. But my husband did, maybe he got a couple of times tonight. He ain't never done that. And that's not point.
Did you in return do anything?
Oh yeah, I'm sure I did.
Okay.
I'm not trying to press charges or do
Well, I
that.
understand that. Just trying to understand what happened.
Stupid. I don't understand. I don't know why you're even here right now. They're gone. I don't know where they went. I can tell you, probably my 360, but
I know where they're at.
they're so. This is so
We got other deputies probably. The reason we're here, right, is because we got a call. You know, if they call, we come. That's how it works.
Yeah, well, there's no fucking point, to be honest with you.
Until
I'll tell you the truth. I drank too much tonight. I am not perfect. I can show you. I can tell you and show you that my husband is the most perfect man on earth. Okay. And I know damn well he didn't want you to come. I know damn well he didn't want you to get in trouble. But there's a few more times that he's ever done it in our relationship, and I don't know how I'm gonna come back from that. But
is there anything broken in there, like holes in the wall or anything?
I don't know. One time I did knock something off, and I see some. I think it's sugar over there on the floor. Oh, at the store that we were painting, because we just put new floors in and all that shit. But
You mind if I look at it?
it was not this.
That's okay.
Not the garage.
I'm just shut this so letting all the good air out.
I'll show you my room. I do think I knocked something off in the fucking dresser.
Okay.
The gray one's a little iffy.
Is there yeah, please. That'd be awesome.
You're done with my face.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know where my phone is. I think it's over there.
You said
You could probably hear it better from since my mic.
What was the deal? Why do you think he did that?
I was saying to Waylon, give me my phone now because he's on my mom's phone plan.
Yeah.
And I get in this mood like he's so, I'm taking care of him for 8 years, right? Suck up its mom's ass is real. I guess that was, I don't know.
Well, so kind of how this works, right? There's people down there talking to him. I'm talking to you.
Are they here?
There's someone else.
Do I look like a fucking... I've been in trouble, okay, way back in the day. My husband's never been in trouble. But whoever calls you, Waylon or his mom or Evan, they're going to regret it tomorrow, okay?
What's that?
Because he knows that I am not this fucking, no freaking crazy person, drunken, whatever, that is going on right now.
Okay. I think,
Waylon has this whole video, okay, does he have a video of him shoving me, pushing the shit out of me down the hallway?
That's all why we're here to figure this stuff out, right?
I would never even, because my husband is the most perfect man in the world, I would never even hold that against him if he did. I freaking deserve what I got to me tonight. I'm just fucking sipping and I got fucking migraine and I want to go to bed. I'm in bed until you start knocking.
Yeah. So they're going to talk to them down there. I'm going to talk to you. We're going to talk to
They're
you.
down there. They're here.
No, they're not.
I want to know where the fuck my ring is. If I didn't put it where I normally put it, then I'm really going to freak the fuck out.
Well, we can work
let's figure all this out first and worry about your roommate. But we're gonna talk to them, we'll talk to you, we'll talk together, and then we're gonna figure out what we need to do.
Stupid, it's such a waste of y'all's time.
No, I mean we're getting paid whether we're here or not.
Yeah, but how embarrassing is it
It ain't
on
gonna
my
be,
part?
you don't have to be embarrassed in front of me, I'll tell you that much. Nobody's perfect.
But I'm not. My husband is though.
Yeah, he's not perfect. No,
Nobody close to it.
nobody's perfect.
This is stupid. This is so fucking stupid, dude. I'm telling you, if you knew us, you would be like, oh my god, what are y'all doing right now?
I think normal people fight all the time. I see
More
it.
than that, no, I'm just too much. I can't fucking deal with it. I wasn't built to be this stepmom that.
I hate to cut you off, just hang out for a second, okay?
Hey,
Okay. Well, hold on a second.
Got in a car accident? Don't call a lawyer. Use this free AI tool instead. That's how I walked away with $93,000.
Well, I'm Deputy Escamilla with Glass County Sheriff's Office. What happened?
Came from Breath Tavern. So trying to get everybody home. Mother-in-law, father-in-law, the neighbor home. And of course my wife was with me. And pulling out of their driveway, her and her dad, I guess she didn't say bye. He didn't hear or something, so he got mad, said some words to her as he was walking off. She got upset. She's like, what did I do wrong? I said, you didn't tell him about yours. And she's like, no, I didn't. You know, let's talk to me like that. She's belligerent. So I said, look, let's just go home. There's nothing even to talk about at this point. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's go home and go sleep. Wouldn't let it go. On and on and on all the way. We get home, and also I'm in the truck. He's stepson to her. We're blended things. Oldest daughter, she's at a friend over in Haskell right now. My other son, he's having in-laws down here on daughter, like office hours. Anyways, she says he's up, he's not dead. If I see him, you know, I'm gonna go off on him and do all this. I'm like, no, you're not. Go to bed. He's in bed. Let's go to sleep. Let everything blow over tomorrow. Whatever. Wasn't having it. So she goes back there. Her and my ex have butted heads many, many times over the years. Me and Chris have been together for about 8.5 years now. So we get there, and she races back there to his room, and I follow right behind her. And she opens the door, starts waking him up, grabs his phone. I grab the phone out of her hand. I said, stop. Because I figured she's probably going to try to call his mom and start a bunch of drama. We're going to talk. So we start squirming around over there. I get the phone, I put her on the dresser. She gets a bunch of crap on the dresser, bangs something, breaks his monitor on his computer, and then I get her out of the room, get her away, and she keeps coming back at me over and over and over again. He got about 8 minutes of her, so I think it's what he said on video. And never once hit her or anything. I was just like, I got you, trying to get off me. She kept, I don't know if my face still red or not. She kept on slapping me. It's like, you slapping me. I'm just trying to get her off me, get her away from me. She's drunk, so the wood floors, she got socks on. I'll see the video if you want to watch it. She's stumbling around, she's falling down, so she's got bruises. falling down. The very last time is the only time that I actually physically got her off of me, that she just kept on wailing on me. And so I just grabbed her arms and just pretty much did like that. She stopped coming at me in front of me. Started crying. Went back to our room. When we first got there, she also, we've been painting on a new door. We're going to hang for our pantry. She picked it up, put it against the back door. She grabbed some picture frames, something in the hallway, threw them. Just a mess.
Why are you telling on your wife like that, though, bro?
No, it's every once in a while. It's only you might see your son's video. Yep.
And can I get your, you said your first name's Evan? And what is your last name? And what is her name?
Carissa, Kate.
And so,
I don't want nothing to happen at all. Okay, you call.
Oh, the son called.
Like I said, it happens every once in a while. And she's like really it's over. So, I don't know what you have to do, what you don't have to do. It's for you to tell me. So, me and Waylon, we're going to go stay at my in-laws.
you're saying that your in-laws?
And that's why I told the dispatcher, I said, look, we're going to leave. We're going to go stay at my in-laws. I just dropped off. Yeah.
And they're the ones that live on Sparks, correct?
Off daughter. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Alright, I'm gonna see what he said first, and then we'll go from there. But we'll still make a report about the incident, and we'll give you a report number for it as well, just for documentation as well. But we'll see from what he sees on the video.
Grayson Moore, what's good, bro?
You're cold, you go.
Oh no, it's fine. I know it's chilly right now.
Oh yeah.
You said you were coming from the tavern, right?
Yeah. I'm going to drive. Which that's fine. I play pool and listen to music and hang out. It's not a big deal. Usually, not even going to places like that. So go to landlords or go to somebody's house. Whatever. It's not a big deal, you know. But and I'm just my brother-in-law was there and a few other people living in it. Hanging out, everything's fine. Like I said, it's literally 5 minutes from their house. We're all
Gotcha. So she was just, I guess, mad, and then it was just kind of, I guess, with her dad, like,
yeah. And I guess, I don't know, I'm the target, I guess. And then when she's done swearing me out, he's the next available target kind of thing. It's just, like a raging thing. And I could be as belligerent as you could ever imagine, and I'm just smiling. You know, some people have that. I don't drink a whole lot. I drink every once in a blue moon. I work in the oil field. I work 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
Okay.
So even when I take my guys out to dinner, you know, I mean, I have a rule. I don't drink more than 2 drinks.
Yeah.
That's it. Because, you know.
Wait, is that really you? Why do you always look so weird in photos? I swear you look normal in real life. Yeah, but in pictures, I don't know what happens. Don't post this one. Obviously not. She posted.
I'm not gonna risk my job or, you know, he's been like, I gotta answer the phone.
Yeah.
And even when I'm home, I mean, it's like 3-4 months maybe. I ever, even if I get up, It doesn't affect me.
Yeah.
But some people it does.
Yeah. Sit there for shadow all like that. Okay.
She's slapping the shit out of dad. He pushes her down. And he pushes her down. Yeah, go ahead and transport. If you can punch her up, that's fine. Then you can come down there.
Yeah, she's going to jail. She said transport.
Yeah, we're going to try and get these domestics knocked out real quick and we'll come fire down to the hospital. It is what it is, but tonight she's got to go to jail. I don't have any decision in it. I'm required to by law to make an arrest of domestic offense. We got some paperwork we got to fill out, okay? How many times has this happened before? Have they ever been serious? Ever ended up in the hospital because of them? Just minor incidents? Have they ever been documented? Has anybody ever come out for it?
One time, I think so.
Back in November?
No. Between November, yeah.
Okay. Was it Platts County that came out for it, or was it someone else?
So okay. I'm not sure. I was at work.
Okay. Need medical attention? I gotta ask. We're gonna have to take some photos of.
Oh man, yeah, she going down for sure. He don't want to do it either.
So how tall are you, Evan?
I don't have any height.
This is pretty much in the face. I mean, I'm sure she hit me all over the place.
Who struck you?
I'll have to.
What's her name?
Chris Abels.
What she used to strike you?
Her hands.
You understand all these questions I've asked you in regards to her striking you? Y'all don't have any restraining orders in place, do y'all? Y'all ever been to court on anything like this?
You're absolutely sure this is.
Our hands are tied in this.
Damn, bro don't want her to go to jail.
Incidents, and we have clear evidence like this. Our hands are tied. We're required to make arrests in these incidents. That's not to say that y'all can't work things out in the future, and if when she goes to court, you want to talk to the prosecutor and not have the charges dropped in, that's completely up to you.
So she goes to jail tonight.
She's gonna go to jail tonight. She's gonna have to be there until Monday morning when she can see the judge.
Okay, David Victor.
Damn, it's probably Friday. She gonna be in jail till Monday. He's saying.
And then we got a series of questions that we're required to ask you.
This one right here, right?
All right, but let me call you back. All right.
So I'm gonna ask you just a series of questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Has she ever used a weapon against you or threatened you with a weapon?
Yeah, even if she has, you better say no shit.
You or any children? Do you think that she will try to kill you?
Hell no.
Does she have a weapon, or can she easily access one?
No.
I mean, I have a gun safe, but
Don't even say that, bro.
very good at unlocking it. So it's a big 14
gun chase.
Okay. Has she ever tried to choke you or strangle you? No. Is she violent or constantly jealous?
No. Only time
Don't even say only time none. If you said no, just keep it as no, bro. See, they're not even. These are just standard questions they have to ask. They don't even really care about the details. They're just yes or no
I want
questions.
to regrow my hair badly, but Spartan is too pricey. Can I get a discount? We get it. Spartan's results speak for.
Chris, I need you to do me a favor. Stand up. Go ahead and stand up. Yeah, come on.
Can I call my mom?
Oh, now you want to call your mom as a grown ass woman.
Will you please? See my bruises on me? What? Can I put her up before she does something stupid?
I'm sure they're your husband and your stepson are gonna come back and they'll be able to deal with all
No,
that.
but she's looking at you crazy, and I don't want her to do nothing because it's crazy. Why would you do this to me? Can I please?
So what I'm gonna explain something to you,
You
okay?
just listen to me. You
I
just
did.
and look at my fucking bruises on me.
Don't try to put him in jail though. He don't even want you to be in jail.
So they just saw a video of you come home super drunk. Okay, then you start running in there, and then he's trying to keep you away from that kid, and you're slapping the piss out of him a whole bunch.
You gotta be joking me.
The video don't lie.
I know. I'm not arguing.
Okay.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
So you're under arrest for assault family household member. You got anything on you I need to be worried about?
No, but can I please? Like, can you give me 2 seconds to call my mom and my daughter? Does he know I'm going to jail?
He's gonna know.
Can he know now?
He'll trust me. He'll know in a reasonable amount of time. Okay.
You don't even realize. Not you. I don't mean like to you, but his son's here with me. Okay, dude.
Sure.
His mom don't want nothing to do with you.
I'm not saying his mom. I'm not saying his mom is.
Saw that video?
Yeah.
But you didn't see the video where my whole hip is bruised and my elbow is busted up, right? You only saw the video of me.
It showed the video of you slapping him, and he pushed you away to get you away from him, and that's when you fell.
Oh, that's a little different.
Well, that was the video.
Can
So,
I please?
you got some shoes or something? Are those your boots outside? Are those your camo boots outside?
We have like 10 pair of camo boots.
Well, come on, let's look.
Where is he? Because I can't just leave I got 5 cats and 3 dogs. Can you please let me call my mom?
You can call your mom later on. I'll tell you this. Red phone, please.
You act like I'm about to act a fool. No, and I'm not. I need it.
I'm telling you right now, I got a job to do.
But you're not taking my side of it.
I've got video evidence of you slapping you and pushing you down because you're slapping me.
Can you please?
So you're under arrest. That's how simple it is. I need you to tell me these your boots or not.
No.
Are those your boots?
No, Hazel. No, but oh my. You can't stay out all night. Will you at least just open this door right there so they can come and go?
Yep. Are those your boots?
No, but they fit.
They fit?
You're joking me right now. Your car's not even.
No, we're on a walk.
No, I'm not fucking walking nowhere.
So I can carry you.
Can you please call him?
Put your boots on.
Can you please call him?
Put your boots on. I'm not playing with you
You're
anymore. Put your
joking
freaking
right
boots on. I've been
now.
nice to you this whole time.
Exactly. Now you want to act mean.
No, because you're doing difficult.
No, I'm not being difficult. I didn't fucking do nothing. And I don't want my dog's out all night.
I'm sure your husband and everybody gonna come back and I'll open the thing for them so they can get back inside. Okay?
What is my charge?
Assault on family household member.
First, second, third? It'd be third, right?
No, I think it's technically second degree. I don't think there's a third degree assault. I'm not 100% on that. It's a misdemeanor. It's a class A misdemeanor. I know that.
It's a third degree misdemeanor.
There's no third degree misdemeanor. It's a class A, B, C, etc. Okay. Be careful. Let's walk. Okay. I'm gonna hold you right here. Come on. Are you gonna be able to make it down here?
Can you walk on ice?
I can walk on that.
I did earlier when I just went onto the rail.
Yeah, I saw your Michelob over there.
Where?
Over there behind your pole.
I drank it before I fell. Sometimes I don't leave my animals out all night.
I'll make sure that information all gets passed on.
You were just nice to me. Now you want to take me to jail.
Me taking you to jail has nothing to do with me not being nice to you.
They're fucking stupid. He's fucking stupid. Do his goddamn mom's house.
Damn, why'd he park so damn far, bro?
She's gonna follow me.
What the fuck?
She's gonna follow me.
She's staying right there.
Why did you even go down my fucking driveway? It wasn't even that serious. You even know I gotta go to jail.
There's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories of officers driving down. There's a lot of stories of officers driving down driveways and getting shot.
Yeah, I look like I'm listening to somebody.
I don't know who you are.
Like, you know how many times as in both of us.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Ready? Okay. $98 for car insurance. That's what I was paying, yeah? I picked up the car a few months ago, and watch this. Ready? 80.
Because he acts a fucking fool.
I read the report.
There's a lot of them. Oh,
and if those officers drive down your driveway...
Bro, what the fuck? Where the fuck did this motherfucker park at?
I don't know. Plenty of bad people who live in the night.
Bro, this motherfucker parked like a mile away. I have never seen an officer park that far from somebody's house to go fucking investigate something. What a scary ass little bitch.
Oh, what's my charge?
Assault family household.
You know who's gonna love this? Assault family household. It's like first, second, third degree. It's gonna be third, right? Because it was just my hands, and I'm not very strong.
Whichever one it is the lowest.
That'd be third degree. Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me just a second, okay?
Hey, bud. I'm Deputy Master Sheriff's Office. Dad said you. He'll talk this. But the state takes domestic violence situations.
Just from the unit that I talked to her, my apologies, your topic.
You think there is? You made the physical arrest. We'll get the paperwork all backed up, and we'll meet you at South Center. Yeah, we'll get that squared away.
Yeah. This is the story of a teenage girl, an honor student, whose life ended in a matter of seconds. A single gunshot in the middle of the night inside an apartment. So, the body is upstairs. Police say the person responsible for that gunfire was inside that home. In a newly released interrogation video, he describes the moment that changed everything. But as investigators dug deeper into this case, they uncovered something even more disturbing, because this teenager's death was only the beginning of the accusations against this suspect. What police found on his phone would raise even more questions. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime.
Women disrespect police, it turns into misplaced aggression on men. Huh.
Police in Ohio have released hours of newly obtained body cam footage connected to a case involving a man a judge described as, quote, foolish and reckless. While the defendant claims what happened was a tragic accident, investigators say the evidence tells a very different story. One they say amounts to homicide. Before we get to the new body cam video of the response on a cold night in Ohio in January of this year, I want you to meet the girl who lost her life, Samini Moore. She was 15 years old. She was a high school sophomore, and she and her friends were over at the apartment of an 18-year-old man. It's just before 11 p.m. when police in Lake Township, Ohio, respond to a 911
Ohio.
Moore had shot. Now another teen inside the apartment tells officers
We had somebody from Ohio in here earlier.
So there's a lot to take in during the first couple of minutes of this body cam. Police enter a bedroom. You can see it is decked out with some interesting flag choices. Also has several flags and signs related to the Second Amendment. And they also find 18-year-old Jacob Heinzelman, and he's doing CPR on Samini Moore. It appears.
Damn, blood. Jessica, welcome.
If you're seeing this, Prize Pick is available in your state.
Prize Pick.
I've been on hundreds for work first, and it took me until day 58 to realize.
I'm alright, Jessica. How are you?
The box come from upstairs.
Damn, you can tell they're young. She's in a softball uniform. Poor girls. Make sure you double tap the screen, Jessica. What are you doing right now?
The officer returns to the apartment and makes contact with the man who is responsible for that gun going off and killing the 15-year-old.
Who am I talking to? Okay, just come downstairs. My gun. It was jammed. I couldn't figure out what's wrong with it. I took the mag out, I cleared it. There's nothing there. I slammed it again. I put the slide off, I put it back on. As I go to reinsert the sock back onto the clip itself, it went off. There was just like that. First thing I did was call 911. She said CPR. All you guys. It's exactly what I did. I've done that 1,000 times. I've never had it happen to that. I don't know what's going on or why I did that. I never had it.
Appreciate that, Jessica. What are you doing right now? What did you eat for dinner? I had a good ass pizza tonight.
So let's point out some details here before we go forward. Heinzelman claims that he was cleaning his gun when it went off and hit Moore. He's definitely cooperative with law enforcement, but let's face it, he is shockingly calm for someone who just had a gun go off.
I don't understand how people say they accidentally let their gun go off when they're cleaning it. What the fuck are you doing cleaning your gun with one in the head? Like, that don't make sense. Who the fuck cleans their gun with one in the head? Like, that's retarded. And I keep one in the head at all times, but if I'm cleaning that shit, I'm definitely not going to keep one in the head when I'm cleaning it. And then it's like, who the fuck cleans their guns at fucking 2:30 in the morning, 3 in the morning?
Heinzelman just had a gun that went off and hit a young girl, yet he seems pretty unfazed by what just happened as he even calmly delivers the news that so many more is likely dead.
I don't know what I could have done differently. I've done that 1,000 times. This gym before, I've never watched 2 bullets. Just before you guys got here, before I started CPR, I cleared it just to make sure I was there twice. And choose the one round that was still fully intact came out, and I set that next to the gun with the discharge round, and they were both finished. They were both in the gun. The firearm is going to be searched or registered to a private act. We're requesting to be signed into law.
Okay.
I just want you guys know so they can run it.
Well, there's no registration in Ohio.
Yeah, no, it's registered. We've had a gentleman trying to break into my house, so he said, hey, you know, I'll let you buy it off. Sign over the paperwork.
Contrary to popular belief, the state doesn't keep a list of firearms. So the only paperwork, like if you buy it from a gun store, and the form you fill out, that's it.
No, my other brother is I don't know where he's at. He left outside. We were both sort of in the same position together. We've seen more, but I've been out 3.5 months, and ever since then, I've been out actually. I've never had this happen. So I sleep with a there. I'm not safe yet. A lot of people 24/7. I'm not home with it.
Gun safety, the biggest rule, but you're cleaning a gun with one in the head. That don't make no sense.
Exactly why you don't take the first offer after a car accident. Insurance companies will hit you with some low offer like.
She's not.
She's what?
I'm sure she's not making it anywhere near this.
I'm not up to now. I didn't.
Well, from what I saw, it looked like it hit her right about here. There was no exit wound, so it wasn't a clean shot. I tried CPR. I tried pushing it 2 or 3 different times. There was no pulse. Unfortunately, I should say, I never had anything happen like this. How does that work? About all of this is done through about getting my soul started back when I was out there.
Well, it's gonna be a while. It'll be held as evidence until everything's done.
Yeah, I figured it would be something along the lines of that.
And what are you doing cleaning your gun right in front of somebody's head?
Because it'll go to either Bowling Green or Columbus.
Like, you don't accidentally clean your gun and shoot somebody in the head.
Should be. If she didn't make it.
Judging on where I can see that look at him. Yeah, and one of my bumpers out there is I can sell that.
Probably not.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because she's never done it.
Medics talk with it for a minute.
I'm probably about to go warm up a slice of pizza or something. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm about to go. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You on some weird shit.
Now this suspect, who appears to think he knows everything, but it doesn't seem like he understands what just happened, will land him in prison for years.
Hell yeah.
Probably be a while. Won't be like this, right? What's going on? You know, you guys have been keeping me there if I had to go to jail. She is. How come the word was? But no, we're not understanding. You really know, but I clean my gun every night when I go. I can't explain it the way. I don't know if it was we've been having the problems like if you look on the spray under itself, there's either like rust or some sort of like orange paint or something on the top of the spray towards the where the apple tip of the barrel is. That was a problem. I don't know if it was just got punched in there. Because my buddy who's like and then I'm giving you a picture of the tunnel and where it is.
I can make any sound with your voice. Just record your voice. I'll take care of the rest.
Black25 at checkout. This is your chance to finally regrow your hair without breaking the bank. Let me remind you what Spartan will do for you. In just 2 minutes, 4 times a week. And
Jason needs some info from you when you get there.
Okay. Appreciate it, guys. My bag. Upstairs. Find the way home. Yeah, I'll got the whole focus on getting down here. Well, yeah, but you know, I said you've been in the Marine Corps, so you know you know first thing about firearm safety and handling.
You would think I would know damn everything about it, but they still say, did you see this?
It happens.
The photos.
Heinzelman's brought back to the police station, and we have video of what he says to an officer in an interview room, and it is obvious that Heinzelman likes to talk.
I've never made a mistake with a weapon. I was raised so heavily on gun safety.
If you were raised so heavily on gun safety, what the fuck were you doing cleaning the gun with one in the head? The first thing you should have did was unchamber it.
Going through the police academy, one of the things they do with the pistols is check down the barrel once, put it down, check it a second, and like the instructors come by and check it twice.
Yeah.
And if you can't see right down the barrel, then they take a stick and pop the stick through it.
Yeah.
And that'll clean my stick.
Yeah, I was actually due once I got paid due next week is upcoming here next week. I was actually about to go get another one. The same style as his.
Basically, it's like Law and Crime YouTube documentary.
He's getting me a M16 fully modded out, dual laser light.
The dude said he was cleaning his gun at 2 or 3 in the morning and accidentally shot a girl in the head. Like, what are you doing cleaning your gun 2, 3 in the morning? What are you doing cleaning your gun with one in the head? Like, and then how the fuck you're cleaning the gun like this, like right in front of her face, or what the fuck? I don't know. It is. I think you would need a better defense than that.
It had trigger guard, it had optic on it, had a whole bunch of stuff on it. It was completely decked out. He was doing that for me for like an early birthday gift, and then because of how much I do for him.
The officer appears to just be, frankly, babysitting the suspect before
Damn.
the detectives come in to question him. And the officer really gets Heinzelman to continue talking.
And as soon as I turned it around, I heard it click, boom. It was that simple. And wasn't even on the trigger. I had it on the side of the. Never got my hand on the trigger, just in case.
That's crazy.
What happened with my buddy's gun? My hand wasn't on the trigger. The palm lock that was put up on the grip has the palm lock. He had that one, so he had the.
Speaking of my gun, I left my shit in the car. I gotta get it before somebody breaks into my car.
Something like that. And his did the exact same thing because when you grab it, you had it on the side like that because of the pressure on it. It discharged almost immediately. But like when you pull the trigger, he was like, I don't know. We were absolutely in shock when that happened.
The only thing I've ever had happen with ammo was AR-10, and it tried to chamber 2 rounds at the same time. So it jammed 2 bullets in the chamber. The bolt was stuck on, like the bullet. 1 round was here. The bolt jammed that in between that one and then on the bottom of the other one. And I'm trying to remember how I had to unstick it. I think I had to use a hammer and like a kick because it had ridden forward that hard.
I'm not even like I'm still grasping the fact that she got shot. Yeah, but I'm grasping the fact of how I've never listened to it have once or twice. I've never seen a pistol like that chamber 2 rounds.
Heinzelman may talk like he knows everything about firearms, but evidence would prove he is not as careful with firearms as he is making it seem here. And I really found this next part shocking. He says that those who witnessed Moore's death made jokes after she was shot.
a specific button that continuously replay. It's like the only part which is a bit like, you know, as soon as it's like pull this out of that, and then lock it. And as soon as I pull that, because the device gets stuck right before you can really lock it. It's like, through that into this.
Hmm?
Blanket.
Huh?
All that white stuff.
I don't know. Probably the yogurt or something.
A whole bunch of it on
Hmm.
there. White. Oh, good pizza.
Yeah, I know. Do you eat the crust?
Yeah.
I know. Pizza's, you can almost eat it to your fingertips.
Right. Poncho, or get Poncho Road to make it
The crust?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, it's expensive though.
Yeah.
$20 just for that little box. But it's pretty. It's not really. It's they call it a personal, but it's like almost like a small. Because I gave you that slice. I ate a few slices, and I still have these two and another two. So it's not really like a personal. You never tried eating any of those banana peppers with your pizza? You tried these ones right here. I put them on my burger and my pizza. They're pretty good with pizza too. I just don't. I only like the ones that are like fully like this. When they are broken, they seem to taste different. Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm so young, like hungry and thirsty, but it's not exactly fine. Because I haven't eaten in like the last 2 days. Exactly, it's not like DoorDash will just be like, hey, here you go.
Ha 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 ha. And the police investigators use DoorDash when they want to order something for the person they're interviewing. They're ordering him DoorDash right now. Huh? Huh?
The detective then comes in.
I dropped off to the Concord police station one time, but it was just like to the, I don't know if she's the dispatcher or whatever that just answers the phone, but I had to go.
You know what? Now that you said that, I did that too. I think for somebody that.
Yeah, I had to go. I had to go in. I had to actually go. Oh yeah, I've delivered to the juvenile detention facility at the Martinez one right across the street from the sheriff's spot. But yeah, that one I had to go inside the police department. She messaged me. She's like, She's like, "Hi, can you actually come inside?" I'm like, "What?" I was like, "I don't."
Yeah, it was just a trap.
I know. I'm like, "Damn, Mike, do I got a warrant?" It was a girl, right? What was a girl? What was a girl? You know what? I'm about to just take this and eat it at the table so I don't spill nothing, get nothing dirty. Eat it at the table like a responsible adult. Are you talking about the video that I'm watching? It was a
Police have
guy,
yet
he
to release
killed the
that part
girl.
to us, but after whatever he said with that detective in that conversation, officers return to the room, place him under arrest.
Damn, after the police door dashed him food, they placed him under arrest.
At least he got his last meal.
Mm-hmm.
Hope he made it a circumcised. With a little dessert too.
He said he was cleaning his gun at 2:30 in the morning, and he accidentally shot his girlfriend in the head. First of all, what are you doing cleaning your gun at 3 in the morning? And then second, what are you doing cleaning your gun with one loaded in the head? Third, what are you cleaning the gun right in front of her forehead? Like, what the hell? You got to get a better defense than that, my guy. You said I'm not allowed a phone call? You should have thought about that before you shot your girl in the head, dude. The only phone call you're going to get is collect calls. Yeah.
The guy said that if anything would have happened, I just have my 2 days on me. They said they would take it later. They said that before they took me, I would be able to get a least of a few phone numbers from my cell phone so I can call somebody. How does that work? That gentleman has it in there.
You know what he was asking the police when they were there? When they showed up to the house? He was asking if he was going to be able to get that gun back. Dude, you're never going to be outside ever to see that gun again.
She's dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Get the gun back. Evidence now.
Exactly. That's what the police said. He said, that thing's evidence. It's going to be a while. I know.
Indicted on charges of reckless homicide, improperly handling a firearm in a motor vehicle, carrying a concealed weapon, and failure to comply with underage alcohol laws. Now, initially, Heintzelman pleaded guilty by reason of insanity. In April, the court found him competent to stand trial. This is video of Heintzelman in court for WTOL in Ohio. Then you have him next. He pleaded guilty to charges of reckless
He tried to plead guilty with insanity.
improper transportation of a firearm in a motor vehicle, carrying a concealed weapon, and an underage alcohol violation. According to WTOL, on the day of the shooting,
Huh?
inaccessible. But that's not all. This case took a very disturbing twist when authorities say they made a shocking discovery on Heintzelman's phone. He also pleaded guilty to illegal use of a minor and nudity-oriented material. They say the victim in that case is not separate from the case of the bullet that went off, as he said he was cleaning his gun. Heintzelman was sentenced to 7.5 years in prison on the reckless homicide charges and also 4 years in prison.
15 times or something.
Huh?
For him using the microwave before her.
Huh?
She stabbed her boyfriend like 15 times. We were reading, I read the story. This girl stabbed her boyfriend 15 times. 15 times because he didn't let her use the microwave before him.
Huh.
Like, damn. She must have wanted that pizza pocket pretty bad. Pizza pocket. Yeah.
He only got 7 years in jail.
As he says he was cleaning his gun. Heinzelman was sentenced to 7.5 years in prison on the reckless homicide charges and also 40 years in prison on the case related to the material found on his phone. So in total, he is sentenced to 11.5 years in Ohio prison. Heinzelman will also be a tier 2.
He only got sentenced to 11.5 years. And guess what? Guess what else he got charged, convicted of? Fucking a minor.
What?
Yeah. Not only did he kill that girl, he got charged for being a child molester. And he got 11.5 years. Shit, I guess you got to go to Ohio to fucking kill people and rape people. Well, I don't think he raped her, but. Gotta go get some Danimals. Yeah.
I thought you said you had like 50 of them or something the other day.
That was like 5 days ago.
5 days ago.
Sex offender. And he will have
Up,
to
now he's gonna have to register as a sex offender when he gets out in 11.5 years. No, he's not gonna be able to have no guns or probably get no coochie because he's a sex offender. Rosie, can you stop doing that? You look small. Hmm. Damn, what happened to Jenny? She still ain't back. Like, if you're cleaning your gun, you should probably be cleaning your gun by yourself, with nobody around you. Especially not right in front of somebody's head. Huh? Oh, yeah. Going to the store, slave way. Well, obviously, people doing, but that's the thing. He's lying. He wasn't cleaning his gun. He killed that girl because she found out he was fucking a minor, and he didn't want the secret to get out there, and he wanted to kill her. So he thought, like, what in your right mind says, you know what? Maybe I should kill her, so then they don't find out my secret. Like you got a bad situation because they found out you fucking a minor. But what makes you think you killing somebody is going to get you through that situation? Like, that's going to make it worse. But he only got 11 and a half years in jail, bro. Because he only got charged with reckless homicide. So I guess they kind of did consider it an accident, which don't make no sense. But that's something he got to deal with. But then they think that shit, they think just because you get sent to prison, that shit's safe or something. Like, when people in prison found out what you did as a crime, you're going to have to deal with that shit back there too. Especially doing anything to do with a female. You hurt a female or a kid, you're not about to just go to prison and walk the yard like mainly like that. Hell no. The fuck is that, an ambulance back there? It is. They're back there just probably chilling, sleeping. Hell yeah, shit. It ain't nothing going on violent out here. They probably just sleeping in the car in their ambulance truck. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The ambulance people, they probably just sleeping inside the ambulance truck. They probably, only time they get a call out here is if it's an old person sick or some shit. I hope they got some because I got some from here yesterday. I hope they put some more out on the shelf because I got the last couple last night. There was only one left. Damn, they didn't. There's only one left. I'm gonna have to get a bigger one. Yeah, they only have one little one left. I guess I can get. I'll get the last little one too. Sorry for the camera being so bouncy.
Well, if you have your club card, please scan it now. Scan items one at a time. 749. If you have your club card, please scan it now. 449. Your card has been accepted. How many store-provided bags did you use today? Your total is $9.99, and your savings is $1.99. Please wait. System processing. Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you. Please remove all items from the scanner tray.
Yeah, paper bag. We ain't got no more plastic bags in California. People be coming over here waiting in line for this shit, bro. Loitering is not permitted. Machine inventory will be released periodically. Products will have purchase limits. Why do people be waiting for these so much? And why are they always all sold out? Do people like buy these and flip them or something? Or what's going on? Can somebody tell me something? Because I swear these people be sitting here lining up just waiting sometimes. Can somebody let me know if I'm missing out on something, or is there something going on that I don't know about that shit? Because I be seeing people. Oh, you're back, Jenny. Yeah, look, Jenny, I just stocked up. I got a 12 pack and a 6 pack, and I'm probably gonna drink the whole thing tonight. All of them. Don't put it past me. Don't even tell me I can't do it, because I will prove y'all the fuck wrong. So much for stack it up. I know, right? I'll be right back here tomorrow buying some more. Yeah, this thing's about to be done. I can tell it's getting, the taste is starting to get nasty. My mic's still on here. Tomorrow we're gonna go out and hustle our ass off tomorrow. And they need to sponsor me, bro. That's what the fuck Danimals need to do, is sponsor me, bro. I don't think it's nobody spending more money on Danimals than me. That's what they need to do, is sponsor me for my YouTube channel to get this shit going. Maybe I should start posting the video in every video I do, a Danimal in my video. Maybe they'll see it one day. I don't know, dude. Should, if they even have a tag. Or on TikTok or something. I wonder if they have a TikTok or Instagram. I actually did find 2 Danimals in the fridge, though. That's how you know I be having them all the time. Look. Like 2 little Danimals I found today. But they're the banana ones. I'm not really digging can't even talk. I'm not really digging the banana ones right now. My strawberry is my favorite. And then strawberry and birthday cake is my next favorite. I think I'm able to go back on TikTok now. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but where's he go? Look, my freaking receiver that I gotta plug into my mic, because it's not fully Bluetooth. You gotta connect this into your phone and then turn the mic on. And this thing, it was connected into my phone the other day and it fell. And look, it got all bent. So I gotta be careful with it now. Yeah, Jenny, that video I was watching, or that documentary I was watching, the dude said, he was cleaning his gun and it actually went up and shot the girl in her head. But come to find out, when they did a search of his phone, they found out he was fucking a minor. And I guess the girl found out about it. And then she ended up dead from the bullet, from him supposedly cleaning the gun. But that shit just don't make no sense. Like, who cleans a gun? Like, this is all you got to do. Take that bitch out and just clean it. Look right down it. You'll see there's nothing in there. Like, that shit is not hard. And he was saying he grew up on nothing but gun safety. I'm like, yeah, right. My ass, that shit is not hard.
I'll make it 18.
No, I'm gonna wait until I get monetized to do that. Once I get monetized, I'm gonna invest in some classes.
How much do you have behind it?
Yeah, you just gotta go to Law and Crime on YouTube. They have all type of videos, like all type of documentaries like that. Yeah. Yeah. The Giants won 7-0 tonight. I'm about to rewatch the game. Yeah, they're all interesting. Welcome in, man. Make sure y'all double tap that screen, hit that sub button if y'all new. Oh no, it was like a tie in the. It was like a tie mid through the game, right? And the Giants ended up winning 7-0, beat that ass. Damn, the Giants scored hella runs late in the game. Oh, it happened this inning. Let's go.
SFGiants.com/promotions. Baby number 5, Drew Gilbert leads off for the Giants against Bryce Miller.
3 more minutes, Jenny. We're gonna see how many watch hours we did.
Gilbert swung at the first pitch he saw, grounded out sharply. Drew Kavanaugh, the ninth base hitter, is on deck, and the leadoff man, Luis Arraez.
3 more minutes.
3 hits, the Mariners have 1. 2-0. That one had to cut to it. Shortstop is almost up the middle. Third baseman is in third and playing shallow for Gilbert in case of a bunt. So the shortstop, straightaway shortstop, there's nobody there. Naylor, that was a rough hop, and he handled it. But Miller gets the put out on the feet. Nicely done there by Naylor.
Hey, sure, he got in front of it, gobbled it up, and decided to pitch it over to Miller instead of taking it himself. See right here, just got in front of it. That textbook right there.
You still here, Jenny?
In front of you. With that ball hit right there off the front, there's a top spin when it takes off on you if you're an infielder.
Yep, I'm back. I can go back live on TikTok again.
Kavanaugh, who walked his first time. Kavanaugh's been getting some walks. Not been He's been getting on base. It's 0-1. Kavanaugh has only 7 hits, so he hasn't had many at-bats.
1 more minute. We're gonna see how many watch hours. I don't know. We got 1 more minute.
Show him good plate discipline. Get on base for that top of the order.
It's kind of handy in that 9th spot to turn the lineup around. Yeah, another time, just getting on base. Catchers who used to hit 8, they would get on base if the pitcher was coming up next. They get walked. Yeah. Pitcher out. 1-1 the count.
Lost his elbow guard.
All right, it's midnight. Let's see.
Yeah, the elbow.
Is that bad luck?
I don't know. What is if it doesn't stay on and you can't put it back on? You don't want to expose that throwing.
Yeah, see, we only went up. We only went up like 15 hours. But I don't know if that's because like I said, that one just the live from last night, but that probably is not going to count until tomorrow because that live ended at like 12 or 11 a.m. this morning or 12 p.m. this afternoon. It ended, so it's probably not going to count until tomorrow. But that's crazy because we went live all day yesterday. Like, that's just not, something's not adding up.
Now Luis Arraez. He got a base hit. Hit last time. 1 hit, 2 at-bats. 331 average.
I don't know. I'm about to just start leaving my live on all day.
Arraez at the All-Star break, 2nd in the league to
I'm gonna just start leaving my lives on all day. Fuck it.
Arraez in batting average. 334 Lopez, Arraez 330. We have the mound visit now. Raleigh out there.
Talking about how they want to pitch to Arraez here. I mean, it really is. It's a tough conversation as a pitcher and a catcher because Arraez is one of those guys that he's tough to pitch.
Yeah, there's no way I only did 15 hours last night because I streamed for 22 total hours yesterday. And look, let me just show you how much YouTube be tripping. Look at this shit. All right, this is a YouTube Studio app right here. This is where you can go look at all your hours. So last night, the live we did last night, and I didn't start this live until like midnight last night, and it still did the most views I've had in the last 2 months. We had 464 views last night on this 10-hour stream. Said 460 views, 19.1 watch hours. So we only did 15 watch hours, so they didn't count these. So tomorrow we for sure got another 19 coming, plus whatever we do on this, plus what we did today already. I've been on live for like 2 hours. No, yeah, like 2.5 hours. But look at this one right here. 381 views. 2 hours and 42 minutes. And it says we only got 9 views and 0.1 of a watch hour. Like, there's just no way. And then some of them, it doesn't even tell us. 4 views, no watch hours. 1 view. How do you go from 62 views to 1 view? This one, 142 views to 3 views. And then this one right here, 314 views. 1 view. Like, what the fuck? I'm about to go make some waffles. How does that sound? But then sometimes, like some nights, I'll do like 50, 60. So the hours just end up getting counted later. Just like before. Remember last night we did 60? There's no way I did 60 hours that day. But they probably just got added up from some back ones that were owed to me or something. But we just got to keep the live on all day, every day, and we'll get there eventually. We'll see how many watch hours we do tomorrow night. And then, like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna just go live. What I should start doing is I should start ending my lives like around midnight and then starting a new one for the sleep live just so we get all those watch hours. But it's already past midnight now, so there's no point in ending this one. But that's what I'm gonna start doing, is I'm gonna just start ending my lives right before midnight so all those watch hours count for that day. Because I think once I end my live past midnight, it doesn't count until the next day. That's why you don't see those 19 hours from last night on today. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? So, because there's no way, it clearly shows that live last night got 19 hours, and we only went from 13:33 to 13:49. Or no, that we did, my bad, we did they gave us 16 watch hours from last night, but that video alone had 19. So that means that those 12 hours that I must have did before that one, we must have got 16 hours. So we really got 36 hours last night, but the 20 is just not going to count until tomorrow. But it's okay, because tomorrow is going to count from those 20 plus this one. Welcome in, bro. Make sure you double tap that screen. Get the live to 20 likes, somebody. We only need 1 more like to get to 20. There we go. And make sure y'all hit that sub button if y'all new. Let's go. Now get us 1 more subscriber if you're not subscribed. If you are, welcome back. Y'all gotta put this butter on y'all's waffles. Yeah, I think YouTube must have said, yeah, he stayed consistent. We're going to put his lives back in the algorithm because they really took my shit out of the algorithm for like a good month almost. Or at least it felt like that. But I still had my regular loyal people that came. We just weren't getting nobody new. But this is like the third day in a row. It's still doing good. Like, yeah, we only have 2-3 people in here, but we got 20 likes. Yesterday we did like 30 subscribers. Yeah, we're gonna get there at some point. We're halfway there. But I think it would be a good idea to go do a live stream by the Bay Bridge with the water and stuff in the background. People would want to join that live just for the view in the background. Shoot, people all over the world come to San Francisco just to look at views. They don't have to do it anymore. They can just join my live. Appreciate that, Jenny. The Jamestus James. Damn, I didn't even get to see that home run, but we got a lot of more runs to score, 5 more, so let's get into all the other ones. And Landon Root pitched a gem today. He didn't give up a run.
The first time in this game they've gotten their leadoff man on base.
Yeah, nice swing of the bat by Ramos. Didn't hit it hard, but hit it right in the right spot in that 5.5 hole. Giants start to get to Miller the second or third time through the order today. He had their his way with that the first 2 times.
John Lee has had 2 hits and 2 got 2 hard hit balls. Look right to Naylor. 1. The pitcher covered, and John Woo into second. Anderson with the low throw. John Woo might have had something to do with that, hustling up the line.
I was just going to say that, John. You're absolutely right. I mean, obviously not a great throw, but it's a tough play, too. When the pitcher's coming over to cover first base, good play by Naylor. Another hard hit ball by John Lee, and it's just a little low. You see that Miller's on the run trying to get there. He has to make a backhand play and then make sure that his right foot is on the base. And that's a really hard play right there. Fortunately, Giants benefited from it. Now you got John Lee in scoring position.
The rule that is a new 6. sure you have the base. Because it doesn't do any good if you catch the ball and you don't know where the base is.
Right, yeah, it's safe anyway.
So they scored as an error on the shortstop. They could have called it as an error on the pitcher. It hit his glove.
See John going in, plus the fact that he does get down the line pretty well and puts the pressure on the defense to make a quick throw. All that factors into the air Emerson and Young leading out second base. I love the hustle out of
Yeah, you do need to.
So now he's in scoring position.
And the birthday cake. These birthday cake, I don't know. They starting to get up there with the strawberry.
Sharply to first. Big rip on that one. The high splitter.
Yeah, you saw Willie's reaction right there. Read his lips. Diablo just went down.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Yep, you sure do.
On the count to Adames. Drew Gilbert on deck.
Yeah, Willie, come on.
Yeah, the at-bats have gotten better the first time through the quarter, and it seems like the Giants are sitting more off-speed breaking ball. And when they're getting those pitches, they're not missing them. Although Willie did miss the first pitch of the at-bat. But they're right on him.
Madness has some action down in their bullpen. Davila, the right-hander, and Ferrer, the left-hander. Lee ready to take off. From second, he's in scoring position. Ball too low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Guys have 7 hits now against Miller. He's working here with 1 out in the 6th inning.
Damn, Willie, you were all on that. Yeah, you should find him.
A lot of those pitches the first, second time through the order, and they were not doing much with them. A lot of foul balls, a lot of swing and miss. And now the Giants hitters are taking much better swings against that split.
Lee in second. And laid off. It was pretty steadily 96, first 2-3 innings, 95, 94.
And he may be losing a little bit, running out of gas a little bit here. You look for as a manager, what that velocity looks like as the game moves on.
Damn, Willie's battling on this one. He started off 0-2. He's got it to 2-2. And he's about to hit a home run because I remember walking in to get my pizza and he hit a home run. It's a good ass at bat. Oh, yeah, this is a good ass at bat. This is like 10 pitches.
He was out of the front foot. It was a little off balance, but hit it hard, just a little bit.
He was. I mean, he's been all over these off-speed pitches. The loud foul ball right there on the breaking ball, the loud foul ball on the split early in the bat. He's seen everything that Miller features.
Base hit could mean a run here with Lee at second.
Oh, he ended up getting struck out. It must be the next inning. Damn. That was still a good ass at bat, though. Oh, shit, they do score right here.
Very good at getting a ground ball. Very good sinker as well. And he's trying to pitch without him strikeout right now.
Who the hell is this dude?
Got 2 outs.
So 2-1. Now, it's interesting here that Kavanaugh is
Oh, it's a catcher.
still in the game. The Giants have 2 catchers, right-handed hitters, on the bench. And is Susac back on the injured list today. Now 3-1. And Jesus Rodriguez, the other one, the Giants
Welcome in, bro.
took their other catcher, Eric Haas, and designated
Yeah, what happened? You got Daniel Susac, bro.
Well, that's a walk.
Oh, he got walked.
Maybe he didn't like
Luis Arias. You knew he was going to cash in for a hit, bro. That's why bro made the All-Star game.
But he couldn't find the strike zone right there. And I think the reason why you saw Kavanaugh hit in that situation is based on the fact they have a lead, and he's working so well with Landon Luke right now. They want to keep that. Tony Vitello wants to keep that battery intact.
So now Arias with the bases loaded. 2-0 Giants. And ball 1. Now Raleigh out to Chadwick.
Yeah, they brought the wrong pitcher in, bro. He can't even throw a strike.
For tonight, only 10 walks. So he's usually not this wide.
No, you're right.
I suppose it's been a while since he pitched. They just had
Those are some dope ass jerseys, though.
At least 4, we know that for sure. Last time he pitched was on the 12th, so it's been 5 days since he's taken a mound. And a lot of times for relievers, and you get that break, they like to throw a lot. You know, they can throw every
Yeah, you lose your rhythm.
Sometimes it's tough. You come out of that break to get that rhythm back.
See, he can't even throw a strike.
2-0. Spun him out of there. Although, I don't know that it missed by all that much. He made it look like it was about to hit him, but it was not a strike. It's 2-0. Bases loaded. 2 down. Spinning away again. 3-0.
Oh, they giving Luis the green light on a 3-0?
Too is that, you know, not only is your rhythm off a little bit, but you also feel really good. You feel strong. You have the tendency to overthrow.
That is a strike. I just looked up a note on Ferrer. He has walked opponents at the 5th lowest rate of any left-handed reliever in all of Major League Baseball.
Wow. They're walking on the verge of another one.
2. Now it's a full count.
Well, as the velocity's picked up, he's been throwing strikes. So 96 when he came in the game. 98, 99 last 2 pitches and strikes.
Lee at third, Gilbert at second, Kavanaugh at first, all ready to take off at this pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. There they go. Chopper. And bobbled. Kavanaugh stopped to make sure that it didn't hit him, and maybe Young didn't get a good look at it either.
I think you're absolutely right, John. That was a great job of base running by Drew Kavanaugh. And what you're told to do as a base runner in this situation, ball in front of you, is distract that infielder as much.
He did that. Hell yeah.
Just until the ball passed him, and then he took off. So Cole Young could not see that ball.
And he's been great defensively.
He's been one of the best in baseball this year.
But that cost them a run. Inning over if he plays it, and then he booted it, and the inning is not only still going, but another run is scored. 3-0.
And give the assist to Drew Kavanaugh.
Eldridge hit a 2-run homer. His last at bat in the 5th inning. Out into deep right center. Bases loaded. So now, as Lee scored on that error, Gilbert at third, Kavanaugh at second, Arias at first. All ready to take off at the crack of the bat. Off the glove of Ferrer, but right at second.
You still here, Jenny?
You know, the team summary did not include the contributions of Drew Kavanaugh. He should be singled out too. He's had a really good night.
Played great defense on the base running right there too. He did. Locked out the second.
Let's go. We got another hit.
Got himself another hit. That's his second of the game to lead off here in the 7th inning. Schmidt is 2 for 4. Hard to beat him in.
Yeah, he's really good in. Yeah, and he had a pretty good pitch away in his last at bat. So, yeah, where do you pitch Casey Schmidt right now? He's hitting everything.
There's Devers, who is very happy that Bryce Miller's not in this game anymore. Although then he sees that pitch.
Yeah, he's like, all right, maybe not. Maybe.
Somebody else just liked the live. Whoever that was, I appreciate it.
Saw enough of them.
Come on, Rafi, bro. You haven't done shit.
I don't want to throw my colleague and like a Hall of Fame quality announcer under the Seattle monorail, but I think it's Davila, according to their pronunciation guide.
Rich butchered it.
Butchered it. Sorry, Rick.
So we're going with Davila.
Davila. Okay. Yeah, you were on it, man. Why would I doubt you? Devers kind of muscles.
Come on, Devers, bro.
Number one. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, never again.
Rafi's over 4.
And most of the time you get the pronunciation guides for the guys that have tough names to pronounce. I just can't find mine.
Ramos.
Oh, here we go. I just found it. Davila.
Nick Davila.
All right, we got that sorted out.
He's been a savior for them. They've had some injuries in their bullpen. He's done a really good job. All under Ramos.
I guess the question is, are you going to go over to Riz after the game to let him know?
Yeah, I'm going to yell at him.
Hey, buddy, you guys been here all year.
Rick Riz, 40, I think he said 41 years with the Mariners. This is his last year.
This is it for him. Right off into the sunset.
There's Rick.
Perfect timing.
Oh, boy. Boy, Kruk over here to give the yawn sound.
Right up.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, Rick Riz is still, we caught him at a bad moment. He is full of energy and life and passion for the Mariners. He said the one thing that's missing of all the great moments, he's had a ton of great moments, is what you and I were talking about, the World Series. Ground ball base hit for Ramos, his second hit of the game.
Almost in the exact same spot as his hit in his last at bat. Wearing out that 5.5 hole. Ramos a little out front on the breaking ball. But hits it just hard enough to get back past the diving Cole Emerson at shortstop.
That is where that exit velocity matters. He hit at 106, so you're kind of off balance, you're lunging, but you hit at 106, you get it through.
Yeah. He hits the ball hard. He really does. I mean, even when he was struggling earlier in the year, he was still hitting the ball hard.
Now Lee gets it. It's the second hit batter of a Giant in this one. Loads the bases. Who's on base for the third time?
Giants got some action here. Bases loaded again. Last inning was with 2 outs, and got the great play by Kavanaugh to block out Cole Young, and they benefited with an error. Let's see if we can get a hit.
Adames takes strike 1. Fine game for Willy Adames, 0 for 3 at the plate. Last time up, though, he had a long battle. Really was good at that, but he ended up striking out. Now a driven toward the gap in right center field, and that's going to be gone.
Gracie Adames hit a grand slam. Oh yeah, he had some good ass swings in his last at bat.
He was pulling those pitches. Finally, he gets a breaking ball away out over the plate, and he barreled that.
Wow.
Willy Adames' 16th home run and 41st RBI this year. See the slider? It's up, out over the plate.
He smacked the fuck out that ball.
The other way with it. That's a big part of the ballpark here. Not an easy place to go, right center in this ballpark. So you know he hit that well.
Them niggas are funny as hell.
Check out that swing again. What a pretty swing right there. Just goes with the pitch. He knows he hits it well, but still you got to run hard out of the box here in this ballpark. You never know.
Gilbert on the ground to second. He's out number 2.
Check out. May not have been a home run before they moved those fences in. But Willie benefited from that, and look how happy he is. And you say, the guy that was struggling a little bit coming into the break, and feel good.
Hell yeah, he's been struggling this year, bro. That gotta feel good for him.
Really impressive swing. Before this game open. Slam Francisco is back. He was hot for a while. Into 8 grand slams, leading all of baseball as a team. And Kavanaugh's got another goodness, Drew Kavanaugh's having his best game. He's 2 for 2 on base for the 4th time. We have the savvy base running plays thrown out a would-be base stealer. Yeah, good game by Kavanaugh. And then Lionel just hitting Root and doing a great job behind the plate, catching Landon Root. And he's done it all tonight. Oh yeah, catching the shutout too. That in. You're about to hit you. Rise takes ball 1. Well, I mean, you and I talked about it. When John was able to do the play intro with solid veteran guy, did a good job for the Giants. He is a true sign of support for Drew Kavanaugh and his ability and what they think of him. The Giants made that move. Yeah, I mean, you don't hit for average, but he's getting on base. Tonight, that average up a little bit. But yeah, they like the left-handed bat, complements Isak's right-handed bat, and they like him behind the plate. So far, so good. 2-1 to a rise. Play tomorrow. I think the plan was to get Susak tomorrow. And go back and forth with these guys. Rise, we hope he's all right. Kind of wins there with that swing. Got him on the foot, so now he forgets about the back. That's one way to do it. Yikes. He's had that issue this year. It's been a few times. That front right foot. Yeah, there it is, right on the inside toe. This is a little celebration. Nowadays, a little feeling much better. First game. And lingers. He's going to feel that next week or two.
Hold on.
Rise, foul ball. Went right back to the same spot. That's good. Merciless. 7-0 Giants. Ace pitcher. Rise out to center. He's limping a little bit. Hopefully a rise is all right. Willie Adames, that swing is all right. The 8th grand slam for the Giants this year. And a beauty to the opposite field. 7-0 Giants lead.
The new AC unit is going to need more clearance. So you may have to remove the tree. If you have to. Mom, hey, Roger,
when you give someone your word, you keep it. Over 100 years ago, soldiers built USAA on that promise. Today, we're still taking care of the military, their spouses, kids, and grandkids. USAA, taking care of our own.
Experience the difference in the largest outdoor kitchen appliance showroom in Northern California. Right now, receive a 10% rebate when you spend $4,999 by qualifying DCS products. Friedman's Appliance, perhaps the greatest showroom in the country.
Whew, kids are expensive, especially the smart ones. So save money shopping back to school on Amazon. And you'll have more money for these kind of parts for school projects. My robot voice.
Ryan Miller, Fixes is here. Does it know why he picks such an ugly shirt? A nose he could reward with his money. Ryan opens his fidelity app, sees his opportunity, and takes it. Ryan sets his investments to automatic
Jenny left. Jenny left.
They're having fun here in Seattle on this beautiful night, even though it's been all Giants, especially after the Willie Adames grand slam, 7-0 here in Seattle. Giants fans may be dancing with a little extra pep. And Root still in this game. Adames grand slam took it from 3-0 to 7-0. Root has been efficient. I thought the Giants were going to take Luis Ariz out. Talked his way to stay in the game, so he's still in there at second. As Kyle Rowley takes the ball. Yeah, he was looking pretty good after the line out to center field, so no surprise to see him in there right now, but he loves to play. And ultimately, it's a good sign. It is. There's something we're really on.
Damn, Jenny did leave. You're still here. Took you a minute to say that. You probably got the girls. The girls are awake right now. Rosie, why are you underneath the sheet? Get the hell underneath from underneath here. Rosie, come here. Get over here. What the hell are you doing underneath the damn sheet? Oh shit, something just broke. It sounded like it. Mm.
Gets over there, makes the tag, and you see him finally enter the picture. So just like that, 2 outs. Young.
What time do you normally go to bed? You're always up late? Ooh, almost hit him.
You could tell he's an athlete out there. You know, he probably grew up playing the infield somewhere, played until he had dreams first off he wasn't somewhere. A lot of the pitchers, they're athletes. Grew up in the Bay Area, Woodville High in Pleasanton, and was a shortstop as much as he was a pitcher. Gilbert's going to run that one down, and Root has 7 shutout innings tonight in Seattle.
Damn, man, they go to sleep early. I think it's better to put the phone in this one. Hold on. Victory.
for 25 years after his release. That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify, and we are also streaming on Peacock. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
I generally think someone knows me better than I know myself at this point. Every time I open the app, I end up finding something useful, something.
Coincidentally, both of our moms have Volvos. We both grew up with them at a very young age.
When we realized both of our parents drive Volvos, I think it was a match made in
What the
heaven.
fuck?
Is that too cheesy to say? Here we are, continuing the same. I got the bucket. Nobody's saying drive. After the game.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Was not real happy with Joaquin Andujar, and so he went in reverse. Forget the hitter charging the pitcher. How about the pitcher charging the hitter? Maybe my favorite thing about the whole story was it tells you that it was a little different. Nobody got ejected in that game. Nobody. And Mike ended up pitching 6 innings and got the win. New pitcher Cole Wilcox strike one to Bryce Eldridge. Now inside corner. Wasn't so sure. 0-2. Challenges for the Giants. It's been a while since they were they've had a challenge. Yes. Early moments of the game.
Newly released body cam video of a mom in custody after her 6-year-old son was allegedly found wandering the streets by himself.
You lost your mom? Where you lost your mom at? I can't hear you. You said it's all warm. She's at work?
We'll show you how this case started and where this mom says she was when she allegedly admitted to authorities that led to criminal charges. We're
Damn.
on the case presented
How do you
by
leave your
Law and
6-year-old
Crime.
kid?
I'm Chris Stewart. Single parenting is not easy. Nobody's denying that. And if you have to work multiple jobs to make ends meet, that is an absolute grind. But there's a mom in Miami who's accused of not knowing where her son was for hours as he wandered the streets of the city by himself. This is Annie Rivera. This is a video we found on her Instagram with her son. We are going to blur his face in this episode. Now, we also have several new pieces of body cam video that was just released to us that will show you how this investigation came to be. Before we get to that, I want to show you this clip here from CBS News Miami of what happened when Rivera faced a judge on a charge of neglect.
Meredith, do you know where your child is now? Is it DCF care? He's with DCF. I saw okay. Yesterday.
You can see there this mom was incredibly emotional when she faced the judge. And as I show you this investigation, I want you to watch this and think about it.
Oh, it's good, bro.
Looking at something here that is a criminal case, or is this just a mom who made a big mistake? So
She
let's go
could have
back.
just made a
April
big
8th,
mistake.
2026. It is just before 11:15 at night when police in Miami are called to an area of the city.
Congratulations, special offer. Borrow $1,500 and pay $66 per month.
Can I apply for a loan with poor credit? Actually, yeah, you can. Just apply for a personal loan through this site right here. There's no...
Where a witness says they found a little boy, just 6 years old, walking by himself, crossing streets, even trying to open car doors.
You lost your mom? Where you lost your mom at? I can't hear you. You said it's all warm. She's at work? Where does she work? Wait, stay up on Luke. What's your name? Your name is... Okay, do me a favor. Stay up for me. Okay, where your mom is? I mean, where's she work? Where? You don't know where she works at? She works where? Huh? Yes. Is your mom their babysitter? She works at one babysitter. What's your mother's name?
Yeah, it's windy now. It was fucking in the hundreds just a couple days ago. Now it's all windy and shit.
Okay. What school do you go to? What school do you go to? Huh? No, you go to, right? What school? You say, yeah, do you have to bathroom? What's his mom's name? What's your mom's name? Her name is Mommy? You don't know her name? What's your name?
I don't think, yo no creo que él hable español. I don't think that's his main language, Spanish.
Oh.
I don't think his main language is Spanish.
He speaks perfect English.
Yeah.
Now, the little boy tells police that his mom allegedly dropped him off, but he can't provide any more information.
I just came down for water and I saw the security here and I saw this little kid.
And y'all, the cameras work, right? Okay, let's see if we can run the cameras back to see if where he came from.
Oh, the guy, the black, that one was the one that broke his arm.
Oh, young man. Hey. What did you bring up? Where did this young child come from?
I just seen her across the street and it just came one.
Across the street?
Across that street over there.
Okay.
Huh?
See, look, bro. People probably be quick to judge him right there, but he found a little boy and brought him safely to a building to try to get him help. Shout out to bro.
And you ain't see nobody with him?
I don't know if she tried to open some up. Oh, is that the hospital? You went to the hospital?
I need you to stand over here, young man. Let's keep you over here. Let's keep him over here out of the rain. Stand right here, okay? Stand right here.
The hospital with your mom?
You was at the hospital? What hospital? What hospital were you at? She's working where?
Yeah.
Where?
We really take him inside so he's calmer and hear better.
Yeah. Huh? Okay, go ahead. Yeah. So, come on. Let's go inside. You ate already? Did you eat? Okay, what did you eat? You want to sit down? You want to sit down and have a seat? Go ahead, sit down and have a seat, buddy. All right. Okay. So, how old are you? Okay. And you go to school, right? What's your teacher's name? What's your teacher's name? And what's the name of the school? What's your school name? Okay. Do you wear a uniform to school or no? What color uniform do you wear? Blue pants?
Police then ask this boy the question that I think everybody's wondering at this point. Where are your parents?
You got good manners. Let me tie your shoe for you, man. So you walked away from your mom, or did she drop you off?
She dropped us off.
Your mother dropped you off? In the street? She's driving or is she walking?
What the fuck? The kid says the mom dropped him off in the middle of nowhere?
What color? Huh? A red car? Okay. Was there anybody else in the car besides mommy? Who else was in the car? Wait, come sit down. Come sit down. Come sit down. Okay. So, who else was in the car besides mommy? Huh? In the studio? Making music?
Okay.
You know what kind of music? What kind of music?
Sonic S.
Sonic S. Hmm. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna try to help you get home, but the only way we can help you get there is if you like tell us if you remember maybe like what school you go to, like the name of your school. You know.
Do you remember the name of your school?
I know you know the name of your teacher. What's her name again? Okay. So, what you went to school today? Okay. Are you hungry? When was the last time you ate? What did you eat last?
Pancakes.
Pancakes. Wow. Okay.
Get the little kid something to eat, bro.
Try to figure this out.
Police say it was a homeless man who saw this boy walking down the street as he was trying to sleep, but
It was a homeless man that brought the kid back safely, bro. See, y'all can't be quick to judge.
he knew as he saw this situation playing out that something was wrong.
Why is Spartan so expensive? Can we please get a better deal? All right. You twisted our arm.
What's your name, man?
My name?
Yeah. You ain't in trouble now. We're trying to find the parents, man. We having a hard time.
I don't know.
Okay. This the one that found him. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what happened now? You were doing what now? Okay. From in the middle of the street? And did you see if a car dropped him off or not?
Yeah, I seen him trying to open the car. I'm like, okay, why do you have your kid? That's what I'm thinking. Because he was trying to, it was a white car. He was trying to open the car.
Oh.
Trying to open it. Why do you have your kid outside the car like that?
Right. But do you know if that's the car that he came from?
No, that's the.
So he was just grabbing a white car.
Driving in the car, and I'm like, I'm from the car. I'm by the community. I'm like, why do you have your kid in the car, like outside the car?
Okay.
That's just what I'm just thinking. So I keep walking. So I'm like, they gonna handle it. So I just keep walking. Now I look back, the kid, he didn't see. I don't know who it is. The kid. So the kid just came running across. So I don't know what the kid is.
What was the car? What was the car? What was he in the car?
So I don't have no idea.
But when you first saw him?
He was right here.
Right here, this in the middle of the road. And the car was facing which way?
The car was facing this.
Facing that way. So he was probably coming from that way. And what time was that? Do you remember? Okay, you didn't call 911? You just took him over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I went to the.
I know. I just want to figure out. They the one that called 911.
The community side. I told him, look, the kid is low. Call 911 for me.
Okay.
See, because I don't want nothing to see it.
Yeah, I know. I understand. All right. So, but listen. This is what we're gonna do. My name is also Wallace, and I can guarantee nothing's gonna happen to you. Actually, we appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
Every little bit, just in case I might not be able to get in contact with you again. Every little vital information that we get, we just trying to get him to get back home to his parents. That's it. We're not. This is not a criminal investigation or anything of that nature. Okay. But I do need to just give your name, just to say I made contact with the person who contacted us. Our supervisor's gonna be looking at me crazy if I made contact with you and I say, okay, I got the child from this person. Oh, who did you get the child from? Oh, I don't know his name. That looks bad as a police officer. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So you can just help me with your name. Listen, you're free to go at any time. You just helping. You're actually helping a good cause. So
Hell yeah, he's helping a good cause.
That's why I brought him to the community.
Okay. What's your name? Tommy. MMY.
Homeless person brought him back safely, bro.
This man saying that this little boy, he was trying to open car doors. He was running across the street in a busy city after 11 o'clock at night in Miami.
Man, they better bless the fuck out that homeless man.
He did tell authorities that his mom dropped him off, but police aren't sure where she went or whether that's true. I mean, in this situation, are they dealing with a boy who was abandoned? They're trying to figure
Damn,
all
that's
this out.
crazy.
Now, in a moment, I will lay out for you what police documents tell us.
All right, listen, this is what I want to know, right? This is what I want to know, right? You're not gonna get in trouble, all right? You listening to me? My name is you can call me Officer Friendly. You can call me Officer Friendly, okay? I'm Officer Friendly. Listen, I need to know, truthfully, okay? You know the difference between the truth and the lie, right? Okay? Did you walk away from home? Or did somebody drop you off? Be honest. You sure somebody dropped you off? You didn't walk away from home.
Somebody dropped you in the car? Where did they drop you? Mommy dropped you in the car? Where did she drop you?
And when she dropped you off, what did she do after she dropped you off? What did she do after she dropped you off? She went to work? Okay. Okay, well that's the one part that's right. So
In the street?
that's crazy.
Why would you drop your kid off in the street?
I've been trying to see, yeah.
These officers are trying to figure out, with the little information they have, where exactly this boy came from. And they make their way to an apartment complex, and it does seem at this point that they are getting close to finding the boy's mom.
Don't tell me she's just at her apartment, bro.
We're trying to get up to the 5th floor. Do you know her? Okay. We're trying to get up to the 5th floor. Is it possible you can help us with that? Thank you. You know what's okay, come on.
Because if not, that's theirs.
Yeah, we are not. Do something.
Oh, this is how I would be devastated right now. And the fact that he doesn't know his mom's real name.
Thank you.
We've been doing good with likes and subscribers the last few days, so.
Let's go. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Yes. And we're trying to see if he stays here.
When we get ready to come down, we can come down with no fob or have the fob. No fob or okay, good. So we just need to try to go up. No, you need to let these only that box. Perfect. Thank you. Is there one?
That's my son's listening. That's so bad.
Yeah.
Getting older.
Hey, go ahead, push the floor. Show me where you live. What floor? 5. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I like sleeping cold.
Well, it is a brown door.
Where is it? Show me.
I don't think so.
Why are you outside? Step back up the main street. But you have to come around the back. Yeah, they just might let you up.
What the fuck is you talking about, weirdo?
Sure.
It's you? Okay, we're not going to do it.
Stand over there.
Stand over here. We're not going to 5 and 6 right now. Oh, okay. So mom should be home? Okay. Hi.
No, not him. Hi. Have you seen him before?
Are you ready? No?
Thank you.
Okay. You don't know him? Okay.
Now, police would not be able to identify this boy or his mom until the next day. They searched that night for roughly 4 hours. Then DCF took the boy into custody. Police, as they were trying to figure out who this kid is, put a flyer out with the boy's face to the public. And someone from his school contacted police. They say that the boy's mom was Annie Rivera. And this is video that we have of her being processed after police arrested her. Now, eventually, police made contact with Annie around noon the following day. That's roughly 12 hours after DCF took custody of her child. Now,
It's just Shay. Welcome in. Make sure you double tap that screen, hit that sub button if you're new, Shay.
In Miami. She then, with the boy, took a ride share to the place where they were living around 8:30 at night, and that's when she says she put the 6-year-old boy to bed. Then, just after 11 o'clock, Annie leaves the place where they're living to go meet a friend. The two went out to eat. Then she says she went to work at another job at a studio at a club in Miami. She then gets home between 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. Now, this is all while police had been looking for her as her son was allegedly running through the streets of Miami by himself. The living situation in this case is very important. Police say that Annie Rivera and her son had been staying with a friend and her kids. And Annie says that she was called at 10:30 in the morning, the day after the boy went missing, and she told officers that she thought that her friend, who she was staying with, had dropped her son off at school. It appears she had no idea that her son was even missing for the hours he was in DCF custody. Now, police write in their report that they also found, in looking up Annie Rivera, that there is a 2025 DCF intake related to this boy after allegations of concerns of inadequate supervision. Now, police note that Rivera allegedly said that this was all her fault and that she had never talked to that friend about taking her son to school. She just assumed that that's where the boy went. Now, the friend told police when she saw Rivera sleeping at her place when she got up in the morning, she thought that the boy was at a relative's house. So police end up charging Rivera with child neglect with no great bodily harm. In some ways, could be just a miscommunication amongst adults. In other ways, in the eyes of the law, they believe that this is a case of neglect. Now, obviously, at the end of the day, this mom is incredibly lucky that her son was found safe, and he was found to be uninjured after running through the streets of Miami, allegedly. After her arrest, and then you have this emotional court hearing, I'll play it again.
Ma'am, do you know where your child is now? It's at DCF care. He's with DCF. I saw him with camera yesterday.
So this case is still pending, according to online court records. Last month, though, the most recent item in this case, from what we can see, is a guardian ad litem was assigned to the case. So this is a person who is neutral, who will help determine the boy's best interests going forward. That will do it for this episode of On the Case.
At least he gets home, gets to go home.
Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify, and we are also
PG&E on the front lines for us all.
Well, here we go, bottom of the ninth. Giants trying to finish off a very impressive overall performance here. 7-0. They now hit the Mariners 12.
You still here, Jenny? We got It's Shay just saying one comment and leaving.
Before you do anything else today, put your phone number in the link below. Tomorrow morning, you'll get your first free AI.
You gotta remember when you see new people in here to tell them to subscribe and like.
It's always a challenge to try to get into the mind of a killer.
It's a story that has been
Way better numbers in those sort of non-closer scenarios. Ball run to Crawford. Crawford 0 for 2. Looking to right the ship after his last game. Didn't go as well a week ago. Next, the Rockies gave up 3.
These guys had just shot at an Amazon semi-truck and tried to murder the driver. What police had no idea was that they were about to witness a massive disaster at the end of this high-speed pursuit.
42, we're headed eastbound on 33rd, coming up to 11th.
traffic still, dude. Still eastbound going 50, coming up to 13th on 33rd. Traffic accident, get medical rolling. Vehicle flipped over.
Yeah, you're good. I'm about to be falling asleep pretty soon anyway, too.
There's one in the back seat. Just keep holding. Roll down your window. Hands up. Passenger, get out of the car. He's getting out. Okay, get over here.
All right, y'all. Today we got a miss.
Was a no catch by Kavanaugh. Did that go through his mid again? Given that issue, it did. It's the second time that's happened to him. Right through the rim. Yeah. He's got to get a new. That literally is the second time now that's happened to him. He's not switching out his mid. We tighten up those strings.
Make sure you leave your phone on the live, though, Jenny. Make sure you leave your phone on the live, though, Jenny.
All right, y'all. Today we got a miss. Remember, y'all.
Hey, get over here. Get on the ground, on your stomach. Do not move. Do you understand? He says no one's in the back seat. You just T-boned somebody, and you ran all the lights, and you fled. Yes. Check rear passenger first. Check the rear. You guys picked up my gun. Can I blow my nose real quick? I got one. Anybody in there? Okay. Get out on this side. Okay. Climb over. Climb over. Leave your hands empty. Climb over. Come on. Okay, get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Out. Leaving that upside down here.
Damn.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens through the gospel of Jesus Christ.
Your legs. Can I push it? No. Hold on.
Go up on your side. You have anything on you?
No. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? What? Where's the gun? The gun that was used to shoot at the Amazon truck. Where the loaded magazine is right there. So where's the gun? Dude, if you're lying to us. Okay, sit up on your back. Where was the mag found? Driver's seat, right there. It's loaded. It's loaded. Get your leg under so that you're able to stand up. Sorry, I just crashed on my legs. Alright, yeah, go ahead. Alright, who's got a cage?
The woman was trapped pretty badly and couldn't move at all, with her head pinned against the ceiling. Fortunately, her husband and the responding officer knew exactly what to do.
Are you ready? Support yourself. I'm gonna cut this. Oh, you got it? Just give me a second. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, got it?
her. Cheers. All right, let's come over here and have a seat for me. Okay. Oh my.
Oh, poor sweetheart.
Have a seat right there.
You have somebody in yours already?
Poor lady.
Do you have anybody in yours?
We gotta search him. You haven't searched him?
No.
Okay. Widen their stance for me. Widen their stance. Wider. Wider. So you can touch. Lean forward. Lean forward. Do not move. Do you understand?
Hey, so you're driver in this one?
Yeah.
Are you, you got checked out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be able to fill out a statement, or is
Yeah. I'm gonna have my husband do it.
Okay, all right. That's what I was asking.
Okay.
I'm sure you got a lot coming through you right now.
Right? Oh my gosh, but that car, man, that was. Thank heavens for a nice car, right?
Hell yeah, girlfriend. Good thing you put some money into that car.
Oh, you're right here. I thought you walked off. I think on the pass.
Yeah, car held up very nicely.
Seriously.
Good.
I mean, I didn't bump my head, nothing. Like.
I wish you would beat that guy, honestly. I want to.
So you were sitting.
Oh yeah, bro. Fuck that guy.
Him and Hamilton were,
Piece of shit.
And then he's like, hey, check that car's going to be clean. And he rolled up, and the Amazon driver's like, that's the car. And so I got in behind it, lit it up, and that's when I called him. Are you husband then? Yeah. Okay, so we had a flat tire in that car, so she was following. We just got the tire put on a tent to go take it to the tire shop, so she was just following me to the tire shop. Again, I heard the sirens. I was almost entering the intersection. I looked to my right and saw you guys chasing the car. I'm like, oh shit, it's a car chase. And then I looked back and I was like, I don't think she saw it or heard it. And then I look in my rearview mirror and she's going up over it. Are you able to fill out a statement? Is that okay? Sure, that's fine. I'd appreciate that. I think this one's drivable. Our patients are just flip it over. Which one's the suspect? No, the one up over there. Yeah, they got us all kinds of things. Things are getting better in the world. It's crazy. Now we're good. That's pretty impressive.
Once the car was taken away as evidence, the older brother Tyler was transported to the hospital, while the younger brother Adrian, who had been driving the car, was taken to the police department for an interrogation where he was gonna lie as much as he could.
That's not my car. Like, that's my brother's car.
Okay.
And his brakes do not work, so I was going to stop at a stoplight, and it failed to stop, so I ended up hitting another car. But
So you didn't flee from the police when they tried to pull you over?
No, I was trying to slow down the car. I didn't realize they were behind me until I looked in the mirror, and then I was like, okay, I should start slowing down. I could not stop at the stoplight.
Okay.
Unfortunately, like, I did not mean to hit anyone, you know, but the car literally would not stop, and my brother was telling me about it. And honestly, it's my fault for, like, telling him. I was like, it's fine. Like, I've dealt with cars without, you know, or with problems like this, so I drove it, and yeah, it ended up being a problem. Like, I slammed the brakes to the ground, and nothing happened, so.
Okay.
Ended up hitting another car. I feel really bad about it, but, you know, that was not my intention. So.
Did you, did anything happen prior to that, leading up to that?
No.
No?
Well, actually, on our way home from, I think it was on our way home from work, there was an Amazon driver, and we were just at a stoplight, and he was like looking at us all weird, me and my brother, and he was like, hop out the car, you know?
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately call an experienced auto accident attorney. Unfortunately, we've seen too many car accident victims attempt to settle cases on their own without the help of an experienced attorney. With no threat of lawsuit or litigation, insurance companies make lowball offers and pretend like it's the best they can.
Was all the way in the right lane, and then the lane to get out, and then that car came over from like 3-4 lanes, trying to get off at that lane. I honestly thought that they were going to wreck someone
way that they did it, and they just like came right in front of me and went to the truck. And I almost like rear-ended them. So I blew the horn at them, you know.
Okay.
And they didn't like it. Put the middle finger out at me, and they kind of like started from there. And they were in front of me though, so they were just like, you know, brake checking me and flying me to birds and tagging out.
We hopped out the car and he sprayed, what do you call it, pepper spray in her eyes, and then we couldn't see, and then, you know, it was really messed up.
Okay.
After that, you know, no, but like my eyes have been burning
Sure.
this whole time.
Do you need any kind of medical attention for that or anything?
I wouldn't say any medical, it's been a while now, but not a fun pain.
I feel your pain on that.
Yeah.
I've been pepper sprayed before. It's not fun.
Yeah, no, out of nowhere, like, he threatened us, and he's like, hey, I'll take both of y'all, then he just sprays both of us, you know, and we can't see, you know, like...
Do you know what caused him to kind of set off like that?
No, he just started looking at us weird when we were, it was on 7th East, I can't remember what,
Night, Jimmy.
what is it called? Just east to west, intersection it is. No, it was on 7th East. It's just, I can't remember which way it was this way. But he was just looking at us weird and saying all these names and calling us out and stuff, so we hopped in the car like, you had a problem? And yeah, he just ended up pepper spraying us and stuff. And then,
Okay. What happened after that?
that was about it. Yeah, we just went home after that.
Okay.
So there at the light, so it just kind of goes up from there. Hey, you know, I'm black, so that's a trigger word.
Yeah.
You know, let's go, and all this. So anyhow, on 33rd, I end up finally, I said, you know what, let me just stop, because they're going to be, like, trying to brake check me, so I should have run into the back of them, and just let them go in. So I stopped. They pulled over, started, like, coming towards the truck. I got out, and I grabbed my mace, and I just, like, sprayed the mace to keep them away from, like, coming after me.
What I'm getting word of is that there was a gun involved, and getting words that there was more than that. You guys were kind of following each other, or he was following you, or you were following him. That there was some shots fired, things like that. We're having indicators that there was a gun fired.
Okay.
So, do you want to talk to me about that, or?
I mean, I had a gun in the car. It was my, like, licensed gun, but I never fired that at all. Yeah, no.
So we're not going to find anything that says that you fired that gun or any evidence?
Yeah, I mean, I fired the gun before, but
Sure.
not at that guy. No,
Right,
not at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't pull up next to him? Because I've already talked to the driver from Amazon, so and I've gotten his side of the story.
Yeah.
So now we're kind of getting your side as well.
They got in the car, they took off. I thought it was over when I got to 42 and waited for all the traffic to go by, and then I noticed that car. And they like pulled alongside of me, and they just, you know, just set off quite a few shots.
Damn.
Have you had anything to drink today?
I had a couple drinks, yeah.
You did?
Nothing, not a crazy
Not
amount
a
of
lot?
alcohol. Yeah, no, just a couple drinks, you know.
Nothing else happened. You said there was no gun involved, or is there a gun in the car right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is, yeah.
I saw a magazine in plain view on the seat, but
Yeah, there should be my SIG P320 M17 should be in there.
Okay, and you were driving?
Yes, I was driving.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize cops were behind me until I started hearing sirens. And, you know, I looked in the rear view, saw them there, started slowing down. You know, there's a stoplight, and the car would not stop. Like, you could get in the car, you want it, the brakes do not work on it. Or, I mean, it's weird. They're like on and off, you know? Like, sometimes you hit the brakes, and they're really bad. You know, they make a lot of noise. You'll hear it, obviously. And yeah, it hits brakes. And sometimes it slows down a little bit. And then that one time I went to slow down, and nothing happened. Like, it was to the floor, but yeah, nothing happened. Like, it was slowing down. I was trying to not hit anyone, of course. And then someone, I think, was turning at the intersection. So
what's your brother's name?
Tyler.
Tyler, same last name?
No.
Alright.
No, he was adopted, actually. Our parents were a little messed up, so...
The detective had already found the bullet casings where the two had shot at the driver and knew Adrian was lying. It was time to confront him head on.
Look, man, I'm going to tell you, I'm a big believer in being straight up with people, and so I'll tell you straight up that stories just kind of aren't aligning here.
Yeah.
So there's one or two things that happens here. Either you're telling me the truth, or this guy that was in the Amazon truck is telling us the truth.
Okay.
And the truth that he's stating,
What is he saying?
he's saying that you guys were acting really aggressive towards him. He's saying that you basically that you cut him off on exiting onto 7th East, and then he honked the horn at you. Okay. Then he's saying that you guys started giving him the finger.
Really?
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
pulled up next to him, called him the N-word.
No, this is all false.
Okay, just let me finish.
Okay, no, go ahead. Yeah, I'm just saying...
Sorry, just take it all in and we can address it.
No, that makes
So then he said that you guys, that you got out of the car, that basically you guys had pulled over.
Asked us to get out of the car.
Okay.
Sorry.
So then you guys get out of the car, he
Yeah.
pulls the pepper spray. Okay, and he says that he maced you guys and that you guys got back in your vehicle and took off.
Yeah, no, we got out of there because,
Then he said that he continued down 7th East. Okay. Gets down a couple blocks, and eventually you guys end up next to him, either on purpose or by coincidence, and he starts hearing shots fired. We're finding empty shell casings, we're finding things like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So where I'm at is I have to look at not only the stories that are being told, but I have to kind of look at the evidence of everything here.
Yeah,
So you have a gun in the car.
Yeah.
You have spent shell casings at the scene. Okay, I've got all these different things. So how this can roll is I have to go based off the evidence, and the evidence right now, I'm not saying that this guy didn't have a mouth on him, all right? Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. However, I got to look at the totality of everything to see if you should have shot your firearm or not, okay? If
I did not fire the firearm.
Okay, all right. And I know you probably don't want to dine your brother out.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we going to leave it at you didn't fire it, or are we going to talk about who did?
I'm just going to leave it at that.
You're going to leave it at that.
On top of that, police found multiple opened and unopened beer cans inside the suspect's vehicle, confirming the two were heavily intoxicated when they carried out the shooting and led police on the pursuit.
And then after they finished shooting, I jumped back up to look to see if I can get the tag number, and I made a U-turn to try to follow them. And, that's when I had called you guys to try to tell you guys what was going on. I just say, hey, don't follow him, don't follow him. And when I made that U-turn, I say, hey, they got caught at the light. That's how God works, man. God just,
right.
They got caught at the, I know, dude. They got caught at the light, and they couldn't, and they were trying to figure out how to get away. And I pulled up, and I was like, hey, to the police officers. I say, that's them right there. That's them right there.
So the dash cams on the police vehicles are gonna.
Yeah, it's gonna show brake lights. I hope.
We have the car as evidence.
I promise you,
Okay.
they do not work.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and we'll do a brake inspection, make sure that they function properly. I mean, but as of right now, it's not looking really good, dude.
Yeah, I know. I bet it doesn't look good, but I promise you, those brakes do not work. Like, you can hear it. They're grinding, like, even when you're driving, like, they're horrible. Like, they need to be replaced.
You obviously didn't take off. There was something else going on. You made some decision between the two of you to continue. Obviously, you pissed you off. I'd be pissed off if I got maced in the face. Okay.
Can't see at all.
Right. Trust me. I have to get pepper sprayed in this job.
Yeah, no. In the videos, yes, you get it.
I'm gonna warn you ahead of time. If you take a shower, it's gonna happen again. It goes in your eyes again.
Really?
Oh yeah, because it sits in your skin. So what I'm hearing you say to me is you're not denying that there were shots fired in this whole situation, but you're just telling me that you didn't fire the gun. You're saying you didn't fire the gun, or you're not saying that's what happened?
No, I'm saying I didn't fire the gun.
A total of 6 rounds were fired at the Amazon driver, but he was fortunately unharmed. For his crimes, Adrian was charged with aggravated assault, fleeing, felony discharge of a firearm, DUI, aggravated assault, felony
Fuck that
discharge
guy.
of a firearm, failure to illuminate a registration plate, failure to register a vehicle, equipment violations, possession of marijuana, and possession of drug paraphernalia. He was also sentenced to 2 terms of 3 to 5 years. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
After 2 weeks, dormant hair follicles start waking up as licorice root extract blocks the hormone that stops hair growth. The scalp gets flooded with hair growth nutrients from Panax ginseng. After 1 month, tiny baby hairs start popping up like weeds after rain. By month 2, those baby hairs are getting thicker and stronger. Meanwhile, Eclipta prostrata is waking up one dormant follicle after another and reactivating them to grow hair again. After 3 months, bald spots that looked permanent start filling in. Your hairline creeps forward instead of backward. By month 6,
on May 12, 2025, officers with the Manitou Springs Police Department responded to a hit-and-run traffic accident in Manitou Springs, Colorado. The suspect, a white male, fled.
If not the best lineup against left-handed pitching. So it'll be a big challenge out of the gate here for the left-hander. And it's going to start with their leadoff hitter, James Wood, who is a bopper, to say the least.
The defense behind Gage Shump will look like this. In Dallas, you'll notice a young defense for the Athletics. Soderstrom at left, Bolte at center, Butler in right. You see Baroda Drower at third, Tommy White across the diamond, Jacob Wilson at shortstop. Welcome to the A's, Donovan Walton. He plays second base, and Shane Langeliers in harness for the southpaw Gage Shump.
There he is, Tommy Tanks, ready to roll here in the big leagues. And I tell you, you got to really be able to swing the bat to live up to that sort of nickname. And I think that's something that folks should be aware of. Although the nickname is Tommy Tanks, this is a guy who does a lot of good things outside of just barreling the baseball. And I think we'll get into it, just the background, kind of where he's come from, the road that he's traveled. But no doubt a fantastic day in the life of Tommy White and his family.
The scene driving recklessly. Due to the erratic nature of his driving, officers chose not to initiate a.
Jump looks like he's facing James Wood and Curtis Mead at the same time. Curtis Mead maybe 20 feet away from home plate at this point.
So 279 on the year. A sweeper outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. 28 home runs for Wood already.
He is, I mean that is that's ridiculous.
That's beyond Volpe or Weatherholt, I would say.
Yeah.
Umpiring crew to start the series behind the plate. It's John Lipka, James Hoy, the crew chief at first, Jacob Metz at second, and Sean Barber is at third to complete the quartet. I know you've made your feelings known about the free picks. Curtis Mead, you have a little bit of a soft spot for. As the 1-2 pitch comes in, check swing, it doesn't matter. A high fastball rings up Wood, and that's how we will begin the second half of the year.
Well, John Lipka liked it, that's what mattered. He's the man behind the plate tonight. Earlier this season, ejected the hitting coach, Chris Crum, due to a Michael Wacha necklace issue. He just kind of kept rolling, delivered the pitch, no call, and only a 42% ABS overturn rate, with the majority of the challenges coming on pitches away. So something to watch.
Needed 247, 17 home runs, 44 runs batted in. This guy has had an interesting year, to say the least.
He has. He has flashed a lot of power.
There's a strike on a changeup 0-2. Was initially a Chicago White Sox, but was DFA'd by Chicago on the 25th of March. 3 days later, traded to Washington. And has been at the top of the order pretty much all year long due to his offensive efforts.
247 coming into the ball game, 17 homers, 44 runs driven in.
to remember, 12 for 30 with 2 doubles, 3 home runs, and 5 runs batted in. 2-pitch foul away. It's a homestand where the Nationals played and New York. Most recently, they were swept by the Yankees at National Park, so hoping to find finer form here in West Sacramento, where opposing teams have thrived against the A's.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Time to go night-night.
Pursuit. A few miles down the road, the
Time to
suspect
go
crashed
night-night,
a second
everybody.
time and fled on foot.
Ball did?
Ballhead.
Where'd he go?
He ran here and ran down the alley, and I never saw him again.
Okay.
But the girlfriend told me that I'm sorry, honey. Talk to her. She's still on there.
That's okay. I would just need a direction of travel. Where do you guys, where can I follow up with y'all later?
25. Right.
The Blue House, 25? Okay.
I was outside putting air in my tire.
We'll follow up with you.
Okay.
Hey, ma'am, which alleyway did he go in? This one right here? Which direction? To the left. This alleyway right here. Okay, thank you.
All right, if you want to keep a flat tummy, keeping track of your daily calorie intake is the key. You just snap a picture of your food. App Diet will accurately tell you its calories, as well as all the carbs, protein, and fat it contains. It also logs it into your...
Ma'am, you can hang the phone up. The police are here. Ma'am, you don't need to continue that phone call. You can tell them police are on scene.
You can't be far.
I just don't want to come back to this. But let's see. There's key. It was running, so the keys are in. I'm sorry. Yeah, we should go check the area for this chop.
Wouldn't be surprised if you have the key fob with them. Sometimes they'll do that.
All right, let's go check the area.
Oh! Yeah, we just gotta keep an eye out. He doesn't turn around on us.
Witnesses in the area said that they saw our driver run away from the vehicle down a nearby alley. Units will be in the area on foot. All right, I'm gonna go to the other end of the alley that pops out on Columbia. You can stay on foot? Alright, I'll meet you on the other side. Alright.
Alright, bro.
Like I said, I don't know. I thought it would pop out right there. Well, this dude's fucking up right now.
Well, I better hope he doesn't go back to the truck.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. Well, he's definitely done that. Yeah, he's definitely hiding between some Pearson shit.
I was sitting on the app because I was like, he's got to and I'm looking, I see it, I'm like, that is. The minute he sees me, I start turning around.
Dude.
He's gone, like, he's out, I lose visual before I even turn around.
We almost head on collision with his ass, dude. He like went east. We were going west. He went in the westbound fucking lanes and almost fucking hit us. Go for 5 seconds.
Hey, go and get out of that corner. Come on. I see you. I got you, but you match the description of someone we're looking for. Do you mind coming out for me? Yes, sir. This might not be it. We don't have a warrant. I just gotta get a look at you.
Hey man, come on out, brother.
Hey man,
listen, at this point, you're detained. You're matching the suspect description of someone that we're looking for. You need to come out. We are in the middle of an investigation. You match the description. You're detained. Come out.
We hear that shit all the time.
Okay.
You're gonna have to investigate. I can't. Nobody else to listen.
All right. You want to cover me?
Why? Ain't nobody trying to do no crazy shit.
Well, you've already done something.
What's up? Good night, everybody.
I'll put your drink in.
What description?
All right, turn around. Turn around.
Wallet? That's about it. Wallet? Wallet?
Fire hitting 5-6. We've got one detained. You can clear that code.
See for what? Six enough. What do you mean?
San Bernardino tour across the street from the 3500 block, West Colorado, on the north side.
All right, sir. What this is about is a Cadillac down the road, okay? That just conducted some reckless driving through Manitou, crashed into a car, and you match the description of the driver. We've got like 3 witnesses who described your exact description.
Okay.
So I need your ID.
Here's my ID. So I want to see the description. I want the witnesses here. I want whatever video evidence you have here.
Okay.
I want it all.
Do you live here?
No, my friend lives here.
Okay. Is that your friend?
Absolutely. Last time, I spelled some witnesses, but this is your case.
It's someone else's friend.
She's a man, business.
I really don't care about that anyway. Hey man, can you call Holly? She can fill you in on what just happened.
You're about to lose $50,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick. Check this out. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because most...
Okay, so here's the deal, man. You drove right past me, so I saw you with that window down driving that black Cadillac. So there's really no point in like being silly about this whole thing.
Where was that at?
On Manitou Avenue in the 100 block.
Is your body cam up?
Yeah, it always is.
Okay, so what question?
The 100 block Manitou Avenue. Yeah,
The window was down?
Yeah.
And you saw me?
Yes. That's the whole reason that we're talking to you, man. Do you think that we'd be out here doing this if that wasn't the case?
So, I mean, was the person driving like an asshole, or what was the case? You said, obviously, they were driving like an asshole, right?
Yeah.
So, if somebody's driving like an asshole at a high rate of speed, you can see it that fast?
Yeah.
With the window down?
Yes.
How far down was it? Up, down, like
So we're not going to play this game. And stop putting your hands in my face,
I'm
please.
not putting it. Okay, I'll step back.
Okay. So we're not going to play the game. So we're not going to play the game.
Where was the window?
The window's down, man. I saw
All the way
you.
down?
Saw you clear
All
as
the way
day.
down? Middle? Where was
What kind of games are you trying to play, brother, man? It doesn't. That doesn't
Where
even
was it?
matter.
Yes, it does.
Why does it matter to
Where
you?
was it?
So the fact that you're even entertaining any of this obviously tells me that you know that we saw you driving along with about 3 or 4 other people.
My father was a police officer for 25 years.
But you should know better than to act like this.
No, I don't, because my father molested me, bro.
Okay, you get in my face one more time, I'm gonna make you regret it.
You'll make me regret it. Okay.
Yes.
And I know you can.
Yes, don't do that to me again.
You're right. I'm not trying to be nasty or anything, but the ill feelings I have towards you guys is not individual. Okay. You could be good guys. Okay. My shit is because my father was a police officer for 25 years and he fucking molested me. Okay. And I don't trust you. Most cops are fucking pieces of shit. Some of you guys are good. Okay. And I've met some of them. You're good. Okay. But the reason why I'm asking you guys is because I know how law works.
Okay, so right now, man, this is all we're doing, okay?
Exactly. What, man? Because I'm being an asshole and I'm pissed off because my fucking girl cheated on me and you motherfuckers are coming up to me trying to accuse me of somebody to do.
Hey, man, if you're having a bad day,
yes, I'm having a bad day.
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that.
Okay,
I really am, man.
And then now
we have a job to do.
Shit on me now, and you have a job, so do your job. And that's why I'm asking you, what the I did not do anything, okay? So
What evidence do you have? Why are you here bothering me? I'm already fucking.
I get it. I get it. I get all those things.
Very stressful fucking week, okay?
I get it. I get it.
The girl cheating on me.
And that's crazy. That's fucking horrible. That's absolutely fucking horrible. I've been there, dude. Okay? I get it. Okay?
Okay, well then, do what you gotta do. I mean.
Oh yeah, bro. Just because people are cops don't mean they're not real humans.
Right. I mean,
They go through real shit, and they have to go out and protect.
that, man. Nobody has to, have a license to operate the car.
And as soon as you got whatever you got and you can show it to me, rightfully so, do what you gotta do. But I was not doing anything.
All right, sir, here's what's going on, okay? So at this point, I have probable cause that you were the driver of that vehicle, okay? We've got witnesses. You are the registered owner of that vehicle. So I'm placing you under arrest. Right now. We're going to figure out what's going on, whether or not you're going to go to jail, whether or not you're going to get a citation. Either way, you have to go into cuffs.
I'm not going to fight you guys. How can I register a car when I don't have a driver's license?
You don't have to have a license to register a car, man.
Hey, yo, come on. Because I was
So we walk down the alley.
make it real fucking tight.
Is it tight?
Yes, absolutely.
You can loosen up.
Yeah. Is your car nice?
It's your car, man.
Well, no, I'm asking, was the car nice? You said it was a Cadillac. Did it look good?
I don't buy Cadillacs. Apparently, you buy them or get gifted them or whatever.
What? Gifted what?
It's registered to you, brother.
Registered to me?
It's registered to you, brother.
You got anything on you, bro? No. I got a search. Oh, you're in. I'll turn the AC on. I got you, bro. I'll jump in the driver's seat and turn it on right now.
I hate to admit this, but my photo edits used to be horrendous. I was over-editing every photo, smoothing every pore to the point where I no longer looked like me. Then my bestie put me onto this new hack, an editing app called Retake. I picked my worst photo, and after one tap, I finally got this one.
What's up, bro? What? Let me turn that AC on, okay? Why is that, dude? Okay. Well, listen, man.
Officers returned to the accident scene with the suspect in the back seat and asked witnesses to describe him once more.
And that's the man I saw running.
Where'd you see him running from?
Well, when this happened with the car, he ran like crazy. He ran down the alley, and that's what I told him. Did I tell you that? Yeah.
Where were you standing at?
I was out here filling up my tire. I was in the house.
Okay. Did you see him come out of the car?
No, I didn't see that. I heard the noise, and all of a sudden I saw him running. But his niece has me on the phone, and she said that she'd be happy to pick up the car.
His niece?
Yeah.
How'd you get that?
She was on the car. She was on the car when I looked in there. She was like, "Please don't hurt yourself," she said, or something. I said, "Ma'am, I'm sorry. My name's Gloria, blah, blah, blah." But she's been calling me. I gave her my number because she wanted to know what's going on.
There was a lady in the car?
No, on the Bluetooth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You guys don't want Denise's number just in case? Worried about it.
I don't think so. So you walked over to the car and you were talking with his niece, right? What did she say?
Well, she thought she was talking to him. And she said, "You're scaring me," she said. And I said, "Ma'am," I said, "my name's Gloria. I live here." He took off running, I said, and she goes, "I'm worried about him," and not too much. And then she goes, "Can I have your number?" And I said, "Okay." But that was it. But yeah,
And then she told us that he had a gun and that he was going to shoot himself.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
During the search of the surrounding area, officers recovered a 9mm handgun near the scene, which was booked into evidence for forensic processing.
That is something that I think when you zoom
camo if they saw something.
A short time later, the suspect's girlfriend arrived and told officers everything that had been going on between the two of them.
That he crashed it, and that was the last thing I heard from him.
Okay, he's fine.
Okay. Cars in both of our names, so I don't know what process I gotta go through with that.
Well, it's gonna be towed.
Yeah.
Right now with not gonna be able to go get it.
Yeah, no, I figured that much, but
What's going on?
so he's been in a manic episode for about a week or so now. We were, I don't know if he thought we were having problems. I don't know if it was because of his mental health, but regardless, it's not even. He went off. He was driving around. He was acting kind of crazy. You know, he's just not in his right mind right now.
How did you figure out that he was over here?
He called me.
How did you know that he had crashed that car?
He told me about it. Okay. Yeah, when he called off with somebody's phone. Said he crashed it. Didn't give me much information. Whoever he was with sent the location. He asked me to come. He's okay. He's not.
Yeah, he's fine.
That was my main concern, really. I mean, it sucks that this happened, but I was more concerned that he got hurt or something. He's just been out of it the last couple of days. We've been separated in that sense. I've been staying with a friend. I was actually, at this point, you know, with how bad it was getting, I'm planning on going back home. I want him to get the help, but I can't do much more.
Obviously, he's going to go to jail.
Oh, no, I assume so.
Okay. And it's probably the best thing for him at this point.
It sucks to say, but I've been hoping for this the last couple of days because he's been so erratic and nothing's stopping him or calming him down at this point. He's off his medication. He wouldn't take his medication. God knows he's probably on drugs and everything else at this point, because that's what happens when he goes into his manic episodes. He was clean. We were doing good.
Does he own any guns?
I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you have your ID on yet?
We don't own guns, so he's on parole. So he shouldn't have that.
I have to get back with my other guys over there. If we need something from you, we'll give you a call. We probably will. There you go. Yep, you're welcome. Yep, he's safe though. Yep. Hey sir, how you doing? I'm doing alright, man. Hey, my name's Sergeant Strandon with MTPD. I like that, John. Hey brother, so you were the one out there with this fella earlier, right? What was going on? Do you know him?
Woke up on me, I was in the van.
In there?
He said, I need to call my wife. Started crying, saying how he tried to kill himself. I let him use the phone real quick and gave him a cigarette. And we were just sitting back here. I was walking my dog. You guys woke up.
Hey, what's your name so I can put you in as a witness to him being back here? Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
Welcome to Eden.
Did you know the Bible can now be watched? Eve, what did you do?
It was good. Try it.
Drink from it. This is my...
Let me call for that. What do you need medical for? What's the complaint? What do you need medical for, man? Your shoulder hurts?
I have high blood pressure. I took my medication. Everything going on. Time. My shoulders are hurt. This thing I need to see a doctor.
I'm gonna get medical for you, okay?
You gotta take me to the hospital.
Listen, I don't. It depends, man. So for right now, I'm gonna have some EMTs look at you, and if they feel like we need to go to the hospital, then we'll go to the hospital, okay? So I'm looking at the call screen notes here, and Sergeant Hammond asked you if you wanted medical, you declined.
That was then. Now it's a different time.
Well, that was 15 minutes ago, man.
Yeah, I know. A lot of things change overnight.
Okay.
I need medical attention.
All right, brother. I'll get it for you, okay? All right, man. We got some medical. So the way that Manchester was small, right? You said you know where we're at. So the fire department is right next door. They're gonna come out and look at you. They are EMS.
He was transported to the police department, and it seemed like the case was wrapped up. But little did officers know, the main show was just about to begin.
What?
What's going on? No. Can't say that I am. How's that shoulder doing?
like I said, the FD is right over there. They're coming out, okay?
You can't see your man a gun?
Can't say I am, man. I'm close the door, okay?
What? My foot is here.
Do you mind moving it back inside, please?
My name is James. These cops are trying to kill me.
Hey, I need you to get back in the car.
The cops are trying to kill me. My name is James.
Just get back in the car.
They're trying to kill me.
Get back in the car.
No.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I'm in cuffs. I can't do nothing. My name is James.
Get back in the car.
And I can't do anything.
Listen, medical is here.
My shoulder hurts. You're trying to kill me.
Hey, get back in the car.
My name is James. These cops are trying to kill me.
Sir, get back in the car. If you don't, I'm going to have to take you to the ground. You're going to have to hold you there so I can cover it.
I'm not doing it.
Listen, even though you're
body cam, where's your body cam?
my body cam is right on right here.
No, it's not.
Even though you're still in
Your
cuffs,
body cam is not on. Right there's my
even though you're in cuffs, you can still be resistant.
The cops choking me.
Sir,
Help! Help!
are you listening to me?
Help me!
Get back in the car. I'm gonna have to put you on the ground.
You're gonna put me on the ground. You're choking me for no reason. I'm not doing anything. I need medical help. You're choking me.
Listen, I know you're going through a lot right now. I do not want to have to get into a physical altercation with you, but I'm running out of patience. So I need you to get back in this car. Otherwise, we're going to
What other route? What's the other route? Stop. I'm not doing anything. They're trying to kill me. I'm in cuffs. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me.
500 in the post All-Star break. Now in 2025, not so much, but 2026, no time like the present to go back to the past. Remind yourself you can't be that guy again.
Well, this is a guy I think you kind of refer to when you talk about starting the second half at zeros. He's not worried about what the scoreboard says. Looks like we're going to have an ABS Challenger powered by T-Mobile.
Heads up. As Dallas said, ABS is powered by T-Mobile. It missed. So one challenge remaining for Washington. That ball missed by 2 inches. So 2-0 to Butler with Corona Grower on first and Meade playing in at third. Swing and a miss. He was going for one place, and that was the tree line.
Just a four-seamer backspin. Glove just under it.
That's long. 3-1. One thing, even though Lawrence's average is at 196, one thing that has gotten progressively better is his eye at the plate. He's getting the deep out. Sometimes gets rid of areas on this one. That's something that you can build off of, I would think. From the stretch, and the 3-1 pitch is a busted bat up the middle, diving stab by Abrams, who goes to second baseman. Nunez, who is not covering second base, throwing to first. A 6-4-3 putout at first base.
So it's a heads-up play by Nunez because he knew he was not going to have a shot to get Corona Grower at second base. So instead, he hits the brakes and goes after Lawrence Butler. And I think that's a very wise decision by the second baseman. Abrams doing a fantastic job of being able to corral this ball up the middle. Cavalli had to do a little tiptoeing around the barrel. But just a heads-up effort by Nunez to shut it down, forget about the runner at second base, concede it to KG, and get Lawrence Butler at first. Well done.
Donovan Walton makes his Athletics debut and takes high on a sweeper. This is a guy that I have a lot of question marks around. At 319 with 3 homers and 12 RBIs when the Angels had a wonderful series here in West Sac, and he ends up getting DFA'd for it. The A's 4 days later after July 8th on the 12th, playing Walton now. He drives one into right net, sinking, but a diving catch by Cruz. Walton squares it up. Dylan Cruz makes a great play in right field. That will retire the side. No score for 2.
It's time to explore more California this summer. From the coastline to the mountains, every road is the right road with a new Toyota truck. Get 3.99% financing plus 500 cash on Tacoma SR5, or get 2.99% financing on Tundra, or lease a 4Runner for $389 a month. Get out there, go big, and get a new Toyota truck. Toyota, let's go places.
If you put your name on a vehicle, you're signing off on its quality. We don't take that lightly. We take an honest assessment of where we can do better. Quality takes thousands of Americans far away from any spotlight. But if you keep at it day after day, that spotlight finds you. And now Ford is #1 for initial quality among mainstream brands.
Become the legend of woods with Perry Light for Davis from the process of UPC wishes in heaven.
I need your fix the range.
All clear, man. But also I noticed that the gutter was clogged.
Oh, it's not in there.
There it is.
You know you ought to fix the range.
No score in the top of the third inning. 7, 8, and 9 are up for the Nationals. Strikes outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Gage Jump has been motoring right through the Washington Nationals lineup with 4 strikeouts. The first 6 batters he's faced, allowed 246 on the year. It's a 21 season for Washington. 2-0. 7 hits on the homestand. 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. Has been much better on the road, though. 279 away from Nationals Park. We've seen that a few times, Dallas. Most notably, a player like Hunter Goodman, who was really, really good on the road.
Well, I think we may be a little biased considering the damage he did against the club and where he did it. But to your point, look, sometimes guys just, and isn't it funny to think that Hunter Goodman maybe being even better away from his home ballpark, considering where he plays. I don't think it's often you look at a player that says, I don't know what it is about hitting at altitude. It's just not my thing.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Lyle. On the way.
Well, Chris, coming into this inning, Gage Jump had 12 foul balls. Remember his last start, 18 foul balls in 5 2/3 innings. He had that start against the Giants that was up that we always reference, where he had 30. It's now 14 tonight.
2-2. They've had 15. It's something we've talked about, something that we probably will continue to talk about, is how you are able to extend your start.
What's good, Will? Papa, what's up? Good night, bro. Have a good night. Time to go to sleep now. Do not poke him, bro. Don't fucking poke the officer, bro. Listen to the fucking cop, dude. Hold on, I'm about to change into my shorts. Hey, stop talking to the cops like that, bro. Have some respect for the fucking officers protecting and serving the country, bro. Have some respect for the officer, bro.
I understand. Okay, so we're gonna head inside, okay? We're headed inside, we'll take these cuffs off, you know, that good stuff, okay? I'll let you sit here all day, brother. I don't care. It's your being silly. Go ahead. This is not good. Stay. Hey, senor. Thank you. You can stay on the hot concrete all day long.
Help me! These cops said Pokey was everything was fine. They said my medical was fine. They said everything was fine. Then they poked my finger. They're gonna kill me. I'm not acting any type of way. I need people here. I need citizens here to protect me.
There's a story out of Arkansas about a 15-year-old boy who was chased into the woods by a cop with a very checkered past. The boy was able to get away from the officer in the dark and then call his parents to come get him. His parents instructed him to stop running. This was the last to speak to him alive. The next time they see him, he is hanging by his neck in a tree almost 2 miles away. The community quickly put blame on the deputy that chased him. He input 49 minutes of missing body cam footage that does coincide things don't quite line up or make sense, and the state police investigation into the death was lazy at best. And when I saw all this, it made my skin crawl, especially after learning about the history of this officer who has moved from police department to police department at least 17 times in 11 years. You can't keep a job for more than a year before he is terminated or resigns and moves to a new area, which is a huge red flag and a clue that this is a bad cop. And with everything that I was seeing on social media, some true and some not true, I decided I needed to dig into this myself. And so in this video, we're going to look at body cam footage and state police interviews. We're going to go to the crime scene with the family and talk to their private investigator who gave me access to his case file. Here's what I know. This all began in November of 2024 when 15-year-old Trip Brazil and some friends were riding their ATVs on a rural county road where they are legally allowed to ride. A few St. Francis County sheriff deputies happened to be in the area looking for two other younger juveniles around 10 years old who happened to be reported missing at the time. The deputies hear the ATVs ride by on what they believe to be a side street that isn't a county road, which prompted the deputies to go in that direction with the teenagers. The first deputy to make contact with the ATV riders was Sergeant Kenny. When Sergeant Kenny pulls up to talk
What's up, Sergeant Kenny?
Takes off, but then stops, and Sergeant Kenny does not chase him. So Trip Brazil immediately starts to come back towards the deputy until the second deputy arrives on scene, Alvin Trey Bynum. When Bynum pulls up, Trip takes off again, and this time Deputy Bynum chases him.
Visible puts the ultimate wireless mic in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, this is a dirty fucking cop right here, bro. Stay away from this motherfucker if you ever see him. He's gonna try to kill you, bro.
Before we get into the chase, I want to talk about the legality of the stop. I do believe the deputies had the authority to detain the ATV riders, but it's not clear if they were ever actually detained. Sergeant Kenny makes statements in interviews and on body cam that he only wanted to talk to the teens, and that he would not have chased Trip if Deputy Bynum didn't initiate the chase.
We don't know because we didn't think of it. All I know is we were loud hard over here. And he was rolling.
Sonny CC, the other deputy, he took off. So I'm not letting my deputy go out in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night chasing the unknown.
No, we gotta back our people. I'm not letting my guys go by themselves either.
So if I had just 2 or 3 minutes, somebody would have talked to me and told me who it was.
One of the four-wheelers took off, looked over his shoulder. I said, "Where's he going?" One of the kids popped up and said, "We don't know, sir." They come back by and he was approaching, he was slowing down like he was going to stop. Well, I was unaware that my 2 deputies that were with me, I thought they went out the other way, but one of them come up behind me, pulled up beside me, and as the kid on the four-wheeler was approaching, he took off. Then the pursuit was on. I wasn't going to let my guy chase the unknown out in the middle of nowhere, and I never did catch up with them till after they were stopped.
Yeah, so I was just gonna come to them and ask them where they were going.
And, while they were running through the...
And then Deputy Bynum makes statements to the state police that the only reason he chased Trip was because he thought Trip was running from Deputy Kenny, and that he did not initiate his lights or sirens until after Trip already took off.
I'm up there at 313 to back up Sergeant Kenny, and that's when the four-wheeler had taken off from him, and the four-wheeler turned around and come past us at a high rate of speed. I initiated my blue lights and my audible siren to make a traffic stop on the four-wheeler, and then that's when the chase began.
The reason why he was fleeing him, he was chasing him, was because it appeared to you he was fleeing from David Kenny.
Yes, sir.
And do you know why David Kenny even stopped him, or was he just doing a welfare check on him? Was there a reason for him to stop? Was he on a road that went to both having 4-wheelers?
It was on Highway 284 and in the area of that neighborhood that we was on, driving at erratic speeds and obnoxiously. Late at night, Highway 284, a lot of people driving through there at that time. Some of them's intoxicated and stuff like that.
So give me your reason for chasing him. That's I want to make sure I understood your reason.
I initiated the blue lights and the sirens for the four-wheeler to stop, and it didn't stop.
Okay. What was the probable cause? I guess what I'm trying to say.
The excessive speeds and.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Did you clock him already?
No, sir.
I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying?
No,
So it's very possible that Tripp took off from a consensual encounter and then Bynum chased him. The chase starts at 12:40 a.m. You can hear Tripp's ATV exhaust as if it is inside the truck with Deputy Bynum. It is very loud on camera, indicating that Bynum is right on Tripp's tail while they do speeds of 70 miles an hour. I can only assume that if Tripp were to suddenly stop, it would be catastrophic. The chase ends at 12:43 a.m. when Tripp's ATV becomes disabled.
Get on the ground!
15-year-old Tripp then abandons his four-wheeler and jumps over a fence and disappears into the woods.
Hey, Rick, out, I got the four-wheeler.
Just moments later, Sergeant Kinney arrives on scene and then leaves immediately to go get a trailer to impound the ATV.
I need the trailer because I'm telling them.
And something I haven't mentioned yet is Deputy Bynum has a ride-along with him and should not have pursued a chase with a ride-along in the car. The ride-along, Preston Cox, can be seen getting out of the vehicle at 12:45 a.m.
You good?
I'm kind of highly thinking about doing this shit now. I knew we was going to go airborne, though.
You sure you good?
Yeah, I'm good, dog.
At 12:46 a.m., Bynum is seen touching the four-wheeler bare-handed with no gloves.
There's not a single booth that doesn't have something talking about agents or AI, and the story comes back in like
12:47 a.m., Preston Cox touches the four-wheeler with his bare hands.
Trying to find a den play for this bike. Should be in there. Sorry about that, bub.
Man, you good, dog. I promise you ain't bothering me.
12:50 a.m., Preston Cox whispers something to Bynum after asking about his body cam.
Huh? Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, this step road pretty messed up. Got the bike. Well, next.
And then at 12:51, Bynum shuts off his body cam. At 12:59 a.m., an anonymous call comes into the sheriff's office to identify the boy that they're looking for as Tripp Brazil and to let them know that he's hiding behind the church. Then at 1:21 a.m., Tripp calls his parents to come get him. His parents tell him to stop running and to turn around and turn himself in. And according to his parents, Tripp told them that he was walking towards the blue lights up the hill. About 20 minutes go by and there's still no sign of Tripp. Now 1:40 a.m., Bynum turns his body cam back on and he's now wearing black latex gloves. Less than a minute later, at 1:41 a.m., Gil Brazil, Tripp's dad, receives a text from Tripp's phone, which is later referred to as the suicide text. But many people are very skeptical of this text, and we will get into that later. But in the moment, Tripp's parents respond to the text and tell him that they're on their way to come get him. At 1:42 a.m., Sergeant Kinney, Deputy Bynum, and Preston Cox are all pushing the four-wheeler onto the trailer, and they make comments about knowing who Tripp is.
Is this what Tripp's at? I hadn't seen him on one. I've seen him on the Honda.
At 1:43 a.m., Bynum gets tow straps out from the back of his truck. Then, at 1:43 a.m., Bynum shuts off his body cam.
Around 1:49 a.m., Tripp's parents arrive on scene where his phone last pinged by the church, but nobody is there, not even the deputies. According to Bynum's police report, around 2:15 or after, Deputy Bynum says he continued to work leads on the first two missing juveniles they were looking for earlier, until about 3:45 a.m., when he met back up with Sergeant Kinney.
When y'all got the four-wheel loaded up, y'all took it back. And where'd you go after that?
And then we got another call about the two missing juveniles in Cross County. We had gotten another location to look for.
Y'all went to that?
Yes.
Then at 3:58 a.m., Deputy Bynum activates his body cam one more time at the jail to ask a jailer where Tripp is. And he makes comments about Tripp running out of his shoes.
Man, you've been bored for a while.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell me the truth.
What's the truth?
You know where Tripp is?
I ain't got a fucking clue what you're
Don't
doing.
lie to me, bro.
I've been trying to find Trip my damn self to get the fuck home.
Because
Listen,
right
I know,
now,
I'll tell you this.
Hold on. Listen to me.
Right.
I'm not being a dick when I say this. It's raining.
It's raining?
He's ran out of his shoes. He's 14 years old.
Yeah.
And nobody's seen him or heard him.
So here's what I know.
I'm thinking he might be hurt. That's why I need to know.
I understand that. That's why I've been fucking on the phone trying to get him to find him and get him the fuck home. Right? I know y'all looking for him. As I want him. Gil's out there looking for him too. Gil on him.
I know.
Police come with him.
Gil is already out there.
Right.
Kenny's already out there with Gil.
Here's what I know. Where his last known location was out there with 496, right? You know Snapchat? His live location or whatever, he had his own. He's right there in the fucking middle where his phone's at. Other than that, nobody's seen him. I know he ran out of his boots and his phone's been there. Hold up. Let me go grab my phone. Because I'm just as worried as y'all are about him getting hurt.
I know.
Oh, right, shit. That's true. Him getting hurt. Nobody ain't got shoes.
And it's raining.
And normally he calls somebody to come get him. That's the 649 goes two ways. He's right. That's where he was 3 hours ago. I'm sure that's where he left the fool. Is right there over there and took off running. Or at the end of this dead end road, one or the other. But that's where he was last time. But nobody has heard from him. I've called Landon. I've called my buddy Peyton. Fucking Landon called me asking if Tripp was up here. Peyton, I told them let me know if he finds him. I told them I'd let them know if he comes up here or whatever. But nobody's heard from him. Some kid named is the last person I heard from. He's who Tripp told he ran out of his boots. And then after that, ghost.
The phone's off. It's either dead or he turned it off.
Yeah, or he lost it. Hit the water or something. But
my main concern is if he's hurt.
yeah, I mean, the way y'all said he jumped
Yeah,
the
his dumbass ran from the police.
yeah, which if Trey, like you said, we've been boys for a minute. If I knew where he was, I wouldn't fucking say. I understand he's like a little brother to me. Just like I told Kate.
14 years old, I mean.
I got told Kate when he walked in, it's like a little brother to me. I got his back like I had my little brother's back. But in this situation, I'd tell you my little brother was. If I knew where Trip was, I'd tell you. And if I still don't find him by the time I get up at 7, I'm headed to work for all 9 splits.
Alright, well, I'm headed back out there. If you hear anything, let me know.
At 4:02 a.m., Bynum shuts off his body cam and does not turn it back on. He then reportedly heads back out to the scene to help the search. Around 4:20 a.m., the Sheriff's Department requests the Forest City Fire Department to come out with their drones, and they show up about 4:40. At 5:12 a.m., the Sheriff's Department requests the Arkansas Game and Fish to come out with their drones as well. And the drones that were used had heat signature cameras, or thermal imaging, but were unable to locate Tripp the entire
I generally think someone knows me better than I know myself at this point. Every time I open the app, I end up finding something useful, something cute, and at least one completely random thing.
time. Tripp's first boot.
Another guy, Chris. It's a trend that you see all across baseball. Free fastball variety.
And hat were found around 6 or 7 a.m., about 30 or 40 yards from the fence where he first entered the woods. At 7:20, the tracking dogs arrive and numerous volunteers who were split into search parties. Then, about 1:30 p.m., about 700 yards away across the road, his second boot is found, along with his wallet, his cell phone charger, his hoodie, and a footprint. Then the next day at 1:08 p.m., about 1.2 miles away from where they found his second boot and cell phone and footprint, they find another footprint 1.2 miles away.
This eventually leads them to Tripp, where they found him at 4:05 p.m. hanging in a tree. In the days and weeks to come, both Arkansas State Police and a private investigator hired by the family from Presidium conducted interviews with individuals involved in the incident. And I just want to share a few clips from these interviews for context.
Did the mother or dad or did any of them talk to you that allude to that he may be suicidal or anything?
No, sir.
You never got any of that sense or anything?
No, sir. You know, when he sent his mom a text, and she showed me the text talking about that he was a screw up, not that they were, not that they were bad parents, but he couldn't do this anymore, and he was apologizing for being a screw up. I mean, and I've been up here 3 years, and I've never heard any law enforcement involvement with his name.
How you spell? Bynum? Why they call you Trey? Did you have any dealings with that kid?
I personally have not. The only times that I know of that he ran from the other deputy, which is Central Kicks, which was our deputy, he ran straight to his house. I don't know if you talked to Trooper Smith or not, but I was actually on his personal team that was searching for him. I was actually there the whole entire time trying to help search for him.
Right now, I'm on both sides of the ball. I understand everything that the family's done. I understand everything they're saying. I understand that. I 100% get that because, like you said, at the end of the day, they lost a loved one, they lost a son. I hate that it ended that way. I really do. But there was nothing. I couldn't have done anything in my power to change what happened without getting Mr. Bynum in trouble. I mean, it's just that simple because I'm a ride-along, and that's at the end of the day, that's it, and that's all I was.
Tripp Brazil's body is found hanging in a tree almost 2 miles from where he first left his ATV and went into the woods. The autopsy photos showed Tripp with the ligature still around his neck, but in my opinion it looks like the bruising is lower on the neck than where the ligature is. And the ligature around his neck happens to be a toe strap, very similar to the ones that Bynum had in the back of his truck. Also, Tripp's feet had no cuts, scratches, or scrapes, and I saw the photos myself. They looked perfect, which is remarkable considering the distance he traveled in the woods with no shoes. His feet not having any scrapes or scratches is one of the most mind-boggling things to me in this case if he in fact walked all that way with no shoes in the woods in the dark. However, solely based off the text message, the examiner ruled Tripp's death a suicide. But the locals, well, they think otherwise, and a lot of truth and rumors begin to spread, resulting in Deputy Bynum eventually leaving the St. Francis County Sheriff's Department for the safety of him and his family, or so he claims. Now, a year and a half later, everyone still wants answers, but law enforcement are ignoring their requests for another investigation. Tripp's father hires a private investigator, and he decides to run for sheriff of St. Francis County. However, the current sheriff, Bobby May, has an idea up his sleeve to stir the pot, and that is to bring Alvin Trey Bynum back to the St. Francis County Sheriff's Office and hold a press conference to the press and the public to essentially rub it in everyone's nose.
ABC 24, Ronald. The Random Patriot.
Troy Grant with Fox 13 Memphis.
The people who are telling these blasphemous lies said, or saying, that Trey Bynum got out of his car, chased him down, found some kind of wood or something, hung him. Now, how ridiculous and absurd can you get? When I first heard these comments, my thoughts were, nobody's going to believe that. And boy, was I wrong. Apparently, there's a lot of idiots out there who believe crap like that.
And why did you call his mom and come pick him up?
Why did he say Bradshaw? He saw Bradshaw car he was wanting to turn himself in. Why did Bynum have rubber gloves on at 1:47 and that text come in at 1:45?
Or why does Bynum's wife say, Trey is my husband, and Trey stopped him on the four-wheeler at 1:15 that morning and asked him to stop driving stupid, that he was going to get hurt. For him to be careful, he jumped off the four-wheeler and started running. So I'm not sure where the 145 came from, honestly, but Trey has been looking for him nonstop. His boots and phone were found. But before he took off running, he looked at Trey and said, I can't
So he fabricated a lie to his wife?
Did Bobby know that he was chasing 15-year-old child? Yes, he knew. This little dude over here knew it because it's on video.
Here's my question. How can you go a mile and 3/4 through Crow Creek and not have a scratch, barefoot, and not have a scratch on your feet?
It's amazing to me, I'm listening to you all.
There's a lot of unanswered questions.
Well, it's amazing to me, I'm listening to you all, to none of y'all is investigated.
We can't hear you. We don't think you do either. 49 minutes that body cam was turned on.
I'm getting ready to answer that question for you.
Okay. And we have
Listen to me. Body cameras eat up batteries.
No, they last 12 hours.
Wait a minute. They eat up batteries. So we have a policy. When deputies are not intertwined or intermingling with other people, they are to cut their body cameras off.
He was on an active
Save
scene.
batteries.
Even when a child is missing, turn it off.
I'd like to finish my press conference. You know, and ask all the questions you want to ask. I have with me Trey Bynum, and I have with me Preston Cox. Trey and Preston never got out of the car when Tripp jumped over the fence and went in the woods.
It's invited he jumped out when his service went there to get on the ground.
Somebody liar, you're a liar, Bobby.
How am I a liar? What I'm saying is, they did not get into the woods. That's what I'm saying.
You said they didn't get out of the vehicle.
Well, they got out of the vehicle. What I'm saying is, they did not go into the woods.
It could have been something different, Bobby. It didn't have to be like this.
You know what? I wish it had gone there. I regret the young boy that killed himself.
He didn't kill himself. He did not kill himself.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, is that really you? Why do you always look so weird in photos? I swear you look normal in real life. Yeah, but in pictures, I don't know what happens. Don't post this one. Obviously not. She posted again. No.
I'm going to ask, Preston, would you come up here, if you don't mind? Preston is a fine young man. Would you, who works out at White Motor Company, would you tell your story, please? Just start out with your story.
Just tell us what happened that night, that's all. Without getting...
There's nothing you can say without getting...
No stopping it. I'm just a little bit.
If you don't mind. Just start out with your story.
Just tell us what happened that night, that's all.
They were looking for 2 missing juveniles, and we were out there, and Mr. David Kenny and Trey, first and foremost, coming through, and they were being pretty loud. You know, you can probably tell they were riding just a little aggressive. And Mr. David Kenny said that he was going to make contact with them and tell them to go home, that it was too late for them to be out riding around. And Mr. David Kenny went up there and made contact with them. Me and Trey come up, and we pulled up there next to him, and Tripp come through. And then, at first I thought he was going to stop, and then he threw his hands up and took back off. And that's when the pursuit began.
What did you mean when you spoke to Cody, that you told him that there wasn't nothing you could do or nothing you could say without getting Mr. Alvin, Trey, Murrow, whatever his name, in trouble? What did you mean by that?
When I told him that if he would have played the whole thing and not just cut this section out, I told him there was nothing that I could have done. Like, I couldn't have got out of the truck and chased him, or I couldn't have had, done anything in like that situation to change the outcome of it.
Without getting him in trouble.
Without getting Mr. Dunn in trouble.
Why would that have gotten him in trouble?
Because I'm not allowed to ride along when I was allowed to control the vehicle.
And I spoke directly with Arkansas State Police. They said there was no law requiring deputies or anybody to pull over four-wheelers in the county. Is that true?
On county roads.
Right.
State highways, if there's one.
Yes, I
They're
understand
not
that.
allowed on state highways at any time.
But this was a chase on a county road.
He'd get on the state highway.
He had been on the state highway.
Yes.
To get to point A to point B, so that was illegal enough to stop him.
No, we didn't know we could get on the state highway to get to a county road. That is the law.
I'm going to ask Trey to stand up here and say a few words.
My name's Alvin Bynum. I was the deputy involved. I just want to say,
that I knew nothing about who the individual was on full until after the fact. Sergeant Bradshaw made the phone call from here. I also want to state that I had no wrongdoing whatsoever with this individual. I've done my job, and that was all. I was cleared by the Arkansas State Police. I was cleared by the Arkansas State Police Crime Lab and the St. Francis County Sheriff's Department and any other agency that was involved. I have received death threats and any other threat from family, friends, and everyone else for the last 2 years almost. And it is ridiculous.
So why do you want to come back? Yes, that's what we want to know.
I was called back, to be honest with you.
I've got a question for you. The next morning, why was you rolling around in the fetal position in the grass?
I was not.
Why me?
I was not.
Yes, you were.
That was saw by a deputy.
And it is road paper.
No,
Yes,
it
you
wasn't.
were.
If you were called back, why wouldn't you say, I don't think that it is right? I mean, seeing how none of us feel comfortable with you being here to protect and service because we do not feel like you are going to protect and service.
Because you're all led by a bunch of lies and misinformation. That's why you don't understand or feel that you're protected.
Officer Bynum, you have a pretty lengthy history with the Mark Tree PD and how you treated that rape victim.
There was a lot for one. For two, it was a write-up. Never reprimanded, never termination, never suspension, never nothing.
But do you feel like your actions in that case were
Didn't I just state that it was
without
write-up?
integrity? What about your integrity? That's what we question. Do you really want to put the St. Francis County citizens at first and foremost, or is it the property you're after?
It's every citizen.
Every citizen. Just right now, every citizen, for the most part, has no confidence in you. We don't believe that you can protect and service properly without judgment.
That's perfectly
Based
fine.
on your past, 12 agencies in 10 years, you bounce around, and we still can't figure out why you would even want to come back to St. Francis County. You left because you said you did not feel safe. What makes you feel safe
I
now?
left trying to better my family, which I was led and followed.
What would you want to do is, if you're being so threatened and all this going on, why would you want to come back?
Because there's nothing else I know how to do.
When your body camera went off, did it go off because the battery was dead?
No, ma'am, it was turned off.
When it came back on, why did you have gloves on?
Because I was moving forward.
Have you had already touched you and him both had already touched the floor hundreds and hundreds of times before the body cam came off? So why was that on barehanded?
Because I was moving the forward and putting it on the trailer.
It's on your own body cam footage.
Okay, ma'am.
Have you watched it?
I watched it for the first time since it happened last month.
You didn't pay very close attention.
I watched the true body camera footage.
Oh, there's two. Oh, there's
The true body camera footage. I watched
I
want to see the true one too.
Can you repeat what you said? You said you turned the body camera footage off, and what were you doing when you turned it off? That's just what I was
sitting there waiting on. I was sitting back there to wait on Sergeant Keeney to bring the trailer back to the force.
So you never left that scene the whole time?
No, sir, not until Sergeant Keeney brought the trailer back and it took the force.
But I thought the fake body cam footage that we saw.
So you
You're seeing, yes.
It's fake.
The one that you're
So
seeing,
there's
yes.
just fake people. You can hear in the video. It's all fake.
The one that you're seeing, yes.
Okay, the whole purpose of this was to show y'all, number one, that this young man was not chased after in the woods by Deputy Biden.
I had to watch that man chasing me by my house. He had to come in my yard and get away from me.
Terrified. And when I told him, why are you terrified? He said, because this man told me he was going to kill me. Deputy Bynum, have you ever pursued Trip Brazil before that night?
You're a liar.
No, sir, I'm not.
You're a liar.
No, sir, I'm not.
There's been so many lies.
Shut up.
No, I'll tell you about some people in this room.
What's that?
I ain't lying. I sat there and watched him chase that boy by my house.
And who are you?
I'll give you my idea. Okay, I'm George Davis. Who are you? George Davis. I live in Caldwell. I had watched him chase that boy by my house.
Where's your house at?
In Caldwell. You know where it's at.
stolen out of Texas off a Honda dealership. Yeah, I know, you went, that's part of the deal, you went and paid for it.
Part of the deal was is y'all didn't do y'all's job, and four-wheeler wasn't took out of ACIC.
The only reason you weren't charged with possession of the stolen before then was because of the sympathy we had.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right.
The reason you didn't arrest me because it was not turned into ACIC. The four-wheeler was stolen brand new, two of them, out of a dealership in Texas, and they was never turned into ACIC. And you know that as well as anybody, Bob.
We're not dealing, you know, the fact is, it's so absurd. It's so absurd that y'all, you know, y'all started, you two started these lies.
Oh, yeah?
Lies? No, just two standing behind you is what started the lies.
Y'all started the lies about it. And let me tell you why you started the lies. You're making money. You're running a scam. You're a con artist.
Yeah, con artist, black right. On my pipe that bro.
So similar. Well, very similar. We all know what that slide did the position you put the club in last year. And you hate to think that you're staring down the barrel of something similar to that.
Working nigga right now, bitch ass nigga.
Just got to figure out
Yo, bitch ass over here.
to continue to remain optimistic and know, hey, at some point in time, if we just continue to put the work in, that the ball's going to start to bounce our way. And whether it's guys getting back and being healthy all together and being able to hit a stride, okay, so be it. Now, I don't think it's wishful thinking because you know how good this club can be when they are healthy. And when you do have the presence of a guy like Nick Kurtz in the lineup swinging well along with a guy like Shadley Deliriers, who able to climb out of his funk and start swinging it well. They really able to put a halt to it. Two balls, two strikes to Wilson, grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in the first. That's outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Where's he?
He's only had 2
Where's he?
runners this game.
Where's he?
Single from Cortez in the
Where's he?
first and a single from Gordon Brower in the second.
Where's Rosie?
The fourth, and Cavalli is only thrown 44 pitches.
Oh, there's Rosie. There's Rosie. There's Rosie. There's Rosie. There's Rosie.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Wilson lifts in the air to shallow right. Cruz comes on and will drop this time. And a leadoff single for Jacob Wilson.
If anybody wants to see my bank statements, you are more than welcome to.
Well, you're running a scam, and I know it. Let me tell you something. I'm a shallow scam.
Don't have one open anymore because it helped pay for the funeral. But it goes back to that. You do what you want to do.
And the judge is going to do whatever you
What's
want.
up?
Right?
Let me tell you something. I don't know where you used to be, but you're in St. Francis County, Arkansas. I've got the authority to block you up as long as I want to.
What about the judge? The judge's authority.
No, the judge will do what I tell him.
That's not lawful.
But it goes back to that. You do what you want to.
Do what you want to do, and the judge is going to do whatever you want him to do, right?
You own the city. You own this town. The absurdity of the whole situation is St. Francis County citizens feel that the rehiring of Bynum is absurd.
Well, you know what? It's not absurd.
I know.
He's a qualified police officer, a good guy. He deserves recognition for his work, good work.
Well,
And
he's
I'm not
part of
going
the
to allow him to be personally. And so I hired him back because I know he's a good
Nope,
man.
not yet.
I know he was lied on. And I knew that this would create what we've got right here.
But I do not feel like this decision is in the best interest for the St. Francis County
Well, I
citizens.
believe it's fine. I believe it's good.
But you're our sheriff, and we count on you to make these decisions for us. And this is why we're voicing our opinion. We don't feel like this is safe.
Well,
We don't feel safe with him.
You're a very, very smart man. This man right here, you're known. You have a reputation of being a pathological.
That's crazy.
Is the sheriff seriously doing this right now? Sheriff, are you bashing people that are in your county right now, Sheriff? Are you bashing people in your county right now who are upset about their son's death? Their son died and they're upset and you're gonna bash them in front of everyone? And you're gonna say that your deputy's more important to you than everyone else here?
Yeah, there's no way to win this argument.
Why does your deputy matter more to you than everyone else in the county?
Because I care for everyone else in the county.
It doesn't seem like
You
it.
care for everybody, every woman and child that is being on the road is absolutely terrified to the point of we already have a game plan. If the St. Francis County cop pulls up behind us, we are not stopping. I do not feel safe. I will go to...
That's the environment that you're creating.
Devastated by Tripp's loss. Still devastated by Tripp's loss. But I'm more concerned with him back on patrol in St. Francis County.
Clothes with minimal defects, just tiny details caused during production. Totally free. Simply just click and enter your full address at the end.
Do you believe he sent you that text that night?
It doesn't sound like him.
Why?
That's not how Tripp spoke.
First off, they never would wrote a paragraph like that.
It's not how Tripp spoke. And I just got knocked up on my knee. Everything in there was for show. Everything. We expected it. It was a political stunt. And I can tell you firsthand, Tripp was not suicidal. He was the brightest, most full-spirited kid you've ever met in your entire life. He loved life.
He was at my house the Wednesday before. There was nothing wrong with this young man. He was always kind, polite. Nothing indicated that he was a suicidal.
To know that this man is going to be starting work again tomorrow. How are you guys feeling about it? What are you terrified? Terrified. I would warn my children, don't stop. If somebody in the county tries to stop you, you put your hazards on, you call 911 or you call us, and you drive to somewhere where there are other people. Do not stop. I'm scared for their lives. You don't know what he may decide to do against the family.
This chase was totally unnecessary. I feel like the chase instigated everything and it ultimately resulted in this child's death. We don't.
That child, though, was terrified.
Yes, he was.
That child come to my house a week before. He was home on that same four-wheeler, come up behind my house and was shaking like a leaf, terrified. And I was like, what's the matter with your Tripp? And he said, the cops can kill me if he catches me. I said, what do you mean he's going to kill you? You coming in here?
Yeah, I am tired.
Yeah.
I'm about to be falling. I'm about to go to sleep.
Bradshaw, my husband says, we'll go to backside of Crow Creek and look for him because that's, in the area. And Bradshaw said, if you go to Crow Creek, we'll have you arrested. Do not go to Crow Creek.
They already knew he was there.
And guess where he was found at?
Weird. Bradshaw said that?
Yeah, Jason Bradshaw.
Now, Bradshaw's the one that was supposedly up the hill. Well, actually,
Right.
Kenny says in an interview that Bradshaw was the one that was up the hill that Tripp was going to go turn himself into after the phone call with you. Is that?
And Bradshaw was not on duty. He was daytime sergeant, not nighttime.
Tripp did say he saw lights up the hill.
Yes, he said, I see the lights. I see the blue lights. I'm walking up this
Really?
The other issue that I have is when the body cam comes back on and they're strapping the four-wheeler and he reaches in the back of the truck and pulls out ratchet straps. They're apparently very, very, very similar to what they found Tripp. But he said he found it in the woods at a deer stand, which was a ways from where he was actually found.
It was laying on the ground that's been there for a while that was covered up. So
How'd you find it in the dark?
yeah, exactly. That's he didn't know the deer stand existed, so you didn't know there was hopefully going to be a strap sitting there.
Yeah, you want to talk absurd.
You want to
That's
talk absurd? That's absurd because when people say they're going to normally have an intent right in front of them to do so. It's not walk in the woods hours and hours later and hope and pray I'll find something.
It's very, even if Bynum had nothing to do with it, I still don't think he did it to himself.
I agree.
So they came around this corner.
They came around this corner, went up here.
They went up.
That orange is, that's the telephone box that they messed up.
they hit.
That's where they caught air, maybe?
That's where they went airborne. Where Preston Cox says that I knew he went airborne or was going to go airborne. They would have, apparently, the way that it looks, they would have went up there and came down right where the tracks were.
Where this dirt mark is here is where they came back and crossed the road again. Bynum's vehicle ends up where she is standing here. Tripp's four-wheeler ends up right about here where she's standing. And then Tripp dives off through the fence into the woods this direction.
Yes.
And then you're saying that he went down into this gully, right? And then
That's where one boot and his hat was found was off in that direction.
But where he was found is actually this direction over there.
And he has no cuts on his feet. At this point, we know he has just one shoe on. And at some point, he loses the other one out there. I do know the dogs, when they brought them out, the dogs went, they only went to where his clothes were.
All right, night.
And no further. Now, Tripp's going to just lay his clothes down and then what? Fly away? Because the dogs did not hit any farther than where his clothes were. And my husband was up ahead of us because they actually told us, we were with one of the game and fish ladies, and she actually told us to stop, not to go in, but my husband was just walking the creek because he knows it, it's familiar. And he actually seen a footprint in the sand, which and Kayla, her sister, did also, which I think brought them that way more. Yeah. And then the lady, game and fish lady, she's the one that I guess was walking through the creek and supposedly found him.
If his first thought was, I need to go kill myself, then why are you calling your mom to come get me?
Why did mommy just say come get me?
So you already knew the trouble
Because
you
he
were
even
in.
actually talked to my brother after he talked to me and told my brother he was turning himself in because mom and dad are on their way. I don't think he done it to himself. Do I know who? No. Will I ever know? There's a big chance, probably not.
We don't know, but I mean, in your mind, you would think Tripp tried to come back up, turn himself in. He'd already told his mom he was gonna. He knew they were on the way. They're gonna protect him. So comes up here to turn himself in. Was Bynum mad that he got away from him? Mad that he had to chase him? I mean, we can only speculate, but that would be our thought. If it did get carried away and that happened, he didn't have to get rid of him right then. I mean, he just had to get it in a place where nobody would see him.
Right.
And do it later. I mean, just saying.
Well, and our thing is you talk to people in the community about Tripp. They're going to tell you the same story of how he was. If you have asked anybody the reputation of Bynum, you're going to get crazy stories. Tripp has never been in trouble with the law. I think Tripp had only been grounded one time in his life, and that was for an extent of maybe 3 days.
He's a country boy.
Yeah.
He liked to go out and have fun.
He was respectful. He worked every day, got off work, helped me at home with whatever I needed, cleaning house, you name it. Tripp was there to help me. And Tripp helped me do everything. And I didn't realize how much until he's gone.
My parents lived down the road from him, and there'd be a ton of times he'd stop and, hey, you need help? Ask Mom, hey, you need help feeding them goats? Or, like, can I just hang out with the dogs or the chickens? Or he'd just be out there, and he was like a big animal lover. He still has a goat at home. Like,
his cat, he rescued from a gas station.
I'm going to tell you the deal on the four-wheeler. There was 2 four-wheelers stolen in Texas from the dealership when they was brand spank new. They reported them in ACIC or NCIC, and they was never taken out of NCIC.
So they were already recovered. And then I have to ask you questions. Why was he the only one that ran?
He was scared of Trey. He'd been told that if Trey caught him, he was going to kill him.
When he said that Trey was going to kill him, or when Trey made that comment, it wasn't just to one person was telling him, hey, Trey said this. It is different.
This is
to the community that is, hey, I've heard him say that. Hey, I've heard him say that. Yeah.
Got in a car accident? Don't call a lawyer. Use this free AI tool instead. That's how I walked away with $93,000.
This is not where they pulled him out of.
This isn't where he was at all, ever.
No.
We're just wanting to get a look at the type of
Terrain.
thank you, that he had to walk through. So this is the same creek, just further down, because we can't access where he actually was.
Because it's a big drop off. But, I mean,
Good night, everybody. And go sleep.
He had to walk. You ever stepped on a Lego? This is like walking on Legos the whole time. Actually, real quick, Cody Turner he used to be a deputy in Lawrence County, and something happened there where he left the department and became a private investigator. You hired Cody Turner to investigate this. Shout out to Cody Turner. He's now running for sheriff in Lawrence County. And on that topic, you're running for sheriff right here in St. Francis County. Right. So I know 2 sheriffs that need to be 2 new sheriffs. So the question I wanted to ask, this is something that I was told by Cody Turner, about 100 yards or so from where we just were, from where the accident was, where Tripp went through the fence and took off into the woods. About 100 yards from there is a service road. Yes. And the service road is gated off. You can drive right to where it went. And then the service road ends about 20 yards from where he was found. No one would have saw him there. There was no dogs over there, no drones over there.
And the thing about it is, the fence, the gate that night had a lock on it, but you can pick the gate up off of the pole and set to the side and drive right in.
There's not really any proof of it. It's just a likely scenario.
Right.
Where he was found is also how far away from the interstate.
Probably 600 feet.
So not that far either.
Yeah.
So another hypothetical is you go off the interstate and pull off the side of the interstate and go off in that way. What you working on there?
So just going over the call for service log.
So I'm here in an undisclosed location with, do you mind introducing yourself?
Yep, my name's Cody Turner with Presidium Group Solutions.
So you're a private investigator? Mm-hmm. You used to be law enforcement too, right?
Correct. I started an EMS career with the goal of getting into law enforcement. I got my feet underneath me in law enforcement. Started looking at like the culture overall. I started to have some issues with how things were getting done, some disagreements with the leadership and the direction, or honestly, kind of the lack of direction that the sheriff's office was going.
Here in Lawrence County?
Here in Lawrence County. I decided it was time to leave, go off on my own, and start a private investigations company so that I could still try to help people.
And so you actually are running for sheriff in Lawrence County right now too, huh?
I am.
Well, good luck to you.
Thanks.
Everyone in Lawrence County, I think you should vote for him.
I appreciate it. That means a lot coming from you guys.
Yeah. You were hired by Gil and Jennifer Brazil.
Actually, so the story what happened with that, to be dead honest, is while I was a detective up there at Lawrence County Sheriff's Office, I'd seen some stuff on Facebook. And then when we started this, which was like the same month I left, my manager, Cass, he'd been kind of tracking the case and the situation or whatever. Jennifer and him kind of started talking. It was like, hey, let's look at this as like a case review is something that we do. It's not necessarily always investigations. I guess first it's important that like we had a great place to start because the first real investigation, and I don't mean that from like an official standpoint, but like somebody who did a really good job in this was actually like Jennifer Brazil herself. Like what we got from her allowed us to really just like jumpstart. Like they weren't blaming anybody. Obviously they had some issues with like the pursuit. By that time they had issues with like transparency and communication, the Arkansas State Police and the St. Francis County Sheriff's Office. It's kind of what started like the us versus them rift that you see now. That started with the lack of transparency, the lack of answers, and just really zero empathy toward a family who was just trying to find out the truth of what happened to their son.
I saw that today from them. They don't have empathy for that family at all. I want to be very fair about this. There is a lot of rumors that I heard on Facebook that I've seen. I've only known about this for a couple months now, and I've been just collecting every little bit of information I can. And then with all the files that you gave me, I've already started spotting a bunch of stuff that's not true being said about Bynum.
Correct.
And that doesn't help the stuff that is true, because if you can point out a few things that are wrong, then all of it's wrong. But that I don't, not that I would say I don't think he did it either. I just do not know. It's hard for me to believe just because it's a crazy story. But you know what's way harder for me to believe still is that he went off.
Yeah. I asked Sergeant Kenny in that interview, she's like, did you have your lights on? Like, did you do a traffic stop?
Yeah.
And he's, no, it's a consensual encounter. In my opinion, Tripp seen Bynum pulled up was the trigger. And so then as we go through and do our other investigation, we do all these other people, and they're telling me to my face numerous people that were within Tripp's circle, but not necessarily associated with each other, that said, hey, Bynum specifically, like, Tripp was scared of him.
This is how one point on OfferUp changed my new apartment from a husk to a home. I found exactly what this place needed on OfferUp.
This is the church that they're referencing in their report when they say that Bradshaw and Harrison Johnson, which were two other officers, according to the report, so supposedly they were behind this church looking for him. They're all right here at this endpoint. Those three individuals, two law enforcement officers and a civilian ride-along, are right there at that endpoint. So this line of trees, and you can almost see it, the terrain in this line of trees, they're all connected to a gully that meets right here. So that gully that Tripp entered, other than climbing straight up to the sides of that gully, you end up coming this direction, right? And so we know that Harris, Bradshaw, and Johnson, according to their own report, and when I say their own, I mean Bynum's St. Francis County report, we know that they're out over here. The direction he went when he went off in that gully would have also been the direction he needed to move toward his house and toward his parents, who he called to come pick him up. And so it would make sense generally that he goes in that direction.
The way he initially went.
Correct. And so
it doesn't make sense to go back the other way.
No.
Because where's he going?
Exactly. He was going the opposite direction of the people he called to come get him, and he was going the opposite direction of his house. And did Tripp know the area as far as riding trails and back roads? Yeah, he rode all the time. As far as thick wooded areas through other people's property that he's never been on, no. So there's also an argument that he could have got turned around. However, he's got to go back over that road that he would have recognized and known, right? And so what made him pass his unknown boundary? Yeah, so the first time that I can find anywhere in this case that anybody mentions that he's out of his shoes and also does it in a plural form is when Bynum's talking to that jailer at like 2 a.m.
So Bynum does go to jail to ask where Tripp is. And I don't know, maybe it's just a kind of a good liar, but he did seem like he was genuinely asking where Tripp was. Well, like, help me find him. That little video, in my opinion, if anything, kind of helps him look like he had nothing to do with it. Unless
I'm gonna be real honest.
He found him afterwards. Or that's a complete lie, cover-up. But how do you have time to do all that and then go to the jail just for a lie cover-up?
Well, for me, the cover-up situation in that is more of a, I don't think the intelligence is there to do that. I'm not trying to be an ass.
Right.
I don't know if I can say that.
It seems like it's an extra level that you wouldn't see with him.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just don't think that would be there.
So then either he had nothing to do with it, or he found Tripp afterwards, or this was a lie, a cover-up. Those are the three options.
That's the only three options, right? The interesting part to me in that is the language he specifically uses to describe that Tripp is out of his shoes.
Who is leaving their phone, their hoodie? Who's leaving their phone, period?
Especially
in the woods.
15-year-old.
I'm lost in the woods. Let me just leave my phone. And it isn't like, I just dropped my phone, because what else is next to it? His hoodie and what else?
They were his hoodie, the phone charger, and his wallet.
Yeah, so you're not going to accidentally drop all of that stuff. So he decided to just leave all of that and then continue walking another mile.
In just his socks, 1.2 miles.
No idea where he's going in the dark in the woods.
Dogs come out.
Yeah.
Go to the first hat, the boot, first boot and hat, right? Mm-hmm. They go out, they come back. They go out and they come back. Then the second boot and phone thing is found. Like, let's see if we get a scent from here. Dogs go out a little bit, come back, come out, go back, come out, go back. I repeat that a few more. They're not tracking, right? So I want to talk about the text message for a minute. I've read it a billion times. I understand, given the circumstances that he was found hanging in a tree, the easy thing to do is say, this is a suicide text, right? And since I can't tell you for sure what happened, I can't tell you it's not.
It looks pretty
a
sad
suicide
when you
text.
read it.
It does, right? But for one, it doesn't fit with the conversation that was just had. If you take that text message into the context of a kid who, if he truly believed that Bynum was going to kill him instead of taking him to jail, maybe it is a goodbye text because he was going to go turn himself in and he thought something was going to happen to him. Maybe we don't tenfold have that. Maybe this 15-year-old just thought he was going to go to juvenile for like a long time, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't think he was going to be able to talk to his parents. Everybody wants to point to, well, he sent the text, the case closed. Well, first of all, the case is about the fact that there wasn't a proper investigation done.
Not even close.
Right, so that's what we started.
I think that is the main point of this, is there was not, I wouldn't even call that an investigation.
No. If Tripp would have been located safe and sound the next morning, would anybody be saying that's a suicide text or that's a kid that thinks he's about to go to juvenile detention?
Right.
There's some issues that I have with the autopsy that I thought were kind of odd, so then we hired an independent third-party medical examiner. So for one, he wasn't barefoot. He did have socks on.
Okay.
And these socks are dirty, but they are not what you would expect covering that distance, that terrain. The feet are a huge problem in the autopsy. So from knees to chest, kid's pretty beat up. Like there's abrasions and scratches and contusions. Okay, let's say that abrasions and scratches come from like run through the woods, bumping into trees, falling down, whatever. We'd had to fall like down a lot of times to create the contusions that we have, right? Apparently sprints through the woods. The bottom of his feet are fine, but the entire rest of his body it looks like it was in a fight.
Right, yeah. So his whole body looks like his feet should look.
Exactly.
Or I guess you said that they are reviewing the autopsy, not doing another autopsy, but reviewing the first one.
Yeah, so that's already been done. And so we used a company called FPS, Forensic Pathological Services. They are like the nation's leader in doing these type things. And the way that they work is they take the client that needs the service and then they take the expert that provides whatever service and they play middlemen so that this one can't influence this one, right? And so while we got a report from a phenomenal forensic pathologist, she can only review what they have in their report, what they have annotated in their report, and the photographs that they provide. She says that in her opinion, the manner of death should be better classified as undetermined as opposed to suicide. She also goes out of her way to do some research on should that tree limb that he was hanging from have supported his body. Don't think that a 119-pound person could have struggled against a limb that size, and it stayed where it did. That leads me to believe that Tripp
was placed there.
May not have been alive whenever he went over that ledge with that rope around him.
Even if he had nothing to do with it, half the town thinks he did. So why are you bringing him in?
I'm running for sheriff here. My job is not to go in there and just do whatever the hell I want to do. My job is to deliver on what the people of this county expect out of their elected sheriff.
They elected him.
Right. And how do you feel about like walking into the agency to make a complaint on the agency?
Yeah.
Dude, things get swept all the time, right? So if we have the Civilian Accountability Board, though, independent volunteer board that I don't get to staff, and that gives another vehicle for the public to go file that complaint, and there's not one in Arkansas. So it would be the first one.
Dude, that would be cool, man.
I think that needs to happen, and it's probably going to make my hair gray faster, but it needs to, man. That's what we need to do, and so.
Well, we need people like that getting in office with good ideas, working stuff out, making things better, and so good luck to your election.
I appreciate you, man.
Is there any hope that the Arkansas State Police or any other agency is going to open up an investigation again?
Wishful thinking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Has it been brought up? I know it's been like brought up by y'all, but
It's been brought up by
has
the
ASP
community.
acknowledged it or anything?
No.
They started a petition. There's like almost 1,100 people that signed it saying reopen the case, and they pretty much laughed at it.
Really? Is this petition still going?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you know anything about the situation or the case, feel free to contact us. Your name will stay anonymous. I promise that. I promise. So little as information can lead to something big. Yep. No matter if you just think it's, oh, it's nothing, but if you know just a little bit.
Because something you know might be something we don't know already.
Any tip at all, you can stay anonymous.
Yes.
I'm going to leave an email in the video description, in the pinned comment, but that way people can contact you.
Look, give this little boy right here.
If you have any tip about this, just the littlest thing, whether it helps prove one way or the other, we aren't looking for biased tips. Any tip at all, please reach out to the email linked below and help the family.
Maybe something.
I've been on 104 first dates, and it took me until date 58 to realize that men were never the partner. I'm Darun, one of the founders of Coffee Meets Bagel.
And I know what you're thinking. Every dating app is the same. That's exactly what I used to think.
The apps never asked what anyone wanted.
The reason I built Coffee Meets Bagel wasn't the bad date. It was what the bad date slowly turned me into. They would tell me over text we were looking for something real. And then I sat down at dinner and within seconds I could see it.
He just wanted completely different things. He's just seeing it. That wasn't all. I had stopped being I had just
And the worst part was I've already had that exact dinner 40 times before.
So I learned every time. We weren't about to ask. The boy didn't have to say anything. When he saw it, it was so obvious. So we felt that's where everyone showed up.
Mm.
What if every moment was an opportunity to reward your conviction before the whistle, before the game ends? Millhouse, live trade the moment, Hollywood.
How's everybody doing tonight, huh? A long night? Jenny left, Jenny? What happened, Jenny? You're making me quiet, Jenny. Rosie, Jenny left, Rosie. Rosie, Jenny left.
We received a call from a dispatch center that there was a dead body at the Panorama Towers. Who was the caller? And more importantly, who was the victim? In a place like the Panorama, identifying the corpse might not be too difficult. Individuals that lived there would probably be global, one of your wealthiest and most famous people like Pamela Anderson, Toby Maguire, Leonardo DiCaprio owned condos in the Panorama Towers. Entering the condo with a security guard's key, police didn't immediately recognize the dead man sprawled in the bedroom, but they knew a homicide when they saw one. Her body is obviously stabbed to death. There are many stabs. He's covered in sheets. He's in his underwear. It's quite a grisly scene. According to the name on the condo's lease, the dead man was Bill Gustafson, a retired chiropractor and aspiring card shark. He spent the past several years trying to make it as a professional poker player. He had some success early on. He was trying to build a reputation for himself in the poker circuit. It's very, very hard to make it as a professional player. And most of the time, people really do not have a good grasp of what we're up against. Now, with his career cut suddenly short, police were left wondering two things. Who had dealt the final blow? And where was the dead man's wife, 39-year-old Jill Rochester? Did Jill's disappearance mean she was also in danger? Jill acted to save her life. Or was her what in the poker world is known as means that somebody with access to the condo.
Rosie? I just want to say I love you. I just want to say I love you, Bobo. I love you. Just want to say I love Rosie. What? No.
Energy, and he was really buffed up at one point.
Jill's sister wasn't the only one who noticed. Bay Area chiropractor Bill Gostovic belonged to the same
Bay
gym.
Area.
He was so full of energy, and he was charming.
Oh
So
no.
charming. He was just really present.
Oh no.
Formerly a competitive bodybuilder, Bill's presence was tough to ignore. He and Jill started talking between weightlifting sessions, and before long, learned they were both recently divorced.
When Bill and I met, he was having a very difficult time. He was fighting every day with his ex-wife.
The couple started dating, and in addition to their personal relationship, Jill says she also shared her financial know-how to help Bill grow his practice.
He was able to open another clinic all by himself, and I helped him build that.
Soon he'd added a third office and started expanding beyond chiropractics.
He also had acupuncture, he had massage. He brought in a medical doctor and a pharmacist and started dispensing pain medications.
He was successful, she was successful, and they were drawn to each other because of that.
With business booming, Jill decided she and Bill were in need of some quality R&R. And for Jill's money, there was no better place to get away than Sin City.
I was very familiar with Las Vegas. I had a lot of contacts here.
Jill introduces Bill to the VIP life, and Bill is seduced by this lifestyle.
My brother took to it very readily. He loved the life, he loved the atmosphere.
Bill wasn't alone. The heady world of tournament poker had just hit the big time.
It was about then that the World Poker Tour started to televise their events.
They turn into something a little more glamorous, and so people think, well, I can be that, I can beat him.
That was certainly Bill's response.
Bill always wanted to be a poker player. We would play as kids, you know, with the family, and he was always really good at it, even as a kid.
He wants to be the bright lights of superstardom in the poker world.
Bill told Jill he wanted to become a professional poker player. And whether she liked it or not, he was going all in.
I never saw my husband set his mind to do something that he didn't do.
Soon, Bill and Jill were traveling to Vegas at every opportunity.
If he wasn't at the table in Las Vegas or an Indian casino, he was at home on computer.
Because of the internet, you can play thousands of hands in a very short time span. That's how a lot of them got a lot of experience.
Bill didn't spend all his time in Vegas at the casinos, however. In 2005, he and Jill made a quick trip to a wedding chapel.
We had a private ceremony here in Las Vegas in April of 2005, and then we had a reception in Lake Tahoe.
But as soon as the honeymoon was over, the couple headed back to Vegas, where Bill was determined to make a name for himself on the poker scene.
Bill's odds were probably wrong, but it's not to say it didn't happen. It's happened before.
He was smart, he was driven, whatever he focused on, he achieved.
Bill was so driven that he all but turned his back on what he'd already achieved.
He walked away from the businesses. He walked away from everything I took over, taking care of them.
According to Jill, her job was to make sure the cash kept flowing.
His clinics were based on workman's compensation. We put in a number of different services, that he could bill and, be reimbursed under workman's compensation.
The proceeds from the clinics would bankroll Bill's budding poker career.
He was ready just to get out of it, like semi-retired, to become a professional poker player.
He thought that he was going to win, and he was going to become a major poker player, and he was going to have all the money that he needed.
In February of 2006, Bill entered a professional tournament at California's Bay 101 card room. He finished 10th and won $80,000.
For him, it was just validation that he could do it, that he could be a player, and that he could do this.
After collecting his big winnings in California, the couple leased $1 million condo in Las Vegas's Panorama Towers.
Panorama Towers is a high-end condo just west of the Strip, overlooking the Bellagio Casino.
All the condos that I've gone up in this town in the last few years, Panorama Towers is some of the most prestigious.
The condo lease was only the beginning of Bill's plan to conquer Sin City.
He bought into some games at some very exclusive casinos. Some of the World Poker Tour events, or the World Series circuit events, requires are $5,000 and $10,000 apiece.
And the ante to be a player in the Vegas social scene was just as steep.
Bill and Jill were very much the come to Las Vegas and conquer it couple, playing with the bigger name players, rubbing elbows with them, becoming part of that scene. And in order to do that, it's quite an investment.
poker players party harder than rock stars. See them in the clubs. They'll be the first ones that are buying most expensive bottles of champagne, and they have all the girls around them.
And while Bill was at the poker table, Jill did her best to fit right in.
She loved getting her facials and you know, going shopping.
I really enjoyed Las Vegas. I was getting the same comp program that as if I were a high roller player.
Spa visits and boutique shopping, however, were only the beginning of Jill's Vegas makeover.
She had big fake boobs, plastic face, and the whole 9 yards.
Bill also invested considerable cash in perfecting his poker face.
He had had cosmetic surgery and hair implants and totally changed his whole look.
He was going to be a TV poker personality. He wanted to look good for the job.
In February of 2000, Bill competed in the Ultimate Poker Challenge at Binion's Casino, his first televised tournament.
We're here with Bill Gustovic. How are you feeling about the game this evening?
I'm very excited. It's a good time.
Now, I know you played one of these before. Is your strategy going to change at all?
No, I don't think so. I'm just trying to last as long as I can.
From their condo in the Panorama, it may have looked like Bill and Jill's dream of conquering Vegas had come true, but it was all a bluff.
He was a total nobody as far as the poker world goes.
In fact, it was worse than that.
Bill was a fish in a very large shark tank. The players look forward to having Bill come to the tables.
As much of a passion as it was, he virtually always was.
Okay, guys, we're here with Bill. Now, unfortunately, we're saying goodnight to you. What happened, Bill?
You know, I can tell you all the other bad beat on the river stories. So I actually did take a couple bad beats on the river, and then I went all in. I had top pair with a flush draw. King's Anderson hitting, so I had overpair and so it happens.
But would he learn from his losses? In April of 2007, Bill signed up for yet another high-profile tournament at the Bellagio.
He believed beyond shadow of a doubt that he could win, and that he could just have that big win, and then everything else would be okay.
He was wrong. Not only was Bill Gustovic knocked out early in the tournament's preliminary round, the aspiring poker champ had played his final hand.
The best of the best. Our players come here, and for 90% or more, this was their graveyard.
It was just after 7:30 p.m. on Friday, April 13th, when a call came into the Las Vegas PD. The man on the phone claimed to be an attorney from California, and he said he had information that just might be of interest to the police.
He gave them information that a body was located at around hours.
Coming up, police asked the obvious question: just how did the mysterious California attorney know about the body?
He stated that his client was responsible for the homicide.
At around 7:30 p.m. on April 13th, 2007, Las Vegas police received a phone call reporting a dead body in a luxury condominium overlooking the Strip. The report itself wasn't all that unusual.
A lot of poker players get very desperate just to get back into the tournament and definitely doing suicide in this town.
But that night, once building security let police in, it was immediately obvious the dead man in the condo hadn't killed himself.
He's covered in a sheet. There's multiple stab wounds. He's in his underwear.
The dead man was Bill Gustovic, but where was his wife?
Jill Rockcastle was nowhere to be found at the time we discovered the body.
Was she also dead, or perhaps on the run? Considering Bill's gambling career, police couldn't rule out the latter.
Terms are so expensive money, and a lot of people will borrow money against him. If you don't win the whole damn thing, you kind of you're on the run for a while.
He could have possibly swindled someone out of money, or they didn't pay about debts.
And based on the crime scene, loan sharks weren't the only people Bill may have been in debt to.
Crime scene analysts took a number of photographs with bottles of the steroids and growth hormones.
Gambling debts, drugs. Was Bill's murder the work of a pro? One thing was certain: the killer had come and gone quietly. There was no sign of a forced entry.
All the doors and windows were locked from the inside.
Locked doors and windows weren't the only security measures that the killer would have had to have bypassed either.
The apartments have amenities such as 24-hour guard security.
Bill's killer had also left few traces behind.
Okay, let's see. And release sheets. Listen, clean the apartment pretty well.
But not too well.
They did find some blood spatter on pillows and on the headboard and on the wall above the headboard near the body.
And in a dumpster 23 floors below in the building's basement, police found bloody sheets and a knife they believed came from the condo.
There was a butcher block in the kitchen that had knives in it, and there was one space that was empty. The knife actually others in the kitchen, and also had blood.
Leaving the murder weapon at the crime scene didn't appear to be the work of a professional.
A lot of people don't think clearly. Criminals do really dumb things in the heat of passion.
The botched cleanup wasn't the only thing that led police to suspect an amateur assassin either. Why, for instance, had the killer covered Bill's body?
Most of the time, people cover because they don't see a lot of blood. Yeah, knife wounds. Sometimes eyes are open. It's not a very pretty sight.
A squeamish killer, rookie mistakes, and the ease with which Bill's murderer had come and gone. It all led investigators to one conclusion.
From evidence of this evening, he suspected killing.
But where was she? That evening, barely an hour after finding Bill's body, police called the man who'd first sent them to the condo, a California attorney named Ralph Hughes.
I called the dispatcher. I gave my name and my cell phone, and I got a phone call sometime later.
And just how, the detective asked, had Ralph Hughes known there was a dead body in Bill and Jill's condo?
He stated that his client was responsible for the homicide.
Ralph refused to give the detectives a name, however.
I wasn't going to disclose who my client was. All I would do was refer to the client as the client.
But the detective quickly caught on.
By then, they found out that Bill was married, and obviously the wife wasn't there. So, rightfully so, he was asking questions about that.
Ralph Hughes never did give the detective a name, but his client was Jill Rockcastle. And the phone call that sent police to the condo was a culmination of a chain of events that had begun almost 24 hours earlier. Ralph Hughes, a business attorney, had known Jill and Bill for several years. They were clients. And when Jill called him on April 12th, he assumed it was a routine matter.
She just asked to meet with her, and I just didn't meet with her that day. She was okay with me meeting with her the next afternoon.
But when Jill showed up for the appointment on Friday afternoon, it quickly became apparent that the situation was anything but routine.
It was obvious that she was crying, and she seemed very upset.
I believe that I was in a couple post-traumatic shock, like a hysterical kind of amnesia. I couldn't remember everything anyway.
What she could remember, however, was more than enough to leave Ralph shocked too.
She was blurted out that she killed Bill, and when she said that, Bill, and she says, I killed Bill. And she said that she told me.
You know, I take having a cousin to lose his life.
That evening, as Hughes had calmed Jill down, he'd also pieced together what had happened, or at least Jill's version of events.
She told me that he had basically run out of money, gambling.
The trouble had started, according to Jill, with the clinics.
When Governor Shelby took office, he revamped public compensation. He literally cut the income of a chiropractor by at least 2/3.
By the spring of 2007, the situation had become desperate.
I was saving money too from my savings from my life.
But even with Jill helping out, the money wouldn't last.
The businesses were not even covering their expenses. We weren't able to pay some of our bills. It was just, he had to win. He knew that he had to win. We were to stop.
But Bill, according to Jill, had no plans of stopping.
He just knew in his heart that he was doing it. He just knew someday it was going to happen. It was his turn.
So that March, Jill had gone back to California to come up with a $5,000 entry fee as a last-ditch effort to stave off disaster.
He began to solve his practices back.
This man, in one way or another, liquidated almost every asset he had to chase this dream of becoming a professional poker player.
Jill scraped up the cash, but in Vegas on the 11th, she claimed she also staged an intervention.
I wanted him to listen to me. I wanted him to get help. I asked him to please don't play anymore.
They had some words. Apparently he was pretty upset over that.
Bill, according to what Jill told her attorney, had eventually calmed down and gone to bed. But the next morning, the fight had started again.
He was agitated, and they had a discussion that became rather vocal.
And according to Jill, it quickly turned physical.
It just got to the point where he lost control.
Jill told Ralph she tried to run away, but Bill wouldn't allow her.
He placed himself between the kitchen and the hallway plan exit, which is the door along the hallway. He made various threats.
That's when Jill said she grabbed the knife.
There was a knife set and wood block, and she pulled the knife out.
And Jill claimed she grabbed the knife just in time. Charged by the enraged bodybuilder, she retreated to the bedroom.
She started screaming at him, and ended up stabbing him.
I just didn't want to die. I didn't want to die.
On Friday evening, April 13th, more than 24 hours after Jill had fatally stabbed her husband, her attorney was on the phone with police, negotiating her surrender.
Jill actually was anxious to surrender. She really wanted to get over.
But why the delay? It was, according to Hughes, his doing. He wanted time to turn the case over to a criminal defense attorney.
The deal that I made with the Las Vegas homicide unit was that he would surrender her on Monday.
Coming up, a pending murder case isn't all Jill's anxious to get over with.
I just didn't want to live. I just didn't want to live anymore.
On Friday, April 13th, 2007, it appeared that Bill Gustavik's luck had taken a turn for the worse when police discovered a professional poker player stabbed to death in his Las Vegas condo. And his wife, Jill Rockcastle, had wielded the knife.
After she realizes that she's killed Bill, she goes ahead and disposes of the knife through the garbage chute, cleans up the apartment, the bedroom. She's washed the sheets, the comforter, and then she flees to California.
And once in California, Jill had confessed to her attorney.
In her statement to her attorney, she's supposed to turn herself in to the police. She would turn herself in on Monday afternoon. That was untrue.
Unfortunately, it wouldn't end up being that simple. Instead of turning herself in, Jill disappeared.
She rolled around and no Jill Rockcastle.
Where had she gone? The only clues were in a shocking email police received that morning. The first half of the 10-page statement had been written by her attorney, Ralph Hughes.
I prepared a very detailed email to her, which basically put out pretty much all the information that I had received from Jill.
But why the delay? It was, according to Hughes, his doing. He wanted time to turn the case over to a criminal defense attorney.
She would take the email, give it to the new attorney, so that the new attorney wouldn't have to basically grill her like I had spent hours doing.
Jill, as instructed, forwarded the email on Sunday evening, just hours before she was supposed to surrender to Las Vegas police. But she didn't just send it to the defense attorney Hughes had arranged.
She emailed to several individuals who provided the email to us.
Jill sent the email to her family, Bill's family, even his ex-wife.
The clients always surprised. Some surprises bigger than others.
But why did she send it? Was she asking forgiveness? Or was she offering an explanation for her actions? In the note, for instance, Jill made detailed claims about her late husband's heavy drug use.
The cocaine, he did constantly during the terms to keep himself awake. And he'd just get to the point where he'd get almost too hyper.
And then there were Jill's allegations about Bill's sexual habits.
Months before, he had choked me to the point where I was, that he had to resuscitate me.
But not everyone who received Jill's email bought her story.
She murdered my brother, and then she had to come up with a way to make it all right, so that she wouldn't have to pay for it.
Bill's family didn't believe a word of what they read. But would the police? Ralph Hughes knew Jill would need a good defense attorney, which is why he instructed her to write the email in the first place.
Hopefully it would give the new attorney starting to prepare the defense.
Jill, however, had strayed from the plan. She'd added her own 5-page statement to the 5 pages initially prepared by her attorney.
She had supplemented it. The email was a very detailed vehicle.
And Jill's email confession covered way more than just Bill's murder.
It was somewhat rambling, somewhat unfocused, but the accusations it contained were quite wild. In this email, she includes a lifestyle of real estate schemes and all sorts of fraudulent activity to make more money.
According to Jill's email, she and Bill had spent years conning multiple business partners out of thousands of dollars to fund both their expensive lifestyle and Bill's poker addiction.
She embezzled money from the chiropractic offices. The doctor that was taking over was paying a monthly amount to buy it, and they were getting that money and then not paying bills, not even paying the employees, just robbing Peter to pay Paul.
And according to the email, Jill and Bill's schemes hadn't been limited to their business associates.
She wasn't just conning people in a far-out circle. She was conning people closest to her. She embezzled money from one of her friends, quite a bit, conned her out of several $100,000. Their next-door neighbor was conned out of $50,000.
The letter asks for forgiveness from Bill and Jill's friends, family, acquaintances, everybody who they allegedly scammed out of money.
But the email did more than just ask forgiveness. It also made clear that Jill intended to pay for what she'd done.
I just didn't want to live. I just didn't want to live anymore.
The email ends with a statement that if I'm not successful in the suicide, very next.
One of Bill's relatives forwarded the email to Las Vegas police, who immediately alerted California authorities of Jill's possible suicide attempt.
Jill and Bill had a home in California, and they had checked with police there to see if she had been there.
Officers responded, knocked down the door, only to find there's nobody home.
So just where was Jill? Family and friends told California investigators she was staying in a bed and breakfast in nearby San Luis Obispo, California.
The police in San Luis Obispo had the address of the bed and breakfast. They were able to quickly locate what room she was staying
suicide interviews in her Solana cover. My first thought was she has to admit she has connivance.
But why had she done it? Was it the act of a distraught woman or a guilt-ridden one? Either way, the Las Vegas police wanted to make sure a jury got a chance to decide.
Las Vegas authorities worked to obtain a governor's order to extradite her back to Nevada.
Charged with murder, Jill was arrested on April 17th while still in the hospital. And by the time Jill was extradited to Nevada on May 4th, police considered her conviction as close to a sure bet as Vegas gets.
The evidence against Jill is quite overwhelming. They have a murder weapon, they have the email confession.
Coming up, as Jill's trial date draws nearer, new details emerge.
He wasn't just going to beat me this time. He wasn't just going to choke me. He wasn't just going to hit me.
On May 23rd, 2007, a Nevada grand jury convened to consider an indictment against Jill Rockcastle. After surviving a suicide attempt, she'd been arrested for the murder of her husband, professional poker player Bill Gustafson. And in a lengthy email composed before her suicide attempt, Jill admitted stabbing him with a butcher knife.
They pretty much laid out their lives, problems that they were having, how she killed them.
But the email, initiated by her attorney, had also claimed she'd acted in self-defense.
I never wanted anything to happen to him. I loved him. I didn't want him to suffer.
But were all of the allegations in Jill's wide-ranging confession true? When prosecutors started presenting evidence to the grand jury, at least some of Jill's story held up. Her late husband's drug use, for instance.
We know for a fact, based on the state's own evidence, that he was using illicit substances. We know that he was using cocaine. We know that he was using other illegal drugs.
But the Deputy Clark County medical examiner determined that unlike what Jill had written in her email, Bill's autopsy revealed she'd stabbed her husband far more than 3 times.
According to the court report, Bill had been stabbed 15 times. The one in the chest that went to 11.5 inches deep went right through the heart.
The medical examiner also claimed Bill had at least 7 additional defensive wounds, clear signs that Bill was the victim, not the attacker.
He stabbed her on the arms, down the back pants. This indicates to me that the person was attempting to defend themselves.
And if Jill and Bill had fought in the bedroom doorway as described in her email, how did blood spatter wind up on the headboard of the bed?
The blood in this situation indicated that Bill was laying down there.
According to the authorities, the bloody bedding police recovered from the basement dumpster also supported the theory.
It had entry-type slits that appeared to be when the knife went through the body into the sheets. Bill, in that sense, was attacked while he was laying flat on the bed.
Combined with the fact that Bill's body had been found clad only in underwear, prosecutors asserted that Jill had most likely ambushed her husband while he was sound asleep.
It's likely in this case that Bill was attacked, woke up, and because he was already so mortally wounded, he was unable to fend off the attack completely and succumbed to wounds.
But why kill Bill in the first place? According to the authorities, it was out of anger over Bill's runaway gambling addiction.
She was extremely overcome with emotion and rage and attacked Bill in sleep. He definitely stabbed wounds in case anger and rage.
Or was there another explanation? What if, contrary to what Jill had claimed in her email, Bill hadn't been involved in the shady financial schemes that bankrolled their Vegas lifestyle?
I believe that Bill thought that Jillian had the finances under control. He found out. Confronted her.
Bill, in an interview taped during one of his poker tournaments, certainly implied that Jill controlled the couple's finances.
Now, any actual pressure items about cameras on us?
Nothing against my wife. She's like, I'm going to be a lot. So, okay, it's it.
Whatever the motivation was, the grand jury apparently found the forensic evidence against Jill overwhelming.
It took them 5 years to indict Jill and I came back.
The charge? First-degree murder.
We're talking about something for
And with the prosecutors apparently holding all cards, what could Jill do to stop them? After all, she'd already committed a 10-page confession to paper.
Honestly, as a defense attorney, that email was my worst nightmare.
But how accurate had the email account of Bill's death been? Held without bail as the weeks went by, she and her attorney met repeatedly to prepare a defense. They didn't defend Jill's original account of the attack, however. Instead, as her trial date grew closer, Jill's story started to change.
It took her a long time, months, to recall. And many genuine cases, not just by myself, but by a psychiatrist, to finally get to the point where just Jill would all of a sudden remember.
Jill still said she acted in self-defense, only now she claimed that the fight didn't start in the kitchen. Instead, Jill said it started in the bedroom, when she inadvertently walked in on her husband.
He was watching a pornographic DVD.
Only Jill claimed that Bill wasn't content to simply sit back and watch the action on screen.
They ended up on the bed, and he grabbed her by the hair and put his other arm around her neck, and he was preparing to abuse her sexually.
And according to Jill, it wouldn't be the first time he abused her.
big moves, but it would go from really nice and then he would, lose control.
And that last night in the Congo, with Bill flat broke and his poker career a bust, Jill claimed her husband had lost all control.
He wasn't just going to beat me in the fight. He wasn't just going to choke me. He wasn't just going to hit me. This was it.
That's when, according to Jill's news story, she grabbed the knife to protect herself. But instead of retrieving it from the kitchen, she now claimed it was lying beside the bed at her wedding all along. In fact, Jill claimed that it was Bill who brought it into the bedroom.
And couldn't help it. That knife was there to open a pornographic DVD.
Jill's news story explained away evidence used to indict her. But why hadn't she told it before? According to her attorney, it was due to the years of abuse she'd suffered at her husband's hands.
But we're dealing with a battered woman syndrome here. It's like a post-traumatic stress disorder.
It was only after Bill was dead, according to her attorney, that Jill could distance herself from his abuse and begin to deal with his effects.
And I'm involved in that. You don't see the battered wife syndrome is. You don't know how much manipulated and controlled. You don't see that.
It took her a while to get to the point where she could even really specifically recall in detail what she had been experiencing.
It was abuse that, according to Jill, she'd hidden from friends and family for years.
You think that you're protecting them when you're controlling them. You think that you're protecting your family and that you're protecting the relationship, which you aren't.
Worse, from Jill's perspective, her denial left no record of the abuse that supposedly led to Bill's death.
There was nothing mentioned of police reports of prior domestic violence, hospital records of treatment for domestic violence. There was no indication of family members or other friends that had witnessed this type of behavior from them.
The family and friends police spoke to said it was Jill who was often aggressive and out of control.
Jill was just angry all the time. She always had a glass of wine up in the bottle.
Contradictory testimony from Bill's friends and family wasn't the biggest obstacle defense would have to overcome either. When the case went to trial, prosecutors could simply sit back and ask how jurors could trust a woman who already changed her story once was telling the truth.
Her story about what happened that day changed several times.
I changed quite a bit, which leads me to believe that she was making a lot of things up as she went along.
But would 12 jurors be as skilled at reading people as a professional poker player? 2 weeks away from facing trial for murder. Charged in the stabbing death of her husband, the 50-year-old widow faced life in prison if convicted. Prosecutors were confident in their case.
You had Jill Fleet, you had her say that she made in her email. It was very, very clear.
Jill, despite the odds against her, was just as confident in her defense team.
I believe that they could prove everything. I believe that I want to go to trial.
But would Jill's new story convince a jury? No one would ever find out. On September 16th, her defense team suddenly, unexpectedly, folded.
Jill had decided that she didn't want to put herself in trial.
Her reason? While she still maintained her innocence, Jill claimed she wanted to spare her family the agony of testifying at trial.
Everything that they could do, everything that they were going to tell everyone, everything that the children would have to hear, everything that his family would have to go through. As we went through the process of preparing for the trial, I couldn't do it.
Jill's attorney approached prosecutors and proposed that Jill enter what's known as an Alford plea.
She takes an Alford plea, which means that she doesn't admit guilty, but accepts the fact that prosecutors have enough evidence to convict her.
I can't say I'm guilty. I won't. I can't say that.
Under the proposed term of the plea, she would agree to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 10 years and credit for time served.
I've already been almost 20 months now. I would have to go through 8 years. I can do that. So that's why I did this.
Prosecutors agreed to Jill's Alford plea. Now serving life in prison, Jill maintains her innocence, and she has devoted herself to helping victims of abuse.
If I can help this one now, please let me know I have something that's bad happen to them. I know lots of my husband's life for nothing. It was all living for nothing.
There are crimes that erupt like explosions, filling newspapers for days before fading into history. And then there are crimes that refuse to disappear. They linger in the silence. They haunt detectives who cannot let go. They steal sleep from grieving families. They become names whispered whenever another missing person vanishes without explanation. In November 1987, 2 young Canadians crossed the border into the United States for what should have been an ordinary errand. They never returned home. Within days, the Pacific Northwest was confronted with a mystery so brutal and confusing that it would remain unsolved for more than 3 decades. No eyewitness stepped forward with the answer. No confession surfaced. No obvious suspect emerged from the shadows. Instead, investigators were left staring at scattered pieces of evidence that seemed to promise justice while delivering only frustration. Every passing year deepened the mystery. Every technological breakthrough revived hope before leading to another dead end. It became one of the most haunting cold cases in the history of Washington State. A story defined by violence, unanswered questions, and an invisible killer who managed to vanish into ordinary life while 2 families waited endlessly for the day someone would finally speak his name. The journey began on the Canadian side of the border. Jay Cook was 20 years old, quiet, dependable, and mechanically gifted. He enjoyed working with his hands and had a reputation for helping friends whenever they needed him. Tanya Van Kulenborg, just 18, possessed a warm personality that made people feel immediately comfortable around her. Friends described her as thoughtful, adventurous, and deeply devoted to those she loved. The two had been dating for several months, building the kind of relationship that seemed filled with possibility. Their lives were only beginning. Their plans stretched far beyond the weekend that would ultimately define them forever. The trip itself appeared almost insignificant. Jay's father needed furnace parts that could be purchased in the United States. Jay volunteered to make the drive south from British Columbia into Washington. Tanya decided to come along. It was an opportunity to spend time together, run a simple errand, and return home. Their families expected them back within a day. There was nothing dangerous about the journey. Thousands of Canadians crossed that same border every week. The roads were familiar. The destination was ordinary. No one imagined that those few hours would become the beginning of one of North America's most enduring mysteries. As the couple drove through Washington, they entered a landscape of evergreen forests, winding highways, isolated industrial roads, and quiet rural communities. It was a place where travelers could disappear from public view within minutes simply by turning onto the wrong road. Long before smartphones, GPS tracking, or surveillance cameras covered every intersection, movement across the region often left little trace. Once a vehicle vanished beyond the main highways, it could remain unseen for hours. That reality would become equally important. When Jay and Tanya failed to return home, concern quickly transformed into panic. Families began making phone calls. Friends searched for information. Every hour without contact increased the fear that something had gone terribly wrong. There were no text messages to check, no credit card alerts, no cell phone signals, only silence. Investigators on both sides of the border soon realized they were dealing with far more than an overdue couple. They were searching for 2 people who had seemingly disappeared without leaving behind even the smallest explanation. And the discoveries began. The first major clue appeared not in a crowded city, but in a quiet location far from where anyone expected to find it. Tanya's body was discovered in a rural area of Skagit County, Washington. She had been sexually assaulted before being murdered. She was found partially clothed, abandoned in a place chosen not for convenience, but for concealment. Whoever left her there understood isolation. They understood distance. They expected time to hide what they had done. News of the discovery sent shockwaves through investigators. At least one victim had now been found, but Jay remained missing. Detectives immediately faced a terrifying possibility. Had he fled? Had he become separated? Or had he already met the same fate? Evidence recovered near Tanya suggested that the attack had not been random in the sense of spontaneous violence. There were indications that the killer had exercised control over the situation. The crime scene reflected movement, planning, and opportunity. Detectives began reconstructing the couple's final hours, attempting to determine exactly where everything had gone wrong. Every mile of highway became significant. Every gas station became a possible witness location. Every store receipt suddenly carried enormous importance. The questions multiplied faster than the answers. Where had the couple stopped after crossing into Washington? Who had seen them alive? Did they encounter car trouble? Had someone offered assistance? Or had a predator deliberately selected them because they were strangers passing through unfamiliar territory? Days later, another horrifying discovery answered one question while creating many more. Jay Cook's body was found dozens of miles away in Snohomish County. Unlike Tanya, he had been restrained before being executed with a gunshot to the head. The distance between the 2 crime scenes immediately transformed the investigation. Detectives now knew that the victims had not simply been attacked and abandoned together. They had been separated. The killer had transported at least one of them across multiple jurisdictions. That required time, confidence, and extraordinary risk. For investigators, this detail changed everything. Separating victims dramatically increased the complexity of the crime. It suggested the offender possessed control, patience, and familiarity with the surrounding area. Random killers often acted impulsively. This individual appeared capable of maintaining authority over 2 victims, moving between locations, avoiding detection, and escaping unnoticed. Such behavior experienced, or at least frighteningly composed under pressure. The brutality stunned even veteran detectives. Jay had been bound. Tanya had suffered sexual violence. Both were dead. Their vehicle had vanished. Their belongings were scattered across different locations. Nothing about the sequence followed a simple pattern. Soon, another crucial piece of evidence emerged. The van the couple had been driving was eventually located in Portland, Oregon, nearly 200 miles south of where the murders had occurred. Inside and around the vehicle, investigators searched desperately for fingerprints, fibers, hairs, and biological evidence. Every surface became part of an enormous forensic puzzle. Detectives carefully photographed every inch. Laboratory technicians preserved every possible trace. They believed the van might contain the identity of the killer. Yet forensic science in 1987 had limits that seem almost unimaginable today. DNA profiling existed only in its infancy. National databases were incomplete. Digital record systems barely existed. Security cameras were rare. License plate readers were non-existent. Many investigative techniques relied on interviews, handwritten reports, physical files, and patience measured in months rather than hours. Despite these limitations, detectives worked relentlessly. They traced the couple's known movements. They interviewed store employees. They questioned truck drivers, hotel workers, mechanics, and anyone who might have crossed paths with the young Canadians. Composite timelines filled conference room walls. Maps became covered with colored pens connected by handwritten notes. Every possible route received attention. Every anonymous phone call was investigated. The killer, however, remained invisible. Rumors spread rapidly throughout Washington and British Columbia. Some believed the serial killer had struck again in the Pacific Northwest, a region already burdened by infamous murder investigations stretching back decades. Others suspected organized criminals. Some wondered whether the victims had unknowingly witnessed illegal activity. Every theory attracted believers. None survived careful scrutiny. Meanwhile, Tanya's family and Jay's family entered a nightmare that would define their lives. Funerals provided no closure. There was no arrest to confront. No courtroom testimony. No explanation. Every birthday became another reminder of stolen futures. Every anniversary of the murders reopened wounds that had never fully healed. Parents aged while waiting for answers that refused to come. Siblings built families of their own while carrying photographs of loved ones forever frozen in youth. Friends struggled to reconcile ordinary memories with extraordinary violence. The case gradually evolved into what investigators call a cold case, but the phrase itself was deeply misleading. Nothing about it felt cold to the people living through it. Detectives continued reviewing evidence whenever new leads appeared. Boxes containing reports, photographs, laboratory analyses, witness statements, and physical exhibits occupied shelves year after year. New investigators inherited the files from retiring detectives, each believing they might notice the overlooked detail everyone else had missed. Several promising suspects emerged over time. Some had violent criminal histories. Others lived near important locations connected to the investigation. A few possessed backgrounds involving sexual assaults or kidnapping. Each generated optimism. Each ultimately failed to satisfy the evidence. Interviews produced contradictions but not proof. Search warrants uncovered suspicious material but not definitive connections. Fingerprints failed to match. Alibis resisted collapse. The investigation lurched forward only to stall once again. For the families, hope became dangerous. Every newspaper article suggesting progress raised expectations. Every announcement of renewed investigative efforts sparked cautious optimism. Every disappointment deepened emotional exhaustion. Years became decades. Children who had never met Jay or Tanya grew into adults familiar with their names because the murders remained unsolved. The case appeared regularly in television documentaries, newspaper retrospectives, and law enforcement appeals asking the public for information. Detectives emphasized one message repeatedly. Someone knows something. Someone remembers a conversation from 1987. Someone noticed unusual behavior. Someone may have unknowingly encountered the killer before or after the murders. They pleaded for that missing piece to emerge. Yet silence continued to dominate the investigation. As forensic laboratories advanced during the 1990s and early 2000s, investigators repeatedly returned to the reserved evidence collected decades earlier. Each technological improvement created another opportunity. Biological material that once seemed useless could now reveal astonishing details. Scientists extracted genetic profiles from microscopic traces unimaginable when the murders first occurred. Every successful laboratory result rekindled optimism inside the investigation. A DNA profile eventually emerged from evidence connected to Tanya's assault. It was male. It belonged to the killer. That realization electrified detectives. For the first time, we possessed something deeply personal left behind by the offender himself. DNA does not forget. It does not lie. It survives long after memories fade and witnesses disappear. If the man responsible had ever entered a criminal database, investigators believed the mystery might finally end. The comparison began. State databases. National databases.
Known violent offenders. Convicted sexual predators. Nothing. The profile matched no one. The man who had murdered Jay Cook and Tanya Van Quillenborg either had never been arrested for a qualifying offense or had somehow remained completely outside the system designed to identify him. Once again, investigators found themselves standing before a locked door. They knew the killer's biological signature. They simply had no name attached to it. And so the years continued to pass, carrying with them retired detectives, grieving parents, changing technology, and a question that refused to die. How could someone commit such calculated brutality, leave behind his own DNA, and still disappear into ordinary American life as though nothing had ever happened? The disappearance of Jay Cook and Tanya Van Quillenborg immediately created a challenge that investigators on both sides of the international border rarely encountered in 1987. What had begun as a missing person inquiry in British Columbia rapidly transformed into a homicide investigation spanning multiple American counties and 2 countries. worked alongside local police agencies in British Columbia, while detectives in Washington state assumed responsibility for the crime scenes where the victims were discovered. Information had to move across different jurisdictions, each governed by its own investigative procedures, evidence rules, and reporting systems. Unlike modern investigations, there were no integrated digital databases capable of instantly sharing reports, photographs, or forensic findings. Detectives relied on telephone calls, fax machines, mailed documents, and in-person meetings. Every witness interview, every laboratory report, and every newly discovered piece of evidence had to be communicated through methods that were considerably slower than those available today. Despite these limitations, investigators recognized from the outset that success depended on close cooperation. One of the earliest priorities was reconstructing the couple's movements after they crossed from Canada into Washington. Investigators sought to determine where they stopped, who might have interacted with them, and where they were last seen alive. Officers interviewed employees at businesses, service stations, and retail stores along the likely travel route. Because Jay had traveled to purchase furnace parts for his father's business, detectives examined receipts, delivery records, and witness statements to establish a reliable timeline. The discovery of Tanya Van Cuylenborg's body in Skagit County, and several days later, Jay Cook's body in Snohomish County immediately expanded the investigation. Detectives from multiple sheriff's offices coordinated with the Washington State Patrol, forensic specialists, and Canadian investigators. The geographic separation of the crime scenes suggested that the offender had transported at least one victim over a significant distance, raising difficult questions about where the initial abduction had occurred. The investigation became even more complex when the couple's van was recovered in Portland, Oregon. With evidence now spanning British Columbia, Washington, and Oregon, detectives had to coordinate across numerous agencies. Crime scene technicians processed the van extensively, searching for fingerprints, biological material, fibers, hairs, and any trace that might identify the offender or reconstruct the victim's final movements. Although investigators collected valuable evidence, forensic DNA analysis in the late 1980s was still in its infancy, limiting what laboratories could accomplish. Leads followed. Detectives interviewed known violence, reviewed reports of similar crimes throughout the Pacific Northwest, and explored whether the murders could be connected to other unsolved attacks. Every credible tip required coordination between agencies, often involving investigators traveling across state and international borders to conduct interviews or verify information. Many promising leads ultimately reached dead ends. The cooperation between Canadian and American investigators never ceased, even as the years passed. Case files remained active, evidence was carefully preserved, and periodic reviews brought fresh eyes to the investigation. Advances in forensic science repeatedly prompted detectives to revisit the physical evidence collected in 1987, recognizing that material considered inconclusive decades earlier might one day reveal the identity of the person responsible. Although the investigation would remain unsolved for many years, the collaborative efforts established during those first weeks ensured that the evidence survived intact. That meticulous preservation, combined with continued cooperation between law enforcement agencies in both countries, would eventually prove essential when advances in genetic genealogy decades later allowed investigators to identify the killer. As investigators expanded the search for answers, the physical evidence collected from the crime scene became the foundation of the case. Detectives understood that eyewitness testimony could fade, memories could become unreliable, and tips could prove misleading. The carefully preserved forensic evidence had the potential to remain valuable for decades. Every item recovered from the locations connected to the murders was cataloged, photographed, and stored according to the forensic standards of the late 1980s, with the expectation that future technological advances might reveal information unavailable at the time. Crime scene investigators processed the area where Tanya Van Cuylenborg was found, documenting the position of the body, surrounding vegetation, possible footwear impressions, and any biological evidence left by the offender. The examination indicated that Tanya had been sexually assaulted before her death, making the collection and preservation of biological material especially significant. Although DNA profiling was only beginning to emerge as a forensic tool, investigators recognized that these samples might one day become crucial. At the separate scene where Jay Cook's body was recovered, detectives focused on reconstructing the circumstances surrounding his death. He had been restrained before being shot, suggesting that the offender had maintained control over at least one victim for a period of time. The distance between the two recovery sites demonstrated that the crimes involved transportation in multiple locations rather than a single spontaneous attack. The couple's van, discovered later in Portland, Oregon, represented another critical source of evidence. Investigators searched the vehicle for latent fingerprints, fibers, hairs, and trace biological material. Every surface was examined in hopes of identifying an unknown individual who had entered the vehicle during or after the crimes. While several items of potential evidentiary value were collected, none immediately identified the offender. Detectives also reconstructed the victim's likely route through Washington. They interviewed employees at businesses the couple may have visited, reviewed available purchase records, and attempted to establish the last confirmed sightings of Jay and Tanya. In 1987, however, there were no mobile phones, GPS records, or extensive surveillance camera networks to document their movements. The investigation depended heavily on witness recollections, many of which were incomplete or inconsistent. Numerous leads were generated during the early months of the investigation. Law enforcement examined known violent offenders operating in the Pacific Northwest, compared the case with unsolved sexual assaults and homicides, and explored whether a serial offender might be responsible. Detectives also investigated reports from members of the public who believed they had seen the couple or recognized aspects of the crime. Each lead required careful verification, and many consumed significant investigative resources before being eliminated. One of the greatest challenges was the absence of a clear suspect. Although investigators possessed physical evidence, no individual could be conclusively linked to the murders. Fingerprints recovered during the investigation did not produce the definitive identification, and available forensic databases of the era were limited compared with modern systems. Without a match, detectives could not move beyond speculation, as months turned into years, This designation did not mean the case had been abandoned. Rather, it reflected the reality that all immediate investigative avenues had been exhausted without identifying the offender. Detectives periodically reopened the files, reviewed witness statements, re-examined physical evidence, and evaluated new information as forensic science continued to advance. The preservation of evidence ultimately became one of the investigation's greatest strengths. Materials collected in 1987 were maintained with care, allowing future investigators to apply technologies that had not existed when the murders occurred. Although those advances would not produce immediate answers, they ensured that the possibility of solving the case remained alive long after the original investigation had reached its limits. By the early 1990s, the investigation evolved
see if I play with myself.